Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Happy New Year as well to everyone, man. Hopefully this year brings you all that you want, or you just feel, you know, you just feel complete. Hopefully it's a good one. Hopefully 2025 was a good one as well, and if not, you know, we start again, right? This is a time to refresh and reset, I guess. All those tropes. New year, new me, right? I'm actually avoiding the gym for a couple of days if I'm honest, because I know there's going to be a bunch of those fuckers in the gym, and it's going to be absolutely fucking horrible. So I'm skipping the gym for a day or two. I probably might go back tomorrow actually, but we'll see. But how is everybody doing, guys? Hopefully you had a great holiday period. You had a great Christmas. You had a great New Year's. You spent it with the people that matter the most, or you know, you just had a good time, man. That's all that matters really at the end of the day, right? And as I say, hopefully the year begins as it means to go on, I guess. But yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. We're back. We're gonna start locking in properly now, getting the content back out. I know the last couple of weeks have just been a little bit sporadic. The last week or so for me, really, you know, it's Christmas was great, right? But the in between of Christmas and New Year wasn't the best, not gonna lie. Obviously, people know that my mum was taken ill into hospital. For like the first, she actually went in twice. Actually, the first time she went in, you know, she was getting chest pain. She picked up a bit of a cold over Christmas. Her and Rosie both did when they was out Christmas shopping, and she was really ill from it, basically. Getting a lot of chest pain. She does have a bit of a heart condition as well, right? So it was a worry there. But went to the hospital. She was in A&E for like, fuck man, 36 hours I think altogether. Like she ended up with like a cubicle and everything, like, but was there for ages. She was supposed to be admitted, then she wasn't getting admitted, and it was just a bit of a shit show. I spent like 21 hours up the hospital with her. I couldn't find what was going on, basically. Heart was fine. They were saying her lungs were fine. Her bloods were fine. You know, they had no issues with her heart. There was no signs of anything like potentially like a heart attack, or yeah, they could see no infection on her lungs. They did COVID test, flu test, came back negative. A white blood cell was up a little bit, so they said there was definitely some infection that she'd probably fought off, and that they reckon that it was just the lingering effects of a chest infection, if you will. You know, and then they sent her home. They were going to admit her, and then they sent her home. So she came home, and then the next day, she was just still bad, right? Did her oxygen levels and everything. At one point, they were like saying 75, which, like, I think if you're below 88, you should be admitted immediately to the hospital. Bearing in mind those those home-owned oximeters are never exactly accurate, but even the paramedics said they're a good baseline. So phoned an ambulance. Ambulance came in, got her on a nebulizer, did a bunch of checks and tests, and they were like, yeah, you need to go to the hospital. So took her up to the hospital. Well, I did. Rosie went up with her this time because obviously I got the car. So I went up later to her. But she went to a different hospital this time. It's like a brand new hospital nearby us. And I'm kind of glad that she did, because I don't know if they just missed a bunch of stuff at the previous hospital. They're saying her x-rays are fine. But this time, they came back with there was something showing up on her one lung, and then she had a CT scan and everything. A left lung, like, partially collapsed, which is crazy. That she was feeling chest pain, like, in that space since she was at the previous hospital. They missed it on the x-ray, which was quite wild. They said it was a very small collapse, right? And it was caused by, like, a mucus plug that had like got into like around her alveoli, and this could happen. Like it's more likely to happen if you suffer with something like asthma or COPD or some other lung disease. And because like about 2 years ago, they suspected she might be suffering from COPD, but they suspect it's more likely asthma now, because the crossovers between COPD and asthma, they're so similar. The symptoms, how they show up on like x-rays, all that sort of stuff. Like, it's like really, like, it's one of the most commonly misdiagnosed things. Like, people with COPD getting diagnosed with asthma, and people with asthma getting diagnosed with COPD. So they're leaning more towards asthma now. They still don't know for sure. She's got to go to some more respiratory tests and stuff to like try and find out. But yeah, it required no surgery or anything like that. They've given us some tablets that can like break down like the mucus that's in her lung, like. But she's back home. She's at home. She's feeling much better. I think she's just whacked out now, right? She's just whacked out. That's why I didn't stream yesterday. I was supposed to stream yesterday, but just wanted to keep my eye on her. But yeah, she's feeling much better. She dealt with it like a trooper, man. Like, my mom's one of them people as well. Like, she can have like a 10 out of 10 pain level, yeah, and she'll be like, "Ah, I'm all right, you know." So it was a good job I was at the hospital for the most part, because like, I was chasing the nurses and doctors left, right, and centre, and do you know what I mean? They probably hated me, but I was like, fuck this, because like, she'll just suck it up, like, man. And I was like, nah, I ain't letting this happen. So good, really. Well, it's not good, right? Obviously, it was terrible, but of all the things we were worried that it could have been initially, it's like on the lower end of that. And the reason that caused the collapse as well is like one of the, again, not any good things, but one of the better things, because like other things can be things like tumors, blood clots, a bunch of different stuff that are a lot more nefarious. So the fact that it was more of a basically mucus, probably brought on by the fact that she's maybe suffering from asthma and getting a chest infection from getting a colds. It's, you know, it's definitely on the spectrum of negative things, not so bad in regard to like, you know, the other potential things it could have been. So really happy about that. So yeah, it's it's been a bit of a mad Christmas, man. You know what I mean? Bit of a mad Christmas, but the good thing, we got to have a great Christmas Day. Christmas Day was brilliant, right? Had a nice New Year yesterday. It was just me, Rosie, and my mum. Because obviously wanted to spend it with my mum as well, and she went to bed early. Like, well, me and Rosie just had a bunch of snacks, and I drank far too much. And yeah, I was done by midnight last night, man. I was in bed earlier than I usually am. New Year's always like that for me, though. You know what I mean? It's always like that for me. But yeah, guys, welcome to the stream. How are we doing? Let me just get chat up here and see what you lot's saying, man. It's good to see. It's good to see you. Hopefully the year started well so far. We're early on, so let's not get carried away, but hopefully it's been all right. But Ends, welcome to the stream. Shengio, welcome to the stream as well. Grim, Rustandrew, Flicks, Minman, welcome to the stream. Yo, Neo, how's it going, buddy? Lafasu, Ya, Ducklord, happy new year to you guys as well. Kathy, welcome to the stream. How's it going? It's good to see ya. Interesting intro music. You like it? Do you like it? Yo, Yaz, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. People going to the gym for 1 week and then giving up. Yeah, January is always like that, man. To be fair, you know, talking about it, it's probably a good job me having a few days off, because I think I got the lurgy off them too as well. So I'm finding now, you know, when I'm yapping, I'm like, hey, I'm out of breath, man. So I think I've got a little bit of something on my chest as well. So hopefully that'll pass in the next couple of days. So when we get back to the gym. Did you realise you posted stream on React Smash? Yeah, dude. That's why I ended up posting it into the general as well. Fucking, I slipped up, man. I slipped up. I was hoping nobody noticed. Well, New Year for my country is going to be spring. 1405. Just good health I'm wishing for. Yeah, it was incredibly worrying, yeah. You own a whole country. Yo, Skybird, what's going on, dude? Welcome. Frankie, welcome to the stream. It's good to see you guys. How is everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? Yo, Vass Silver, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Hey, I don't know, Kathy, man. Like, I'm telling you, like, I'm not gonna lie, New Cross, because that's where we went. Shit. Like, because I suffer from asthma. Like, I've been in hospital multiple times when I was a kid, and it was always like out of the nearby hospitals, because quite a lot of hospitals around where I live, it was always one of the better ones. I changed my mind now. It's like this other one we went to, like, it's brand new. The hospital's only been built in the last couple of years. It's like, it's really modern. They've got a lot more modern stuff there as well. Everything's just laid out a bit better as well. They were brilliant there, really. They were brilliant. How's the healthcare in the UK? It's kind of like, it's hard to say, right? It's all dependent, like, I suppose, on a lot of countries, where you live, right? When you're getting ill and stuff, because obviously we have a national healthcare service in the UK. Healthcare's free. Well, it's not free, because obviously you pay for it by your taxes, but it's free at the point of, you know, service and stuff. So there's a lot of people in the UK who use the accident and emergency, the emergency room, whatever you want to call it in your country, as basically like a GP, because the general practitioners, the doctors, the normal doctor you go to in the UK, that's kind of the shit part of our health service, where they just don't do the job, if I'm honest. It's like impossible to get an appointment, and then when you get an appointment, you go to the doctors and you're like, it's fucking empty. Wait, what is going on? That part sucks, but in terms of like the healthcare, I don't know, it's hard to compare it, I guess, right? Like, you could look to countries like America, where potentially you're going to get like fast treatment, then there's a cost side of things and stuff like that, right? I suppose, like, in the UK, we tend to look at countries that have got really good healthcare. You look at maybe like Germany, where they have like a sort of free, it's like semi taxpayer funded, right? And then there's a point of service where you do pay for certain things, I believe. I don't exactly know how it works, but I think Germany's got a good system, right? But yeah, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. Like I say, when you went to the second hospital, they were really good. Got things done really quick, scans, x-rays, getting on top of giving her nebulizers, painkillers, all this sort of stuff, trying to make sure she was comfortable, like really polite staff, like, you know. And the way the ward was set up, they always had like 2 nurses literally on their cubicles, and the doctors on, like, it was kind of like a ward all the time. But at the hospital, it was like, you know, where's Waldo when it came to the doctor? You know what I mean? So, yeah. Your sleep schedule's so scuffed. Mine's a little bit scuffed at the minute, to be fair. My youngest got ill, so I wouldn't let him be him here till he was better. Good job he gave his dad's side of the family the flu. Oh, yeah. It's that time of year as well, and it's like, it's going around. That's what the paramedic said as well. Like, it's just going around, right? Yo, BS, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Better than the US for sure. It doesn't bankrupt you. Yeah, like, I think that's the thing, like, isn't it? Like, don't get me wrong, there's incredibly advanced medical frontiers in the UK, but a lot of stuff tends to get pioneered, I guess, in the US, or at least potentially it ends up moving over to there when it's starting to be discovered and gets used, because obviously there's a profit margin there, right? You know what I mean? So I think you can probably get the best of the best in America, but you're also having to pay for that, and a lot of people can't afford the best of the best, and yeah, like you say, tend to be in a not exactly the best situation, right? Yeah, well, that's the thing in the UK. It's like I say, it just depends on, like, you know what I mean? As I say, some people use A&E as like, oh, I've got a headache, let me go to A&E. Do you know what I mean? When like A&E's for people who've, like, you know, got serious medical conditions. The amount of times you'll be in there and you'll see somebody and they're like, they've got an headache. It's like, really? You come to A&E for that? You know? Yo, what's going on, Rudy? Hi, from Germany. Hello. I mean, the biggest issue in our system is in Germany is that it takes forever to get it. It's kind of, I think that's the same thing as the UK, right? I think, like, I don't know what it's like in America in regards to getting appointment speed, but it feels like you either have a system that bankrupts you and you get it done really quickly if you've got the cash to do it, or you've got a system that, okay, it's free, and, you know, you don't have to worry about that side of things, but things can just take fucking forever, right? You know what I mean? It's like, I've got a small hernia I have. It might take up to a year to get my surgery done, because it's considered like elective, because it's like, it's not causing me any issues, you know what I mean? Well, it is causing me issues because I can't do any deadlifting or fucking squatting properly at the moment, so that's pissing me off, but you know what I mean? It's not like a medical emergency, so it's like, alright, you gotta wait a while now. Where I suppose in America, I'd have to pay, but it had probably been done by now. Do you know what I mean? So, it's like pick your poison, right? Let's put it this way. My GB's missed my brain tumor for a year and spoke to me like shit. If it wasn't benign, I'd be dead right now. Yeah, man. It's messed up, Catherine. I'm sorry that happened as well. Yeah. It's like, I remember, like, when my granddad, but not to be, like, all morbid here, like, when my granddad passed, like, the doctor was supposed to come out and, like, give him a bunch of painkillers and stuff, like, to help him as he was passing. Didn't even bother turning up. You know what I mean? So, like, yeah, and my local doctors are just terrible. Like, it doesn't matter what you go with, man. It's like, I think the one thing in the UK, what's the problem, is preventative treatment isn't important. And it's always like, well, we'll fix it after the problem, when it's just not enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, I think we really need to invest in preventative care in the UK. Doctors and stuff should be, like, actually acting upon people's requests. You know, there's too much of the well, let's wait and see kind of attitude in the UK, which pisses me off. Is it the animation time? Yo, my lover's gone, dude. Have you already seen the Gacha Game Awards? Was that the Sticks one? I saw a little bit of it actually. I didn't. I thought it was fucking. I skipped to the end like. Yo, it was dope seeing Josh try phase on there. I didn't think he'd do something like that. But yeah, it was really cool to see Josh on there. If that's what you're talking about, anyway. What happens if you need like a doctor's note for a leave or something? Well, in the UK, correct me if I'm wrong now, I think you get up to... Oh man, is it up to 5 days now? I'll just double check. That's it. So if you're off work sick for more than 7 consecutive days, including weekends and bank holidays, that's when you can get like a doctor's note basically, or you can just get statutory sick pay for up to that in the UK, where you don't have to technically get a doctor's note. But most doctors are usually quite good. I don't know if a lot of them start to charge though now. Do you know what I mean? Charge you for things like that, which is like messed up when you think about it. Like, you know, over the years, I've never had any issues with doctor's notes and stuff like that. That's not something that I've had to worry about recently. Yo, Jamie, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Oh, yeah, guys, you know, if you are watching on... Yo, Cheese, what's up, dude? Apologies if I don't see you over on Twitch, man. I still can't use the restream thing at the moment. And I end up missing chat because I'll click something and the Twitch chat will disappear. So, apologies if I miss chat. If you do want to come chat, come over to YouTube, or obviously if not, then just lurk, you know. But what's up, Cheese? It's good to see you as well, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Jamie as well, good to see you. You'd rather not pay? Yeah, I know. Kathy's my favourite Brit, sorry, Pigs, but she's cooler than you. Well, we both know why you're saying that, don't we? I think Kathy does as well. I'm joking. In my country, besides government hospitals, there are also private hospitals that are more expensive, but they are better. In fact, yeah, same in the UK as well. We do have private healthcare in the UK. You can like, you can do like, it's not necessarily insurance, but you can like pay in to a system every month. There's private healthcare where you can do that, and it covers a set amount of stuff. Or you can just literally just go and pay for stuff. Basically, I've done that in the past. Because I was getting major bollock pain before, and I was like, dude, what's happening to my nuts? I'm fucked, and I was stressing out, and I tried to get a ultrasound for ages from the doctors, and they were just being so nonchalant about it, and I was getting stressed about it. Right, I was legit getting stressed about it, and I ended up getting an ultrasound, and then it was like everything's fine. But I was still getting this discomfort, right? And I was so paranoid about it. I ended up going and paying for it afterwards, and they went above and beyond, to be fair. And I think all that had happened, I'd got something called a hydrocele, and it's basically a bit of fluid on your nuts, and it must have come from trauma. So, I think it's Rosie just dick punching me while I'm asleep. Must have caused it. I don't know. Well, I must have knocked my bollocks somehow, and it caused it, like, basically. But yeah. So yeah, I have been through private healthcare in that regard. And Rosie had a root canal done privately as well, because like it was just taking forever through the NHS and stuff. So she went private with that as well. Because I'm not sure it's supposed to be, but you saw me. Yeah, I've not switched scenes. Yet. Let's get switched actually. Let's get switched. Pardon me. My hair's a mess. I need to get it cut. I know. Who kitchen? I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe it's just too much jerking off. Voracious masturbation, maybe. I don't know. They've never said it was like quite common, really. It just comes from like it can come from trauma, and I can't remember what else I said. Probably gym. Do you know what I mean? Probably gym. To be fair, it's like this hernia I got in my stomach. It's only tiny, like, but that's caused by exercise and stuff as well. So it's one of them things, innit? One of them things. Nice proper bed edge, yeah. To be fair, I went and had my haircut not long ago, which I need to go and get done anyway. But I left too much on top, man. Like, my fringe is ridiculous. So, your ball's looking like a squeezed orange. Doctor, please don't tell me you need to amputate, right? So yeah, if I sound a bit rough still, it's like I'm still a little bit lurgified, man. No, you know when I'm talking, you know when you got a bit of a cold or a flu or whatever it is, and you talk and you're like, oh jeez, man, say I'm getting out of breath talking. The fuck? Yeah, we're standing. We got the desk up at the mini. We'll probably put it down in a minute. I'm using my new earbuds as well, which I really like. But I'm noticing now and again, I don't know if it's because I've got like a little connector, where they go from a mini USB, I think it is, to the typical USB. Again, just a little bit of audio crackle now and again. Stop doing it now. I don't know what was going on there. Quality for earbuds. For in earbuds, really good. Actually, really good, actually. Better than the cheap over-the-head Logitech headphones I've got there, which they're not great. I need to get myself some new headphones, actually. Still haven't grabbed myself some new headphones since my my blue my Turtle Beaches broke. Dropping dumbbells on your balls. Trauma, did you beat you mean to take? Ah, man, I must have got a bit carried away, right? Yo, easy, what's up as well, dude? I saw the womenful nail in the corner. Which, oh shit, oh yeah. Do you know what, dude? Even when I was recording some women footage, I ended up doing that. Like, if you notice in the one cutscene a little bit, you just saw this happen. And let me take it out. But yeah, we're gonna have a little talk about that actually, because some of the comments on that video, which are kind of funny, you know. I'm not surprised because I know the internet, but still, man, it baffles me how personally some people take somebody's opinions on something in a video game, and it's wild. Like, the amount of times I have to say, I do like the game, it's just this one little thing in the game, and then it's just like, no, fuck your opinions, bro. Because I did actually get somebody who comes to the stream who said that. Like, fuck your opinions and all this different stuff. You need to go age in the background. This game's for people in the 13s and 20s. 13s, I think they were saying teens. Which made me laugh, to be fair. It was like, I used to respect you, man. You know? You didn't. I think you tolerated me because I echoed opinions that you had. Oh, yeah, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Yo, Renegade, what's up, buddy? The problem I find with the Gacha Game Awards is that we don't know how the judging is made, if it's internal or privately raced. Are you on about the sticks ones? I think, didn't he get like a bunch of creators to... Is that what we're talking about? Are we talking about something else? What if it's judges, creators, e.g. Now, I think he got a bunch of people. So I don't know if he did, because he did. I remember him reaching out to, like, I think I was included in this, right? But I never pay attention to shit, man. And I'm, you know, you guys know what I'm like, right? And I think it was like, I think the way he did it was he got creators to run polls on their channel. So basically, they'd like run a poll across a bunch of different channels, and then they basically brought all the votes together. Do you know? It's a bit of fun, really, innit? Won't get too deep in it, because at the end of the day, it's going to get skewed by particular channels because their communities. You know, it's like, for the most part, although I think we do have a diverse diversity of thought in this channel. I like to think we do. I think most of the time, if we put up a lot of polls, probably Arknights would come out on top, right? I think that's skewed because you've got a lot of Arknights players here. I do believe there's a lot of people in this channel who are actively like, well, you know, honest and be like, well, maybe this game does this better. And I know we've got people who are more lean towards other games as well, but, you know, so it is one of them, innit? But I think a little bit of fun, right? A little bit of fun. I got fucking one guy in that video. Bro, I can't help it sometimes. I suppose you could argue I'm getting one guide. I like to just reply to people sometimes. I enjoy, like, this is why I've said this for years on my channel. And I genuinely mean it for me. I like live streaming because I can conversate with you guys literally instantly. So you can offer questions, make statements, we can have a conversation. And sometimes literally live in real time, I get my mind changed about things, right? Or introducing new things. And I love that aspect. One thing I've loved, one of my favourite things about content creation, right, is talking about things I enjoy, but meeting people from all over the world and seeing different perspectives on things. So, like, I suppose that's why I'm quite active in my comment section as well. Like, not on this idea that, I'll reply to everybody, so drop a comment. It's more that I do like to engage with people, sometimes if they're saying something super dumb, sometimes if they're just saying something genuinely interesting, you know what I mean? Oh yeah. I'll show you a couple of comments in a bit which are funny. To be fair, the comments on this latest video, these slides are still kind of wild, not like the other ones, but comments are definitely a little bit more balanced, even from the people disagreeing with me, right? There's definitely the unhinged, you said something about my game comments, you know? But they're funny, right? They're funny. Fuck your opinion, pigs, you're also retarded, right? That is true, though. That is true. The latter part of that comment is true. So, I'll let that slide. The latest trend I've seen is now people run around in Arknights reactions and spread misinformation about the use of AI in it. Yeah, it's... Like, this is what I say for me. Do you know what? I don't like AI. I'm against AI now, actually. I was always kind of like... I don't want to say pro-AI or anti-AI, because I understand that it has its uses, right? Of course it does. I also understand that it's used mostly to just push out a bunch of slop, and people doing dumbass videos online. But, man, bro, we're getting fucked with the prices now, lads, yeah? Like, wow. You got AMD and Nvidia turning around and saying the 50 series of GPU cards maybe going from $2,000 to $5,000. We've got RAM going from like $300 to $900. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, we need... The Chinese, apparently, they've started to release their own versions of GPUs now. Which is, I think it's going to take them a few years to catch up, right? And hopefully, they don't, like, attempt to hoard and bottleneck the market. We need some European nations as well, man. Because, you know, the wild thing is, it's a Dutch company that mastered the art of lithography, which comes into the design of all the modern chips that we've got. And it's like... European governments really need to be putting some money into that. One good thing, as I've seen, Japan and Britain are now two of the only countries to have e-beam lithography places. So, I know we won't get the support in manufacturing. Like, we need other avenues, don't we? For you know, modern chipsets and stuff like it. It needs competition. It's wild as well, isn't it? When you think about it, because something so important to our daily life now. You know, you got a Dutch company that's mastered it. It's built in China, and America controls the distribution network. And it's just like, you know, it's like, to me, we got the EU bloody like, oh, we need bottle caps that need to stay on the bottle. And it's about we get invested in some fucking high-end tech, man. You know, like we're a service provider economy now in Europe, really. We're not a manufacturing-based economy. So let's provide some modern advanced services and bring in a bit of manufacturing as well, you know what I mean? It's fucking insane. I've learned in Go-To files replies that moron. What, on my video? I don't get it, dude. Honestly. Say what you gotta say, man. It's funny how there's AI sentiment shifted so hard against it, but CEOs keep pushing it. People get what they deserve. Stop buying a Dutch company using German lenses, yeah? How does it mean used correctly? It's like taking a 4-year-old's Legos away and replacing them with an erector set. Yeah, it's like... you know, like... As somebody who does use ChatGPT to reply to emails, right? You know, if I get a sponsor... although I very rarely take them, right? Very rarely take them. I'll get offered a lot of sponsors. Like, probably for the last 2 months, I could have probably had a sponsor on every single video if I'd have chose them. But, like, most of the time, they're either just offering ridiculous amounts that... More than the video would probably make off ads, but I'm like, you know what? Nah, I ain't selling my time for that cheap. I don't need it. I'm just not doing it. I usually just use ChatGPT to reply. I'll copy the email, stick it in ChatGPT, reply to this email in a professional manner, ask about rates, this, and this. Bang, email's replied, ping it off. Simple. You know what I mean? But yeah, it is sad that potentially, like, prices are going up for people to just, like, have, be sending, you know, meme videos to the dad for him to reply lol. You know? But, yeah. But, to be honest, Rich, leaving the EU is a bit of a dumb move. I don't know, like, for me, see, like, I don't really want to get into politics too much, right? Before it happened, I was always like, I didn't think it was a smart move for us to leave, at least economically. But I also, I'm not a fan of the EU. I love Europe, but I'm not a fan of the bureaucratic entity that is the EU. and the way it's going, the centralization of power and the removal from domestic elements of Europe. Europe should be unified in, you know, cultural, economic, even military values and stuff, right? But I don't think the EU's it for me personally now. But at the end of the day, I don't think it matters what we did as a country, because we're run by fucking idiots. You know, whether we'd have stayed, left, whatever we'd have done, until we get some good actual leaders in this country, nothing's going to change, because this country, the Germans said it in World War I, right? The British are lions led by donkeys, and I think that statement is still true today. We might not be lions, I don't know, but we're definitely led by fucking donkeys, that's for sure. You know? Yeah, the RAM inflation's insane. I'm so glad, touch wood, nothing happens to my PC, that I upgraded my PC when I did, you know? Oh, really easy? Okay, I didn't know that. Nvidia and AMD increasing their prices is taking advantage of what's hot in the market right now, since I know companies... Well, yeah, obviously, of course, right? Simple supply and demand, right? Demand spikes, you reduce supply, you increase the prices, and then you slowly start to increase the demand goes up, you starve supply, you increase prices, and then you slowly reduce the supply again with the new world of the new prices, right? And then when you've made a bag of money out of it, you start to reduce prices, and you look like, whoa, look at the savings you're making now, and here's a new world of, you might not be paying 3 times as much anymore, but you're paying double, and you'll be happy about it, right? So how stuff is done. You're going to see a swarm of second-hand GPUs flow into the market to the point where no one buys them. Probably, yeah. Yeah. Hey, well, got taking a power back for you? It's an idea of illusion, innit, though? I think in modern, I think across the world, right? I think in democracies we have an idea of, we have power, right? I'm not saying we can't vote and use our vote in a meaningful way. Doesn't really change much, though, does it, for the most part, you know? Certain things might change, but well, the status quo is the status quo, right? And will it ever change? I don't know. Centralization, what makes it more efficient, though, rather than one bureaucratic hub than 30. Yeah, but like, it's like, the way I look at it sometimes, right? It's one thing in the UK nowadays, there's always a lot of arguments around economy, and I think sometimes as nations, of course you want strong economies and stuff, right? You want people to be making more money, but like, I think sometimes we treat nations too much as economic zones rather than actually, you know, a place of culture, a place of identity, a place of what makes it what it is, right? And I do agree, like, you know, you look at places like China, right? You look at it and you're like, there's a reason why they're incredibly efficient, because they've got a centralized power hub that doesn't have to worry about votes pulling it apart and lobbying and all that sort of stuff. You know, it's centralized power that can be efficient as hell. But then, you know, we see stuff that's recently happened, right? There's negatives, right? Look at this whole situation with like Japan and China, and you're seeing companies and individuals getting, you know, brought down and almost castrated in a sense, not literally, I'm talking figuratively, because of that efficient body, right? And the people themselves lack any, I suppose, representation. But again, though, as I say, I think in the West, you know, how much representation do we really actually have? I don't know, you know. Yo, Lance, what's going on, dude? Prices will probably stabilise once the AI bubble pops. Yeah, I think what you'll start to see now is you'll start to see a few companies really dominate the AI market, right? And all the others will fall away and things will probably start to stabilise a little bit, you know? So if I had the foresight, I would have bought BTC and bought a bunch of GPUs before the spike to sold them. Time's right. Yeah. I've still got my Bitcoin. I'll tell you one that I was gutted, that I made a shit sale on, right? I bought a coin called Fetch AI, right, and that was working off the way that it's AI, right? But it's I forgot exactly how the system works. It doesn't matter anyway, right? But I think I paid 500 quid for this fetch, right? And at one point I could have sold it for 35 grand. It probably would have been one of my best like return on investments, like in terms of how much paid to how much it made in such a short amount of time. And Rose was like, I think you should sell that right now. And I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait, hold on, it'll be. I ended up selling it at like 12, which is still a massive markup, right? But would have been nice to turn 500 into 35 grand. Biggest boon of the EU is free trade and free travel. Yeah. Yeah, like, end of the day, no country's really got poorer off free trade, have they, really? So, like, you know, where we're moving into this world of, like, tariffs and stuff again, it can benefit countries in the short run who have the power, I guess, but it really doesn't benefit the individuals, right? That's why this is why I go back to these things of, like, economic zones and stuff sometimes, right? Is that, you know, countries can, like, have times of boom, right? But it just all depends on how it's invested and how it goes back into the nation, right? You know, because Britain's a perfect example. Like, through the 90s and the early 2000s, we was in a great place economically. And they even still talk about now, they reckon by, what, 2040, we'll move up another level. I think we'll go in front of, I don't know who it was in front of now. It might have been Japan, I think. We'll move up in front of Japan economically. You ain't seen it, right? You ain't seen it on the streets. Yo, Sarah, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Initially, I wasn't in favour of it before it happened. Now, like, it's one of those things, right? For me, it's like a bit more complex. It's not like I'm just like, oh, Brexit, fuck the EU. Because I don't, right? Like, I see the benefits to, because listen, I'm a fan of Star Trek, right? And one of the coolest things in Star Trek is this future utopia where we have one government. But we all know very often, less often than actually is. That's a terrible way to put it. But it doesn't usually work like that, right? So, like, the idea of that sort of stuff, I'm not against, right? I suppose, like, this is why I suppose well, I didn't really buy into crypto because I bought into crypto to try and make money, right? But I do like the idea of decentralization. I understand that with decentralization, efficiency is reduced for the most part. But I do have this belief in that, like, you know, local politics is important. And not specifically because I've got anything against another region or another country or something. It's just, I think it's hard to get politicians who are not local to an area, who don't live in that area, who don't reside in that area, don't, you know, involve themselves in that area to understand it, you know? I suppose that's, like, for me, when it comes to that. But then again, it's all about getting good fucking politics, right? Politicians, because it don't matter if they're local or not. I think one thing across the world we can agree on for the most part, most of our politicians are fucking shit at what they do, right? You know? I think they're shit at what they do, right? Just watched recent We Were 3.0 video. You did a bad job at evaluating the bite feature. Still don't understand why Kurabots keep mobbing you for no reason. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, here, let me show you, actually. I think it's a perfect segue to kind of show you some of that. Like, to be fair, the comments have been much better on this video. Even the people who disagree with me, right, been a lot more balanced, I guess, in how they've responded to what I've got to say. You know, whatever. Again, I don't expect people to agree with me, but, you know, we can have conversations, right? So, yeah, let me just show you. The dislikes are more than this. Oh, you can't see that? Why can't you see that? Why is that not showing on? What's going on there? That's weird. Oh, there we go. That was weird. Alright, you should be able to see it now. You see it now, yeah? I'm still in my late 20s. I'm not that far off yet. What's that? Mate, trust me. You're at 13. It's just... You got your lead hat on, man. You know? Knees go. It's over. It's over. That's what everybody tells me anyway. Unked out, you know? He's coughing dodging at that point. I was in a post that made me laugh the other day. Someone was talking about, yo, why is it when you hit 25, you just get an instant debuff, man? It's just like a permanent instant debuff. But yeah. So yeah, this has got way more dislikes than this, by the way. I think it's more at about 60. This always underrepresents it, this actual plugin. So, I think this person was taking the piss, but I thought it was funny to actually Pinny. Like, why are you complaining about the game? What did Kuro do to you? Nothing? Which I thought was funny. Probably are being sarcastic, but you just never know in the gacha space, right? Because, like, it's gacha, right? We know what it's like, don't we? Let me zoom in so you guys can see a little bit better. So, made me chuckle, that did. And you just got like some normal opinions where people are like, in my opinion, they should have done is a lot of area with dense puzzle chests, NPCs, mini city, if you will, or tribe, then a lot of open areas for you to traverse to each city / tribe. This is a win-win for everybody, the one that you like to use a bike and the one that like to be on foot and be grounded. What we get is a big area of nothing. This has happened since 2.1, a lot of the map with nothing in it. And I agree with this, right? Because like, a lot of people have had comments saying, well, you know, like, they ain't gonna listen to you. I'm not trying to change Wuthering Waves. I don't. I have accepted that Wuthering Waves is going down a path that's not necessarily for me. Doesn't mean I can't still like the game, and I will still talk about the game. I will, because I'm not going to have anybody tell me I won't talk about something. I like to talk about things I like to talk about, right? But I agree with that. I think the balance was just off, right? This one made me laugh. This one made me laugh earlier, right? Let me show you this one. This one, I like to reply to people sometimes. I just think it's funny, right? Because I can't help myself, you know. I honestly, you won't see me getting angry about content. It doesn't matter at the end of the day, right? In the world, there's a lot bigger things going on. You know, the price of GPUs for fucking one. But this person was like, another random CC from other games trying to piggyback on some other games for views. And I just was like, I played Woo since day one, streamed it daily, made theory crafting and glaze videos on it. Just because I stopped doesn't mean I stopped liking it. People can talk about Woo and stop being so overprotective. It's just a game, right? It's just a game. And it's not even the game that I was being negative about. It's fucking just this one particular mechanic. Lol, you could keep saying that, but for someone who primarily posts Arknight content and only ever felt like making a Woo video, is that video is when there is a negative thing to talk about. It's obvious what you are doing. Like, a lot of these people love to ignore that for almost a fucking year, daily content on the game, right? Daily content on the game. But that's it. You can only talk about it if you're being positive, right? And then they responded, like, quote to me. Also, people can talk about Woo, stop being so overprotective, it's just a game. As if it's not painfully obvious what your motive is when making videos with titles and thumbnails like that. This is why you'll always be a lesser CC compared to other Arknight creators like Kyosin. The funny thing is here, which Kyo, I'm not like, Kyo's a great content creator, right? It's funny, like, another random CC from other games, right? That's spoken by a person who's a Wuthering Waves fan and sees other games as something else. But then goes on to bring up Kyo. I think this person's obviously gone and looked around who's the big Arknights creators to try and find somebody to compare me to, because they're acting now like they're an AK enjoyer when the initial comments didn't seem like that. And I was just like, oh no, whatever will I do? Continue to make the same type of content in desperation for attention, for views, lol. That's what you'll predictably do. But judging by how even this video, you're not really gaining any attention like your previous vid did. You either make another one in attempts to get attention again, or you'll try to make a glazing video to prove that you actually enjoy the game, or just stops and go back to doing Arknights glazing videos that similarly nobody watches anyway, or reacting to content that other people's make because you're incapable of making content on your own. It's like Tecton, but not notorious enough to be known by many. So, bro basically said, I'm covering all bases. You're either gonna keep doing this, you're gonna go to glazing it, you're gonna go back to making Arknights content, you're gonna go to React content, you're gonna go to some other content. Basically, if I breathe, right? I was like, bro, so desperately trying to upset me just because I don't like a bike in a video game. Keep it up, would actually quite entertaining now. And that was it. Yeah, and he's like, I'm simply speaking the truth. I think you are self-aware enough to know that what I said is true and know exactly what you're doing to not be upset by me saying all of that. Because if you're the type of person who would get upset by it, you would actually start trying to make good content as a content creator to improve views. And I'm self-aware. I'm not a massively viewed YouTuber yet. I'm also aware that you're upset by my opinion and attempting to belittle it by using the age-old "you don't get views" argument. I honestly don't care how I'm forming my content. Let me let you on a little secret, because this is a secret. It's not a secret. Most Gacha CCs ain't paying the bills with this shit, right? Even the ones who get quite a lot of views, and if they are, they're living a pretty average life, right? They might get, if they get a lot of sponsors, different, because if you're getting good views, you can potentially get thousands upon thousands of sponsors, and if you're doing that often enough, you're making bank, right? But most people, especially Gacha content, because Gacha content doesn't give you good ad revenue, really. I could be playing a myriad of other games that get way more view per ad per view, should I say. So, like, most people just aren't, right? As there's a reason sponsorship so popular, it's good to do something this is enjoyment rather than chasing the views, right? Because, man, I've been doing it long enough. It's funny, I've moved from a myriad of games. Like, I could have stuck with things like GTA, like Fortnite, where I was doing incredibly well off, right? But once I'm bored of something or I'm over it, I'll just move on, you know? If it means I'll get less views, get less views, right? I ain't going to keep... I did it for a while, right? When I was doing Fortnite, actually. That was like, I stopped making content because I was doing well off Fortnite. You know, some days, Fortnite, get like $900 in super chats, right? Making decent money, good money, actually. You know, getting lots of views, like, you know, anywhere between 200 to 500, sometimes lesser or more on streams, right? Making good money. But I got to a point where I was just like, I'd wake up every day, yeah, and I'm like, I don't want to play this game. And playing the game is making me fucking depressed. And I stopped making content for a while. And then, you know, it's just one of them things, man. I'm not one of them content, unless I was making millions, maybe, right? Maybe that would change my mind. Because I think, you know, if you're making millions, then you can easily clock in every day and be like, oh, I don't care. But yeah, because I love gaming, right? I love gaming. It's my hobby. Outside of family and Rosie and, you know, the important things in life, it's my favourite thing. Like, gaming, for me, is one of those things, like, I actually get giddy and excited when new stuff's coming out or I get new things from my computer, like a kid still, right? It's the one thing, because a lot of those things go away as an adult, right? You know, the excitement you get as a kid, it goes away as an adult, but I still get that with gaming. You know, I love gaming, and I'll never stick to playing a game just because it gets me views at the end of the day. But a lot of these people can't grasp that because the favourite content creator they watch, or maybe they just see it like this, that it's all about that. And it is for a lot of people, right? It is. And I don't judge people. Like, if you've got to pay the bills, if this is how you pay the rent, have at it. I'm just saying, for me personally, you know, because it doesn't pay the bills for me. If I'm over a game, I'm over a game. You know, I'm over a game, I'll move on, kind of thing. And I'm not really upset by your opinion. I'm more so annoyed by content creators such as you, who basically make contents with blatant efforts to gain views and attention via clickbait, via negativity. I think I'm quite, for the most part, I'm quite positive on my channel. I make, I suppose you could argue it's drama content sometimes, but if you look at my channel, very rarely do I talk about other CCs in terms of videos. I'll talk about them in streams and stuff, right? But very rarely will I have a specific video titled about a CC. We've had like the Psyche video, Kazahana video, we've had a Saint Tontas video, and that's it, right? I've mentioned tech-toning titles before, but the video wasn't even about tech-tone. So we've had probably had 3 videos where we've specifically pointed at another content creator and to say, you know, but it's never been personal, really. I suppose the Kazahana one was probably borderline that, but that was more just like, you know, calling out his content, not him as a person, because I even said in the video, got no issues with him. And even with Saint, you know, said I've got no issues with him. So like, talking about games, man, the idea that this is somehow framed as like, oh, you're just being negative, bro. It's like, bloody hell, man. Can we just have conversations about video games? You love gaming, right? It's like, like, we love gaming, right? I love gaming. You love gaming. We like playing video games. For me, like, that's the beauty of it, right? He's talking about it. Like, if we all agreed and we all had the same viewpoint, wouldn't that be fucking boring? You know? Be super boring, wouldn't it? Like, I like to have conversations about things I like, you know, and I love hearing different viewpoints on things. And sometimes you might just fundamentally disagree, whether it's on a subjective or objective thing, or we might come to a conclusion where we're like, you know what? I agree with you now, or you agree with me, kind of thing. Like, one of the beauties of it, right? Like, for me, when you enjoy something, like, it's fun to talk about it. Like, it's weird for me, this idea that, and I suppose, this is at CC's, right? And I'm a CC. I hate the term, right? I just make videos, but, I suppose we are the root cause because, there's profit in this, right? And when there's profit in something, people will do things for money, right, at the end of the day and say things that maybe they don't necessarily think or mean, but they'll say it because it makes them money. And I suppose there's a lot of people out there who are a bit jaded, a little bit jaded about it. So I can understand it, but it's just not me, It's just not me. I ain't saying that it's not nice when you get a good amount of views on a video and you maybe make a little bit of money off it. But, like, honestly, like, the money I make off YouTube just usually goes back into funding Endfield. To be fair. Wait, bro, this is all I'm getting for the Gacha revenue? Oh, boys. We got BBB, boys. BBB's back, boys. It's back. Yeah, that wasn't working for me all morning. I was looking at that and I was like, shit, it's not working. Nice on, easy. Let's go. It's working now. I feel like this is the only video they're watching. There's a lot like that, dude. There's a lot like that. There's people actually actively like, I don't think this dude even played with her, didn't do this and that. It's like, yeah, all right, whatever. Exactly, Lance. Like, even now, right, I guess people see me as an Arknights CC, right? And I don't mind being called an Arknights CC because I really like the game. And I'm going to play a lot of Endfield. It's something that I don't attach to myself specifically, I guess. I might say it sometimes because, like, it's, it's rather than keep arguing, like, well, I'm not, and here's why. But I don't consider myself an Arknights CC. I'm a gamer, you know what I mean? And I just make content on games. It's just it, that's just it. Like, I've made content on COD, GTA, Fortnite. I've had playthroughs of The Witcher, a myriad of games, right? A myriad of games. Like, I've played everything on this channel. You know what I mean? I'm just a gamer at the end of the day. I just happen to be at the mini. I'm just sucking off Arknights. Yo, Diamond, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I just really like it, and I like playing it, and I'm going to continue playing it until that enjoyment goes away. But at the minute, I can't see that happening for a while, right? So yeah, and Enfield's brilliant, and I'm going to be bashing the hell out of that because it looks fucking cool, and I'm enjoying it, and it's the way the cookie crumbles, right? It's the way the cookie crumbles. So yeah. So here's another one. That's funny. You're stupid, and it's none of your business. If you don't like it, go inside. I played with her. It's very comfortable. Sometimes super difficult. It's good. This person was like, you can tone down the population density into settings, but that's not fixing the popping, right? I actually said I like the population density. That's all I want this person on about there. Messenger feature is debatable opinion. Nothing wrong to have feature to make the world feel more. Yeah, it's fair. It's fine. Subjective, right? Subjective. And I don't, hate it. It just gets a bit annoying for me. Every game seems to be doing it. No interesting to explore. Then you might have not encountered some of the side quests or interesting places. Well, I encountered what the world's got to offer, right? And I didn't find it that interesting. Again, this is people where they're like, all you've just got to say is, I disagree that there's no interesting places to explore. It's a subjective take, right? That's the whole point of this video. I didn't understand how all of the terrain and environment are immersion, because it's just not. But then again, that is your opinion. Okay. X in the bike, slow motion, isn't that janky? Isn't that janky? It is a little bit. It is a little bit. It has this weird audio dip out for a while, and then it comes back in, and it's just, it's not very smooth, right? But that's something that can be easily fixed soon. If the way we explore the game stay the same, it will get bored eventually. Having new way to explore the map makes it feel new and fresh. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I just don't know if that's exactly what I want, right? Like, these are the sort of comments that I've got no issue with. You know what I mean? Like, they're still ignoring the fact that it's subjective for the most part, but at least they're not, like, flipping out and going mental, Here we go. Somebody, a motorbike and a larger, more space out map is just scaled up exploration. Honestly, I've had a ridiculous amount of fun off-roading on it. But yeah, it still feels it's missing a little something to me. Not sure exactly what would be a good way to fill that missing something, though. Fair comment, right? You know, fair comment. Out in the world, there's some motorbike parkour challenges they put into it. If they integrated those into the train in a natural feeling way, and I agree with this, and had them lead somewhere visually interesting with a little more lore, maybe that would be one way to improve it. I agree with that. I think, you know, we could still have all the jumps and ramps and stuff in the game if, like, even though I'm a little bit anti-bike, it would be better, right? Because it just looks odd in the world for me. It does look like, oh, what's this Tony Hawk's Wuthering Waves 2, you know? There's also random points of interest. Where did you have to look at the thing in the middle, mouse click, to get a little dialogue about it? I agree with that. I quite like that. I said I quite like that as well. So I like these sort of comments, you know. But, bro, how did you play 3.0? You didn't even play the game and skipped to 3.0? Alright, cool. Is one. This bro has been around, like, this bro's like so many comments on my video, on my channel recently, on posts, on different videos, because bro was not happy that I wasn't a big fan of the bike, right? Little pup looked at his miserable view count and decided to pleasure his miserable followers who have Woo Rage Boner with another childish rage bait take. Didn't even bother to steam your gameplay experience properly. What? Focus on gaining at least 1k views on your stream instead, buddy, and to maintain sane Endfield viewers, even though I doubt they will even bother with your wine ass anymore. I think bro was that angry he didn't even type properly. I didn't expect people to get angry over an opinion. The said opinion. This doesn't look like Wuthering Waves for me, showing a sci-fi city from a sci-fi game. Like, I want to ask this question. Because somebody disagreed with me in the Discord. Yeah, what's up, Gilgamesh? And I'm curious to see what you guys think as well. Do you, I know it has sci-fi elements, and this region is definitely sci-fi, right? But do you see Wuthering Waves as a sci-fi game? For me, I've always saw Wuthering Waves as a fantasy game with sci-fi elements, which you could argue is sci-fi, right? There's a lot of crossover with fantasy and sci-fi anyway, at the end of the day, right? Some are more objectively one or the other. But I always saw it as like a fantasy game. Do you know what I mean? Again, that's, I suppose, you know, we're like arguing semantics, I guess, right? But again, even if that's true, and it is a sci-fi game, right? Bro's basically saying, why wouldn't I get angry about that? Why wouldn't I get angry about that? Like, this is the first impression of you, and I'll say I watch you. The way you articulate your opinion is better than the majority of content creators in the gacha space. I don't know about that, but I like it. I understand they gave us a bite because there's so much things to do. First day experience, played too much utility. My mobile died. How's that? These people, I'm glad you're enjoying it. To be fair, I rate this person a little bit because they were angry as fuck in my other videos, and I actually saw them. I think it was in Blazion's video, getting angry about me in his video as well. So fair play, you know. I guess they've you know. Just be honest with yourself. You like Wuthering Waves. Stop beating around the bush. Wuthering Waves is best game, but not perfect. Des working hard to present a game beyond imagination. I do like Wuthering Waves. Like, how many times have I got to say it? I've said it over and over. It's not the best game and nowhere near it for me, but it's a good game and one of the best gacha games out there. Not the best for me, but definitely a good one, right? He's just like, nice, you know. It's like, all right, cool, whatever. Fair enough, you know, fair enough. This dude's like, look at your username. You know. It is a perfect what's it for me, right? Fancy with sci-fi elements. Yeah, that's how I see, man. You know? I guess each their own, not right. Each their own. Perception is reality, though, to a degree, right? Sort of, not really, but you know what I mean. So this person was like, let me see if you can see. Bring it down. Okay, there you go. You find it bad? Fine, no problem. Your opinion and takes. I found many of your takes bad, and personally, I felt many of your takes were bad faith. You made a video talking about your opinion in public. How dare you? How dare you? And I commented my view on your takes and video. Don't use fundamentally and words like that imply objectiveness of statement. You're using those words after you use my opinion and personally on the same take, in my opinion, feels disingenuous. This was my opinion on your video. Hope you don't get mad at me. I just put a laughing face and I said, fundamentally, he's often using a subjective manner to emphasize the core of something from someone's perspective, which I went out of my way to mention multiple times. I can't help if you ignored that part and latched onto my use of a single word regarding my perspective, then took it to mean something objective. For talking about bad faith, that's about as bad faith as it gets, really, because it's like, I understand the context of what you were saying there, but I'm going to ignore that and and argue that this is bad faith because you said fundamentally? How dare you? You know where I'm coming from, but chose to ignore it over semantics. And I said, semantically, it marks a claim, not the true value of the claim itself. Clearly, given the context, it was not objective, and I'm not mad at all. You're free to take my opinions and respond as you please. It matters little to me, you know. I can't help myself, man, sometimes. It's just like, I can't help myself but reply to people, you know. It's basically just saying valid take on the, what's it on there? Bike's fucking goated, first time not using teleporters. Fair. I got no issue with that, right? That's just how you feel, you know. I'm glad you're enjoying it. This personally, I'm a real. I got the new character just skate around the new area more than battle gameplay. Fair. You know, respect it. I disagree with most of your negative takes. The one I agree with is the map feels super empty. Again, you know, we can agree and disagree, can't we? This is what it's all about. Here's one. This is from somebody as well who comes to the streams, or used to come to the streams quite regularly. So quite surprising, right? What a timestamp. Bro, fuck your opinion. Do we look like we are playing foresting or something? Go play Genshin. How the fuck do I ride in the forest? Are you dumb or something? Bro, just stop playing the game, or wait, go play your well-built game, Arknights, which I just go play and see what happens when the world is boring. What happens if everything is the same everywhere you're going? We're using the same assets. What a soulless game Arknights is going to be. And you call Wua soulless? When the I didn't call Wua soulless. I called this map soulless. And when the devs take time to make the world look different from region to region, how much are you willing to do to downplay it, idiot? I don't want the world to show everything all at once. Your words. I don't know what the fuck they mean by that, because that was never my words. And then your PC can't hold graphic power and it crashes. You will say the same game has poor optimization. It does. What an idiot you are for not knowing the basics about your own PC. I don't know what my PC's got to do with you. You only play to hate, nothing more, nothing less. That is why old men like you should age in, age in the background instead of playing games made for people in their 13s, 20s. Not old guys like you. This had me crying, like, tears watching. This was brilliant, man. This is the sort of shit I live for, man. This is the sort of shit I live for. I'll just reply back with a laughing face, right, because I actually thought it was genuinely funny, like. And then I reply and say, bro, I used to repeat you. I'm assuming they said respect. But I don't understand why you're just trying to rage bait the Wua community. If you do for views, please stop it. I don't want to start hating on you. I'm going to become a troll online. Reminding me of that comment. And I just reply saying, enjoy talking about video games does not mean I'm rage baiting. I know some people with emotional attachments to video games can't wrap their heads around having discussions and disagreements about things they enjoy. If you lose respect for me because I dislike a mechanic in a video game, that's a you problem, not a me problem. You never really respected me anyway. You just tolerated me because I echoed things you already believed. You won't be me, so hate away. Oh. I know, yeah, I gotta find the reverse aging thing, man. I gotta reverse age. Fucking funny, man. She had me hollering, I'm telling you. Yeah, like, to be fair though, most of the comments, genuinely, even from people who disagreed with me, right, were quite fair. Like, you know, person saying they disagree with me on certain things, but they kind of see where I'm coming from on other things. It's like, okay, this is a conversation we can have, right? Somebody talking about pixel like in a grounded map design, understandable. Some people might disagree with me, but I like 2.0 more than 3.0. Fair, you know. I can't tell you you're wrong there, right? I think 2.0 was better than 3.0. I think 2.0 is where we started to go down this path of we've got to have all this utility. Even though 2.0 was brilliant initially, I think they built a rod for their own back. But, you know, we've all got parts of the game that we'll see is like that's when a game peaked, right? You know, somebody just saying definitely said it better this time. It's fair, you know. You're on the same page and, you know. Yeah. It's just like, yeah. People just offering their points, you know. Reldon talking about 2.8, because a lot of people were talking about this as well, the Chisa. And she kind of got thrown away in 3.0. Obviously, I didn't really notice that so much because I didn't play 2.8, but that's a shame. But it's kind of a thing that a lot of gacha games do, right? Dagasani, I remember asking you in an old streamer explanation, give me what you want to see in the next reading. You said if you can ride vehicles like a bike or something, that would be pretty cool. Or something along the lines, well, look at us now, be careful what you wish for. And I said, you know, I would still take, like, a vehicle in Endfield, right? As long as it wasn't to the detriment of the overall map design. And it was kind of localized to specific areas within specific zones, if you will. Hubs, zones, whatever you want to call them in a semi-open world game. And I must admit, though, Even though I still would probably take a bike if it was incredibly grounded and I wasn't doing barrel rolls in the air with it. The more I've played Enfield, the less I actually want that now. Do you know? And that, people might disagree with me on that, right? I don't think Enfield needs vehicles. I don't. If they implement it in a really good way, and it's for the improvement to the game and the betterment of the game, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. You know, I'm okay with that. But yeah, I think the more I play it now, I don't know if it needs it. Like, I was speaking about this in the Discord, because obviously we've got the delivery system in Endfield, right? Wouldn't it be interesting to incorporate something in that regard? And whether we actually drive it, or it's more of an automated system, that'd be cool. Because obviously we saw the hangar and the ship and that, right? It'd be kind of cool to, like, build out a network from a hub and stuff. I'd be interesting to see something like that. I get the feeling EF will give us Death Stranding style of vehicles. Yeah. I'd be okay with something like that if it was designed in such a way that they really went into the physics that it allowed it to overcome the terrain, if you will, without the terrain having to mold to the vehicle. Because that's the thing for me. Like, I think a lot of people think, oh, you're totally against vehicles in open worlds, right? I'm not. I'm genuinely not. I'm against bad implementation, in my opinion, right? I want to see vehicles just add to the exploration. I don't want to see them change the core exploration. Do you know what I mean? And I don't care what anybody says. They might change the core exploration of Wuthering Waves, because the core exploration of Wuthering Waves was running and grappling hook and wall running, right? Like, it's funny to me. I've seen so many people say, now, exploration in 1.0 sucked. Man, I remember a lot of comparison videos and a lot of points of argument where people were like, this is why Wuthering Waves shits on Genshin, because of the exploration in 1.0. Now all of a sudden that exploration was shit all along. It's like, it's funny that, you know, I find that quite funny. I've seen so many people saying that now, and I'm like, oh, see, I thought we were gassing it up that it was so much better, you know? Now all of a sudden it's shit. It's weird, man. Pig's backtracking in real time, right? But now, like I say, I'm not wholly against vehicles being in games. It's just how they're implementation's key, right? Implementation is key in anything, isn't it? Ideas can be cool. It's like when we think about, oh man, this would be awesome in a game, right? And this would be cool, and this would be cool. And then you hear a developer adding something into a game that a lot of people have been asking for, and they implement it in a way, and you're like, yeah, fucked it up, didn't you? Yeah, fucked it up kind of thing. So, what's this one here? Her videos will make you feel like you are the Superman, but after finishing it, you realise it's the opposite. I don't know what that person's saying there. Here's another one. The biggest disappointment with this patch is to throw away Chisa. I had quite a few people echoing this, actually. So, yeah, I will say, though, there's clearly a lot of people, Cafe, shout out to Cafe, Kiari as well, and this person here, I think they made a really good point. I think this is a comment worth reading, if you want to, guys. Coming from MMOs and talking about how MMOs and the addition of mounts has negatively affected a lot of games. It kind of draws you out from the world. And I think that's a really good point, because that's kind of what, for me, has happened in 3.0. But, yeah, as I say, I think there's a lot of people who are disagreeing with me, but understanding where I'm coming from. There's people who agree with me. There's people who vehemently disagree with me, but are quite pleasant and polite about it. And then obviously you've got the people that are, you know, fuck your opinions, bro. It's just funny, man. That is to me. It's funny. But yeah, all right, let's move on from that. I've got this video going up later as well, guys, the NTE video. Oh yeah, we got a new character in Wuthering Waves, right? Amieth? How do you say this? How is this pronounced, guys? Do you guys know how this is pronounced? Amieth. Ameth? It's probably Ameth, right? Ameth. This character kind of reminds me of a little bit of Darling in the Franxx, right? And Firefly, right? I think it does. Right? Ameth. Yeah, it's probably, yeah, Ameth, yeah. That probably sounds better, right? So, yeah, you know, cool looking character, man. Got the mech as well. I'm guessing, is this going to be like a, is she going to, I don't think she's going to suit him in this, right? Is this going to be like an attack, an echo kind of thing? I don't know. Yeah, she looks like she does look like a PGR character a little bit, really. She does. I like it. I like the design. I like the design. But kind of reminds me of Firefly a little bit as well. But yeah. So somebody post this as well, because like I'm torn on this fight. I'd like to know what you guys think about this, because I think the point this person makes it is a fair point, right? So it says, I feel like Kuro Games did a good job with the gameplay against the Voidworm. Whereas game trailers and cutscenes made this thing look massive, which is true. So it only makes sense that we would have to fight it in a completely different way than what we were used to. And I do agree with that as well, right? Because I do want to see different ways to fight enemies. I don't think every fight should be the same fight, right? I just feel like this fight felt a little bit too hands-off, if I'm honest. But like, I somewhat agree with what this person's got to say here. I just think it was a little bit underwhelming, the actual fight itself was. But like, I do somewhat agree with them that because of its scale, we do have to fight it in a different way, right? You know? She turns into it instead of summoning. Ah, okay. So yeah, I kind of agree with what they're saying there. I do still think the fight was a little bit underwhelming, but yeah, it kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. Meh, still ain't going back. A pink Nanami. Kind of going back to, but seeing the file size. Yeah, the file size is kind of crazy, man. It is kind of, it's unreal for you though, isn't it? Like, us. What does Genshin run on? What engine does Genshin run on? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of the design, actually. Yeah, I agree with the model. It's, I know it's like sort of like a sort of biotech look to it, right? But yeah, I'm not a fan of it either, if I'm honest. Unity. Yeah, Unity. So, yeah, it's gonna be an Unreal thing, right? Or is it just poor optimization? No, because there's a lot of games suffering from like size file bloat now, aren't they? You know, like you just look at things like Call of Duty. Yeah, it is a sizable game. Excuse me. It is a sizable game. Yeah, what's up, fat lass? Of course you're not a fan of it. You're just a filthy wooer hater. You filthy wooer hater, you. It's true. It's true. I'm an undercover Hoyo shill, man. I've been exposed to the sunlight, man. I've been exposed. So I've got a couple of things I want to check out as well today, guys. We are going to look at the gacha revenue as well, I think, first. So we've got the best 6-star operators of 2025. I fell down the gaming's biggest rabbit hole. I don't know whether we watch this all because it's like an hour long, and I do want to get into some gaming today. What games don't you expect to survive 2026? Surprises of 2025 amongst gacha games that you play. Slow death of gacha games caught my attention. We've got the Mongol Star Drive. Look, do you know what? Diabolical from the Mongol Star Drive devs here. The game doesn't even have a fucking launch date, and we've got a launch teaser trailer. Like, brother. Brother. You know? Like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? What the fuck is this shit? Morriman's devs as well. Post here. It's supposed about, is there anything going on in /Gacha Gaming? Anything going on? We got the revenue. New K stuff. A bit quiet at the minute, isn't he? You know, we've got two big, we've got ZZZ at the minute, we've got WeWeb, but nothing really going on in the space, right? Developers haven't been doing any wild stuff from what I've noticed, you know? Not any dumb developer decisions, not any broken games, you know? Obviously, I've had critiques of, like, the bite, but it's, you know, you can't accuse Kuro of, like, you know, doing some crazy shit. It's just a mechanic in a game I'm not a fan of. So yeah, all right, let's have a look at it then. Let's have a look at it then, shall we? Have a look at the gacha revenue. Let's have a look at the gacha revenue then, guys. It's that time of the month. It's that time of the month. It's that time of the month, boys and girls. The revenue is here. The day every gacha gamer waits on to prove that their game is better than the games they dislike, because some dude in China made a bunch of money. So we don't do the usual thing of going through every game, but we'll have a look at a couple of games on the list, things that we know, things that we might be interested in, talk about it, and then obviously move up to the big ones. Remember, it's not that important. It's estimations, guesstimations at best. We only know mobile revenue anyway, even though that's not 100% accurate, so don't get too twisted about it. But it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun. And I think it's indicative of trends. I think that's where we can come from, right? It's indicative of trends. It might not be indicative of actual numbers. And I think Terra Fantasy is a perfect example of that. Because how the fuck did they afford to develop NTE if they were making the money that Gacha revenue charts told us they were making? So, let's have a look at some of the trends then, shall we? We got a bunch of shit down here that nobody really cares about and nobody's spending money on, so who cares? Black Beacon, goated. Peak, I was told, actually. Peak. Bottom of the list here, really. We got Elysia, Astral Form, Elpis Fallen Star. Damn. Not doing too great there, are they? Cat Fantasy, goated. Guys, if you haven't checked it out, you should check it out. I'm not ashamed that I played that game a little bit, but I suppose, you know, I'm used to it, right? I'm used to it. This is what I really like, guys. This is why I don't like the bike. To be fair, this game is actually kind of fun when I played it, but yeah, it's going the way of the dodo soon. Starseed, Assia, Trigger, not looking great for them either, is it? Girls from Line 1, looking like, you know, yeah. But again, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Counterside, 80k. So we're hitting the 100ks now. Overfield, seeing, is that its second month now? I mean, that's its second month, right? I think it is. Because this is an actually nice little game. I'm not going to lie. No, I'm not going to lie. Like, it's kind of like and it's got sort of like MMO elements to it, social aspect to it. Some nice, like, little platforming area as well. It's a pretty little game. So I'd like to see it do well, actually, but most people just don't really know about it, to be fair. But yeah, seen that around about the same as the first month, really. Not much change there. Not going down, not going up, but it's not massive, right? And Devil May Cry Beacon Combat is still going. Holy shit, 120k. We've got here Ash Echoes, 150k. Let's have a little move up here because Morrimans, 190k. So that's a shame, right? I still haven't played Morrimans, but all I hear is positives about Morrimans. Like, that's all I hear, man, is good stuff about Morrimans. And as somebody who likes Reverse 1999 and likes Chaos Zero, it's like, it's a bit sad to see it down there because all I hear is good stuff about this game. So I need to play it before, hopefully, something bad happens. What we got here then? Let's have a little look. Realms of Pixel. Hey! The Realms of Pixel. What we got here? Outer Plane. Don't really care about any of these. Bleach Brave Souls, 400k. Aether Gazer. Nice. 415k. What's happened with Aether Gazer this month then? Have they had a really good patch or some sort of, you know, some sort of thing going on? As I like Aether Gazer. I think Aether Gazer's a nice little game. Nice little game. Did you say Resol's holding on? Did I miss Resonance, sir? Or is it, I mean, you're talking a different game here. Terror God. Resonance Solstice. Okay, yeah. Yeah. You know what? I like this game. Game's a fun little game. It's alright, man. It's alright. Okay, then what we got here then? Final Fantasy War of Visions, 400k. Mobile Suit Gundam UC Engage, 470. Final Fantasy Record Keeper, 500,000. Terra Fantasy. Oh, man. 500,000 there for Terra Fantasy as well. Echo Obelix, Scarlet Covenant, just show 600k. Silver and Blood. Pretty much the same as what it had last month. 3/4 of a milli right there. Eminence in Shadow JRPG. Down a little bit from last month. Octopath Traveler. Is this any good? I've only played a little bit of the OG Octopath Traveler. Is this actually decent, this? Like, have they literally just gachified the base game? Is that what's going on there? With Octopath. Just shy of a mil. Not too bad. Snowbreak, the Gooner of the Gooners, 950k. Another game that I actually got a bit of a soft spot for. I don't think it's been managed perfectly. You know, I've got a soft spot for Snowbreak. I think it's because it's the third-person shoot element, right? And I thought my mouse was messed up then. The mouse wire bungee pulling it. Yeah, I'd like to see more gacha games doing Snowbreak's kind of combat. You know, the third person having, and I don't mind the rotation, even though we talk about rotation slob. In a third person shooter, I don't mind it so much, right? Because it's a little bit different because it's a third person shooter. We're actually being a little bit more like Zenless, but being a third person shooter. I'd be kind of down for that, to be fair. I just hope another game comes along that does Snowbreak, but better, right? That's kind of what I'm waiting for there. So we've got Manoka, Magica, Magia, Exodera doing 1.1 million. Apparently this game's aged to do rerolls on. Kaiju number 8, the game. I downloaded this game and I've still yet to play it properly. Played it for like 5 minutes. Sword of Convalaria, got the Witcher collaboration going on at the moment. I enjoyed the Dungeon Meshi collab as well. I think that was pretty decent. Destiny Rising, 1.2 milli. Actually kind of like these. I haven't played it since launch, but it's kind of alright, man. It's kind of alright, you know? You got a mouse sponge, you shall you make me sick. Limbus Company, love to see 1.3 million. A little bit down, but still good to see it doing things right. It shows as well, doesn't it? Limbus, like, how, like, free-to-play friendly the game is to a degree. Because isn't it doing insane numbers on Steam again? You know? And looking at the numbers on Steam, that's just literally Steam, right? You'd think maybe the numbers would be a lot higher, but again, I've only played a little bit of Limbus, but what I've played, nothing but positive things to say about it. Really like it. Another Eden. This is a game I want to check out, because this has got the Final Fantasy IX collaboration going on at the moment, right? And if anybody knows, Final Fantasy IX, favourite game of all time, so I really need to get another Eden installed. I'm assuming I'm going to have to use probably BlueStacks or something for that, right? But yeah, I want to check that out. Anything with Final Fantasy, man, I'm here for it. So, and apparently I think the stuff stays permanently in this, from what somebody was saying in one of my comments, in one of my videos. So, that's cool. That's cool. It shows on the mobile, so no Steam, yeah. So that's true as well, yeah, true. Yeah, we are only mobile here, right, as well. And again, we have to take in the numbers, right? The numbers, that don't really mean shit. What you should use this stuff for, right, it's trends. That's it. Like, and I think the trends are probably somewhat accurate now. Like, say this here, 75 and 74. Who knows who's in 75 and 74 or 76, right? Or 77 or 78, because the margins are so fine here. Honkai Impact could be where Evertail is, and Evertail could be where Honkai Impact is, right? But I think it's somewhat of a decent gauge for seeing the trends, right? If there's a 50 million gap between a game, it's probably kind of, it's probably somewhat accurate to say it's probably sort of in the right spot on the chart to a degree. But we won't get bogged down too much on the specifics, I guess. Etheria Restart, 1.45 million. You know what? I'm still surprised it's making this much money, right? Seems like everybody left that game, didn't he? Which is a shame. We've got Epic 7 there as well at 1.3 million. Because it was like the chosen one, wasn't he? It was supposed to destroy the Sith, not join them. And they kind of scuffed it a little bit, didn't they? Apparently, I don't know if it's still the case, like a second job, people say, the amount of grinding and time you've got to put into this game is still supposed to be quite high, I believe, right? So, not for me. Final Fantasy 7 Ever Crisis, 1.5 milli. We've got Punishing Grey Raven sitting at 1.5, which is kind of sort of the norm. Punishing Grey Raven seems to sit around that 1 to 3 million mark monthly, doesn't it? I think it's usually 3.2 to like 1. Yeah, it's kind of nothing amazing. We've definitely seen a downtrend, but it's to be expected of a game that's got a few years in it. And nothing shocking there really. AFK Arena at 1.6 milli. Tears at Themis at 1.6 milli. That's insane, actually. Insane that they're still making that. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, 1.7 million. We've got Pokemon Masters EX at 1.8. We've got Solo Leveling Arise at just shy of 2 million. I've got to admit, Solo Leveling Arise for me is a game I actually kind of like it, man. One of those games where you like, it's that thing where you're like, I have to be honest, I kind of like it. Where you might have a song that's like that, where it's like, I'm a little bit embarrassed to admit I actually like that song or that film. Solo Leveling Arise is like that for me. And I like it, man. I like it. I like the way they do the cutscenes and stuff in the game as well. And the combat's just all right, right? Nothing spectacular. It's not bad. It's just all right, and it can be played in short bursts as well. And man, the amount of fucking pulls I've got out of this game, it's insane. Actually insane. Character design's kind of peak as well. I do like it. Tokyo Debunker. Don't know what this game is, if I'm honest, at 2 million. So we're going into the, getting towards the top 50 now, guys. We've got Wizardry, Variance, Daphne at 2 million. Hear a lot of good things about this game. Still haven't played it. We've got Heavens Burn Red at 2 million as well. I meant to play this game. I did. We got Path to Nowhere. The only game that really kind of is in the area of Arknights, if you will, sitting at 2 million. AFK Journey, 2 million as well. Slime Isekai Memories, 2.3 million. Light and Night at 2.3 million. We've got Stella Sora at number 53 with 2.396 million, which, you know, I think it'll be fine, right? Stella Sora's gonna do all right. You know, making that much money a month for a game like Stella Sora is more than enough. But yeah, I still stand by it wasn't given the I guess the respect it deserved on launch. Not from us, I mean from the developers, right? I think Stella Sora deserves so much more for me, especially content wise. But I do like the gameplay loop. I do. I really do. But yeah. Good to see. Trickal, Revive. Love this game. Still one to check out, guys. If you like chill little cathartic games, I like it. It's cool, man. Star Savior. I've never played this. 2.5 million. One Piece Ambition. 2.75. Isekai Slow Life. 2.9. Persona 5 Phantom X. 2.9. You know, I like this game. When I first started playing this, it's Persona, right? So it's got that going for it there. It's just Persona. It's just Gacha Persona, right? If you like Persona, I think you'll enjoy this. It's not as good as the mainline Persona titles, but it's a decent little game, so good to see it still doing its thing there. We've got Fire Emblem Heroes at 3 million, Shining Nikki at 3 million, we've got Infinity Nikki at 3.5 million. Big drop down from last month. Now this is a company that we've made quite a few videos on because they've shafted their fan base over and over and over again on launch. Down 27 places. That's a big drop. Yeah, it's Endfield, right? Yeah, you know. What more can you say? The amount of times, like, we've made videos on this at the behest of people from the Infinity Nikki community. I suppose that's a difference with communities, right? I actually had Infinity Nikki players, and they knew I hadn't ever played the game, reaching out to me via email, yeah, asking me to make more videos talking about the stuff that was happening in Infinity Nikki and even breaking down some of the contentious points in the community because they wanted the word out there more. I have got a lot of respect for the Infinity Nikki community, right, because they genuinely want the game to be better and are not afraid to call out the bad practices, whether it's bad practices or it's just issues within the game that they're not fans of, you know, compared to some particular communities that, fuck me, you say anything and you're the reincarnation of fucking Adolf. One Piece Treasure Cruise, 3.5 million. And I've never even heard of this. You know. Not gonna lie, never even heard of it. So yeah, Reverse 1999, love to see it. Down a little bit from last month, 16 places, but still sitting at 3.8 million. Guys, I've got to say, underrated game. If you haven't checked it out, check it out, man. Check it out. Like, it's good, man. It's good, man. Persona 5X is actually catching up to the quality of the OG. The story's got way. Oh, really? Maybe I need to get back on then, man. Maybe I need to get back on. That's good to hear, though. I'm really happy to hear that, actually. Again, as I say, I've really enjoyed the launch. I really enjoyed it. Fairy Tail Wizard Chronicle, 4 million. Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, 4 million. And now we're getting into the high ones. We've got Memento Mori. All of these guys are down from previous. Shadowverse, Worlds Beyond sitting at 4.2 million. This is another game as well that I've heard. Game's good. System's not so good, right? Had it installed for ages. Never got around to playing it, man. We've got Seven Deadly Sins Grand Cross at 4.5. Blue Archive, should I say, 4.9 million. The game that gets you on the list, or it's kind of fun as well. Might actually do some stuff around Blue Archive because a lot of people in the Discord have been asking me, dude, you need to get locking into the story on Blue Archive at the minute because it's kind of fire, right? You know? So, yeah. No, I don't love to see Reverse 1999 down. No. I love to see Reverse 1999 doing well. I don't want to see it down. No. Reverse 1999, I'd love to see like flying high like something like Arknights does, because I think he deserves it, right? I suppose the thing that holds Verse 1999 back is it's a turn-based game that has some somewhat simplistic turn-based combat, right? You know, you can't really just play the game through on auto, which is kind of nice sometimes, because for me, it's all about the world and the story and the events and stuff within Verse 1999 for me. I think they do a really good job of that sort of stuff. So, yeah, Blue Million, all right, yeah. Could he make the context? No, don't do it. Don't do it. They got Cookie Run Kingdom doing its thing. Beyond World, Girls Frontline 2 sitting at 5.6 million. We're in the top 30 now, guys. The big boys. The big boys. We got Brown Does 2 sitting at 6 million. Guna Does 2. When I said Guna of Guna Games for Snowbreak, this is the Guna of Guna Games. This is the game that can actually get you community strikes on your YouTube channel for making content. I'd love to make content on Brown Does 2 because I haven't played it for a long time. The very little bit I did play of it, yeah, I quite like Brown Does 2's combat, right? But yeah, it's not worth it, man. Guitar Rock keeps getting hit with fucking copyright community strikes, man, for making content around Brown Does 2, and that's enough for me to know, yeah, probably best to stay away from that if I'm honest. We've got Seven Nights Rebirth at 6 million as well. Life Makeover, never heard of it, 6.2 million. Is this another one for the girls? Have we're getting more girl games here, are we? Good, I love to see it, man. You know, not that all girls want girly games, but you know, some girls do. We got Gakuan Idol Master, 7 million down from 9. One Piece Bounty Rush at 7.4. Dragon Ball Z Dokkan Battle at 7.9 down from 12. Still doing its thing right. Summoner's War 8 million. Jujutsu Kaisen Phantom Parade sitting at 9.5 million. This game seems to make decent money. I've heard this game's trash. Life Makeover is similar to Infinity Nikki. Ah, okay. All right, love to see the girls getting their not, well, be careful what I say here. Typical girly games, right? I know you probably get some people like, oh, don't say that. But, and boys like girly games. True. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna lie. Azure Lane, 9.5 million. Battle Cats at 9.7 million. I've heard that Moose on Caffeine is over 50% of the revenue for this game as well. So shout out to your boy. We've got Arknights in 18th, down 16, 18, 19. It's over. Pack it up. Low lights cooked us. It's over, guys. It's over. It's done. Can't fund Endfield anymore, man. Just over, guys. It's insane, though. Still 10 million. Ridiculous, right? Ridiculous. 41 million was fucking huge, though, man. Like, actual insane month, right? Second place. Actual second place. Fucking ridiculous. And we've got the RV Mujika thing coming soon, right? So it's probably going to shoot straight back up as well, actually. When is that? That's like soon, right? So it's probably going to fly back up the fucking the table with that, actually. But it's 10 million still for a game like Arknights after 6 years. It's still fucking ridiculous, right? It's actually ridiculous because I think sometimes, you know, we have to keep saying this, but I think people get the Hoyo vision, if you will, you know, because obviously Hoyo make fucking ridiculous amounts of money every month, and if a game's not making that or close to that, people are like, oh my god, this game's fucked. 10 million in a month's ridiculous after a 41 million month. And they've got Endfield coming soon as well, right? Yeah, Hypergriffer loving life. Damn! Chaos Zero Nightmare at 11 million. Love to see it's down one place, so I'm really happy to see Chaos Zero Nightmare making good money. Deserves it, Roy. Deserves it. Great game. Great fucking gameplay loop. A game that you can put so much time into. Obviously, you got gear, RNG gear and stuff, which, you know, it is what it is. It's had its story issues off launch. The devs are working really, really hard to, like, get on top of stuff. The roadmap, apparently, even though I haven't seen it recently, looks amazing. I haven't played the game for the last 2 weeks, actually, which I will be remedying that this week in the new year. I'm going to be getting back on Chaos Zero Nightmare. Yeah, man, I love to see it because it's a good game. It's just fundamentally a good game. Right, it might not be for everybody, but yeah, I think really good to see. And as well, like if you've been playing the game recently, right, with all the stuff that we've been getting in the game, like you don't even need to spend that fucking much money, really. Like, man, I've got all the characters. I don't know what banner's on at the moment. Actually, there's a new banner on. But like polls have just been coming out left, right, and centre because of like them being sorry about stuff, and it's like so people are just supporting it, man. So yo, love to see it as well. Love to see it. We got Puzzle Dragons at 15. I don't know what the fuck that is. 12 million though. Marvel Contest of Champions at 13 million. I honestly don't think I've ever heard of that, if I'm honest. SD Gundam G Generation Eternal. Like, this game is banging. Like, I need to go back to it, right? I played it on launch, man, and I was a little bit disappointed with it, if I'm honest. But I must be doing something right since launch, because I keep seeing people talking about it. Like, sometimes when I'm, like, lurking around people streaming and stuff, and I see people like, oh, I'm getting off, man, I gotta go play Gundam G Generation. I'm like, fuck, really? You know? Yeah, people still going hard on that game, but I guess so. 13 million, down from 17, but still actual insane numbers, right? Dragon Ball Legends, 15.7 million, up from 7.3, up 11 places to 12. Something's got to be happening here, either a major banner or something. I don't know. Don't play Dragon Ball Legends, so I don't know. But big month. Big month. We got Goddess of Victory and Nikkei, 16 million, down from 24 million. Another game that just kind of prints cash and has printed cash since it came out. And a game that it's got a decent story. What I played of it, and people rave about the story actually. You know, gameplay wise, it's there, right? But yeah, if you want a bit of gooning, want some insanely huge tits and an interesting story, it's the game for you. Naruto Mobile, exactly the same as last month. Like that we will, because it can't be exactly the same, right? But you know, Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, the Hons game, 21.25 milli, down from 28th, dropped 4 places, still cashing in the big money, right? Still cashing in the big money. Probably culturally for this year, the most culturally explosive game, I'd say so, right? Although obviously it was its global launch, but it was massive, right? It was massive. People love the game. And the game's like one of those games, right? It's actually got a kind of rough gacha system, right? But the game's just so good. People just don't give a fuck, do they? Like, you just don't hear people whinging about the gacha system in Musume. Because the game just... It's one of those, right? Make a good game. As long as the monetization doesn't ruin the game, even if it's a bit egregious, if you've still got a good game there, people just get on with it, don't they? And play the game, really. I think it's a good, like, proof of, as long as you don't fuck the game with its monetization, can still be kind of rough. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of people, if they're, you know, really getting down into it, looking at gacha systems and stuff, like, well, this gacha system sucks, but people still love the game. And as I say, never really hear people moaning about it, and it's making bank, man. It's making bank. Monster Strike is at 8, and we've got a little sneak peek of what's happening there. 21.3 million, up from 17.5, up 2 places. And then we've got the Wuthering Waves FGO there as well. Let's drag that down a little bit. Pretend you didn't see it. FGO at 6. Wuthering Waves is at 7, up 2 places, staying in the top 10. You know, it's been consistently in the top 10. Sometimes just dropping out the top 10, but only by like a place or two. 23.175 million. Which banners have brought that up then? What banners have been this month? Obviously, we've had 3.0. What banners have been this month then? Chat, remind me. Because obviously, I'm a Wuthering Waves hater, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. If Umar had a crossover with MLP, I wonder how much it would make from all the Brony Sleeper agents. So, a lot of money, right? And I think I've said this before, right? Wuthering Waves is a game. It is predominantly played on PC, right? And console now. So, I'd argue the mobile part of Wuthering Waves is probably its smallest part, right? Probably its smallest part. So, it's, you know, it's making bank. It's making bank. I don't think anybody's ever really questioned that Wuthering Waves is a profitable game, right? FGO, 25.37 million, up from 13, up 6 places. What's going on in FGO at the moment? What's going on in FGO at the moment? I don't know. 23 million a month. Easy triple it, right? You look at Wuthering Waves, triple it. I'd reckon it's probably, guesstimating now, pulling numbers out of my arse, right? I wouldn't be surprised if Wuthering Waves has potentially doubled that revenue on PC. And I mean, like, making like about 45 million on PC, then maybe another 10 million on console, maybe even more. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if Wuthering Waves is doing numbers like 60 to 80 million in a month or something like that. Wouldn't surprise me. Oh, shit, yeah, that's it. The story wrapped up, didn't he? Oh, I heard about that now. Yeah, yeah, I remember reading about that the last couple of days. Is the game going to be ending because of it? Because I heard some people talking about EOS. Or was it just like a conclusion? Is it a conclusion of the entire story or like a major part of the latter story or something like that? I don't know, because I've only ever played like 5 minutes of FGO and I've never experienced like what the story's got to offer. Now they already have plans for the next anniversary. Oh, okay. So what next? FGO 2? Dude, like, don't you reckon though, like, a really well-made fight game, right, with the storytelling that, because it's the storytelling that like makes FGO stand up, right? That's what I hear anyway. And a game that you can kind of complete with like low rarity units as well. Not the best gacha system in the world, but a gacha system you really don't even need to give a fuck about. You could just play the game from start to finish, right? So just imagine if they did, you know, step into the modern space, right? And I don't know where would they do the combat, whether it was turn-based action, whatever the fuck. But do you know? I wonder how it'd do. I think it'd be massive, wouldn't it? Probably. Hopefully FGO 2 yeah, dude. FGO2's UI, I mean, FGO's UI is like vomit inducing, man. It's fucking vile. It really is. Like, when I think of bad looking menus in games, I always think of FGO. It's fucking disgusting, but it's disgusting. It's vile. Honkai Star Rail at number 5, 27.89 million, down from 81 million. Pack it up. It's over. It's done. 81 fucking million, man, just on fucking mobile. Fucking hell. You know? Fuck me, man. Hoyo just fucking print cash. It's actually ridiculous. We got it. Zenly's on it. Damn. So 2.5's just dropped, chair. Damn. Zenly's had a big old month. Holy shit. Up 10 places from 10.89 million to 33.8 million. Shit. Okay. Zenly's, damn. Zenly's cooking? Zenly's cooking? Yeah. Been a while since you've seen Zenly's up that far. Yeah. Okay. Holy cow. Was that for... Do you reckon that was because of... what's he? So we got Pokemon TCG in number 3 at 36 million, just printing cash. Genshin, number 2, up from 20 million to 40 million. So it's got to be lads then, yeah. It's got to be lads then, hasn't he? It's got to be lads at number 1. What does it say? What is it? Statistics say that women drive like 80% of purchasing in the home. You know, in regards to like moms and wives and stuff going, actually the ones doing the shopping. Fucking hell. Man. Jeez. The Gooner Girls are out in force. Gooner Girls out in force. Once again, 82 fucking million. No, like that probably is a little bit closer to what lads is, because like probably like what 90 fucking 9% probably play on phone, don't they? So, you know, what it's probably like what 90 to 100 million max maybe. Yeah, shit. So that's what I say. Like, it's good. It's indicative of trends, right? But like, obviously, the trends only take us so far, because I think it's fair to say you look at something like Genshin, 40 million on Android, right? Then we got iOS. Then you got console, right? Because it's on console, isn't he? And then you got PC. I'd say we could easily double Genshin's revenue, right? Easily, right? Not so much TCG, obviously. Zenless, same thing again. I think we could easily double its revenue, right? Thing for Wuthering Waves. I think we could maybe even more than double Wuthering Waves' revenue. You know? Like I say, I wouldn't be surprised if you're sitting at more like 60, 70 million. So, yeah. You know? And this is why, you know, when people say, because I saw some people saying this when I spoke about map design in Wuthering Waves, what the fuck do you expect from a gacha game, bro? Why are you making comparisons to like AAA open worlds, bro? What the fuck do you want, bro? I know a game that makes potentially like 60 million a month. Fuck, come on, bro. You know, let's not pretend they're out here like going, please, sir, can I have some change? I have to design a new map, you know? These guys are out here making fucking generational wealth every single fucking month, man. And people right here saying, like, what do you expect? I remember making a video about that before. And, like, the old premise of the video was, like, me, like, the mantra of the video. It's just a gacha game, bro. You know? And people saying, what do you expect? It's just a gacha game. Well, you want this? It's just a gacha game. And it's like, yeah, I want more, right? I want more. Like, we are in a post-Genshin world, right? We're not in 2016, 2017 now, where, like, FGO is, like, the typical way we play games, right? It's very mobile-orientated, and it's very, you could even argue low effort in terms of a gameplay thing, right? Might have great story, all that good stuff, right? But in terms of the gameplay, they don't have to do much because it's mobile, right? We're in a post-Genshin world now, you know? Honestly, I'm even going to say, I expect AAA shit. I do. You know what I mean? You know, I expect it. Yo, please be an operator. Please tell me you're quoting, oh fuck, who was it who said that now? Who was it who said that now? And he left the channel because of it. Fuck, what was his name? Kitty? Like, was it Lazy Kitty? I forgot his name. Please tell me you're quoting that. Please tell me you're quoting that. That's fucking brilliant. That's brilliant. But yeah, man, I expect, I do. That's fucking legend. A legend. I appreciate that. That's made me smile. Oh shit. Fucking hell. That was brilliant. That was. Okay. Got nostalgia then. Got nostalgia. But yeah. I'm at that point now. I'm expecting a bit more, right? I'm expecting a bit more. And dare I say, I'm expecting AAA quality. I am. I'm expecting it now, right? And I'm not even just talking about world design, right? I'm going to go as far to say animations and stuff. I want, like, you know, we're seeing it like in Endfield, right? And we've still got steps to go further, honestly. You know, Endfield and Zenless, I think, have elevated us once more. I think Wuthering Waves has, but I do think Zenless and Endfield probably just sit in regards to animations, especially in cutscenes, I think have gone up a level. Like, Wuthering Waves do some gorgeous stuff, I'm not denying it, right? But I think we're at a point now, these games are making so much freaking money. Yeah? Take me up to, like, you know, your full-on AAA level quality in animations, voice syncing, the lot, right? We're there with voice acting, right? We're at AAA levels with voice acting in a lot of these games now. We're there with music, right? I think we're there with story in some of these games. I don't think it's too much to ask for now to be like, okay, I want AAA level everything, man. You're making more money than a lot of these AAA games make as well. You know what I mean? I think we you know, I expect it now. I expect it now. Like I say, post Genshin age, man. New world. You know what I mean? New world. And I'm not saying there isn't space for your CZNs and your Arknights and your reverse 1999s. Of course, that's an aesthetic choice and an art style, right? But I'm talking about your 3D games, right? I expect that level of polish now. I do. I really do. And Simply Pix have been giving this out by not fully upgrading his team in 8 nights, but team so strong baseline doesn't matter anymore. Oh yeah, what the E1 stuff, yeah. Rue's gorgeous, but they don't like to optimize, or they don't know how to. I think it's unreal. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not taking all the responsibility off Kuro, because it's incumbent on them, they're the developers. I think it just comes with the territory of using Unreal, right? Unreal 5's just trash, isn't he? You know? I was watching a video the other day, actually. It was a short, and it was a developer trying to break down how developers can get the Unreal feel out of movement in their games by I don't know, I'm not a fucking developer, right? But he was breaking down the technical aspect of how you can make characters not feel like an Unreal game. I think it's just a fundamental issue where Unreal's gone over the last few years, hasn't it? And again, I'm not taking the onus off developers to not optimize the games. Of course, they've got to optimize the games, haven't they? That's what they do. They get paid a lot of money to do this shit, don't they? But yeah, that's why I'm really glad Endfield went down the Unity route. I really am. You know? E1 on his only in scam picks, he's just milking it slow his AK progression so he can drag it out as much as possible because he knows people will leave after he finishes the story since he will be caught up. Right? See, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked, bro. I might go from earning like 7 pence on a stream to maybe 1. I've got to make it last as long as possible. It's time for low end machines. Depends for how long it's going to be allowed to have such monetization. Now it's going to change later on. Yeah, I agree with that. To be fair, easy, because I've seen a lot of people commenting on that, like, you know, looks cool, right? Looks cool, and then people are like, fuck, what about mobile, man? Like, come on, man. Back Arknights are in top 10 EOS. Yeah, it's cooked. It's over, bro. It's over. Over. Barely made 10 million. The game. Man, it's still doing this dumb audio bitrate thing, man, on YouTube. Might have to try flipping Twitch and YouTube around and having YouTube as the primary. What's he? Exactly, cheese as well. Talking about hobbies. Sorry, I'll miss your comments here. It's just I'll lose Twitch chat all the time. Crazy as easy and pulled so much after the interview, right? And it was a lock-in stream today. I should have realised it was a lock-in yap stream. Nah, we're getting into it. I got carried away. We've still got a couple of things to look at, but I got carried away. I do apologise. Apparently being a boomer is a state of mind. I had no idea because I'm Gen X and don't pay attention. See, like, I think, like, I suppose that's the thing of being a millennial, right? Because, like, I think sometimes I find boomer humour hilarious, but then, like, I can grasp, like, you know, more Gen Z stuff as well, obviously. You know, the millennials, you know, being in the mid-range of millennials, you know, we're at the bridge, right? Obviously, some from either end. I will say, we like boomer humour. At least most of the time, it's got something to it, substance, right? And we can't say shit as millennials because, fuck, man, Vine days, right? You know? Vine days, like, it ain't like I can sit here and go, our humour's actually quite highbrow because we had some fucking retarded stuff back in the day and still now. But, like, yeah, man, some Gen Z and Gen Alpha stuff, man, sometimes I'm just like, damn, I must be old now, you know? I suppose it's each generation, man, just eking out the edginess, right? Only exception, Art Raid is pretty good. Optimized Unreal Engine game. Is it Unreal? I'm saying not gonna. There's definitely developers who can make it work, right? I think. Do you reckon maybe Unreal's like really good for like multiplayer games and stuff? Maybe. I don't know. Better than 6, 7. Oh yeah. You know. Yeah. But you're too old for that, cheeky bastards. Cheeky bastard. According to Tecton, I'm 45, so you know. People saying Phil being able to run on 6-year-old devices well is bad because those devices are still flagships while we runs badly even on those. That's fine because we was mainly P. See, I don't know if anybody can even come to that conclusion, man. Christ, if a game that can look good and still run on old systems, like shit, look at some of the mobile footage. You know what I mean? That we've seen. Whew. Crazy, right? Crazy. Gen Z, I don't understand Gen Alpha human that Jenny's cooked. Yeah, some of the stuff you see, man, it's like, okay. I'm like, maybe I am just too old. I'm an unk, right? But then sometimes I'm just like, nah, it's not funny. But like, I do try to, because like, obviously, you know, when you're growing up, each generation has it, you know, like your parents or people who are just, you know, contemporaries to you, but they're a bit older, you know, 5, 10 years older than you may be. They'll say stuff and you're like, yeah, fuck off. You just don't get it. And then you're like, actually, is it that they don't get it? Or is it we just said brain rot? You know? We all have our different versions of brain rot, right? I think it's just now, obviously, younger versions of brain rot, online brain rot, right? Like now it's TikTok brain rot, right? Before it was Vine brain rot. Before that, it was just drugs. You know? The optimal brain rot, right? What, you watch TikTok? No. Mate, I do cocaine on a Friday night and fucking smoke bowls. You know? There's a guy flexing 10 FPS gameplay on mobile thinking it's hot shit. I'm not on grams. Get off my lawn. People like to make jokes that Monster is Gen Alpha kid who yells 6, 7 a lot. And drinking drugs. Buckets for days. I mean, when you're used to eating shit, I guess shit, sprinkle of caviar, they'll eat you. Yeah, yeah. I do think that's a thing as well, right? In the gacha space sometimes. I do. I think people are so used to eating shit sometimes that they accept it. And then when something like mediocre happens, something like a DNA, you know, or a motorbike, people are like, oh my, hey, peak, you know? It's like, wow, all right. Or a moment. Oh my God, did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my God, best things in sliced bread. All right. Considering we've just been talking gacha revenue and how much money some companies are making now on a monthly basis, we check out this video here. This is from a small creator called Kaya. I don't know if this was shown in my Discord or it just popped up on my feed. The slow death of gacha games. I'm curious to see what this person's talking about here, right? This video hasn't done insane views, right? But, hey, I'm always willing to check out videos, and the titles just caught my attention. I'm curious to see what they got to say here, right? Because I've seen a lot of people saying that recently. Gacha games are dying, and I think it typically comes from people who might only play like Wuthering Waves, Zenless, Star Rail, and Genshin, and that's their world of gacha. So outside of that, they think there's nothing going on. There's not an ecosystem there, and you see this in the AAA space as well. I think when people only play particular types of games, whether it's whatever it's a genre or they're multiplayer only games like a first-person shooter gamer, and they think that gaming's dying because there's been no great first-person shooters or whatever genre it might be. And I think sometimes you need to just step out the ecosystem that you're used to being in to see that, oh shit, this is actually thriving, right? It's not actually the only thing that's going on in this space that I'm in at the moment, and I think we do that a lot in the gacha space. But anyway, let's see what this person's got to say then, shall we? This is from a small creator, so yeah man, let's give it a shot.
For the past 5 to 6 years, the gacha industry has absolutely dominated the gaming scene. Mobile, PC, console, doesn't matter where you look.
Monetarily, probably. I don't know if culturally though. I think obviously in Japan and China, definitely, and it's definitely growing in the West. But I still think obviously in the West and the global space, gacha is the weirdo in the corner, right? You know, it is, right? It kind of is seen like that by most people.
Gacha
making bank now.
Have been everywhere. Massive open world games, flashy anime characters, limited banners, daily logins, and the hope that one pull might change your entire account. This remained everywhere. And for a long time, it worked. Like, genuinely worked.
Bro, he's aura farming there with that coat, yeah. Coming in like fucking Jon Snow or something, man. You're a bastard, Jon Snow.
Of the biggest live service games in the world are gacha based, making billions every year. Entire studios were built around this model. Investors loved it. Publishers loved it. Developers doubled down on it. But players?
You know, I think sometimes I'd love to be able to speak to a bunch of developers, you know, true developers, not the top of the line, you know, like the middle managers and your low lights and your Solons and, you know, those sort of people. Actual, like, the dude who's at his desk for 8 to 12 hours a day developing the game. And obviously get it from a point of view where they're not exposing who they are, right? And actually see what they think about working on gacha games. And do they see it as something that hampers their creativity, hampers their desire to make things? Do they genuinely feel like they're restricted and constricted by things? And would they rather be working on other stuff, if you will? And I know people could say, well, they just go work on other stuff, but that's not the way jobs and careers work necessarily all the time, right? I'd love to know that, because obviously investors love it, publishers love it, right? And players love it because fucking look how much money we spend on gacha games. But I'd really be interested to see if the average Joe not shitting at his desk, don't do that, sitting at his desk, actually feels the same way, right? You know, not the corporate entity of the development team, the actual developers as individual humans, like.
Who cares about players, bro? But here's the thing. I genuinely think the gacha genre is starting to take a wide turn. And not because
you shared Valhalla in that outfit.
No. Neither it was because players suddenly hated RNG. It was not that either. But because it's starting to evolve into something way better. what made Gacha so good? Gacha games didn't blow up because of amazing gameplay innovation. They blew
Yo, I'm gonna say something here, man, that a lot of people don't like when I say this, right? What made Gacha so good? Not the monetization, but where are we at now, right? Because good is relative. But where are we at now? It's because of Genshin, man. It's because of Genshin. I'm sorry. It's why we are where we are. And I don't even mean monetization. I'm talking about the monetization's facilitated it, but where we're at with games in terms of like the quality uptick, right? Genshin proved that it could be profitable, didn't they?
up because they perfectly tapped
The
into
Birmingham
human
Special Lunch Set.
psychology. Gacha games mastered the psychological loop. Anticipation,
COVID made Gachas big.
excitement.
The COVID buff is real, right? It is. There is no denying that. There is. But I don't think all the other games could have done it. Like, maybe Wua could have, maybe, right? If Wua came out instead of Genshin and Wua was what it is now when it came out in 2020, maybe that could have benefited from the buff as well. But yeah, a lot of other gacha games came out that year, right? And they didn't do it, did they? They didn't do it. Genshin did, though, didn't he? It's one of those where it's like, we'll never know, I guess. But it was true. It was true, right?
And this loop keeps going on over and over and over again.
Can we get staff of Homa to
Oh,
prep
God.
for a character? 257.
Bro, I'm gonna have an epileptic
summons.
seizure. The fuck?
Certainly we'll get one, right? I have never been fucked this hard.
Was it Bros Pulls that actually changed the that system?
Never. How in the fuck did I just spend $500 fucking on a banner and get nothing that I wanted?
I'm sure I heard somewhere. I don't know if it was specifically Genshin, right? He was in somebody else's stream and somebody asked him how much he'd spent. I don't know if they said Genshin or Gacha, right? But I swear he said it was something like 500,000, which is insane. Insane, yeah. That needs an epilepsy warning, right?
I got
Not me.
nothing. I got nothing. I'm going till one more 5-star. I will go until one more 5-star.
Every pull felt like this could be the one. Every banner felt urgent. Every loss pushed you closer to just one more try, bro. One more try. Developer didn't just build games. They built games that
Honestly, you know what he's saying there? That's why I think pity is such a trap. It's a trap, right? It is a trap because obviously we have that anyway, that gambling thing of, oh, just one more with pity or without, right? But that pity creates that safety net on the next banner and the push towards a guarantee and all this sort of stuff. And I think it genuinely, it encourages you to do it more because you think, well, I'm going to have the net to catch me, right? Honestly, that's why, again, I go back to when it comes to Endfield, having the spark system, right? You can, if you like pity, whatever, but I think it encourages a more sensible way to pull. Do you know what I mean? Pity for me, it sounds like, pity carryover, should I say. It sounds like a really good deal, but it's a trap, man. It is, it's a trap.
printed dopamine for players and printed money for them. But in doing so, they made one slight mistake, or maybe a massive one. They thought, why not build the entire game around it? And that's where the problem started. And now players are waking up. They're realizing that while the dopamine hit feels good, in that moment, it slowly destroys the gaming experience. Meaningful progression, skill expression, long-term satisfaction are no longer a thing. But why is that? Is RNG the problem? RNG was never the problem. And I wanted to make this very clear because this is where a lot of people get it wrong. RNG in gaming has always worked wonders.
True. It depends on the level though, right? And the extremity of it, if you will. And I think that's where a lot of gacha games mess up, right? RNG's fine, right? Like, again, when you look at something like Endfield, right? There's RNG there with things like essences. It's about the amount, no, right? It's about the amount, man. You know? And gacha games just like kept adding more, and more and more. And there's games outside Gacha that do it as well, but obviously it's not necessarily tied to a monetary system. It's the inclusion of a monetary system with excessive RNG, right? And you get to levels, and then it is a problem. It is like RNG and grinding is fine as long as it's fun, but when it's just layered upon layered just to keep you in a loop of you can always do better, it is a problem.
Some of the most beloved and most addicting games ever are built on RNG system. Look at RuneScape. Boss drops, rare items, low percentages, yet players grind thousands of hours happily just to get what they want. Or Path of Exile. The entire game is basically a casino of loot, but nobody complains because you earn every roll through gameplay. Even New World, which is dead now, sadly. That was a sad death.
Yeah,
but
not sad.
Even New World had loot drops, perk rolls, gear rarity. Players grinded for hours, chasing for that one perfect roll, and that too happily.
The thing is, though, as well, in MMOs, because of the very nature of MMOs, a lot of the time when it comes to hard content being involved with a lot of people, percentages here and there, you know, don't matter so much. But in a lot of gacha games, the content is hyper focus in a lot of them to reflect the stats that you're getting or lacking, right? Whether it be a new character or the maxed out gear sets or the weapon, whatever it might be, just to get you beyond that time. The content's not hard, but that little bit extra gets you done just in time. So it kind of works a little bit different, right? And that's where like the RNG itself starts to become a problem because it literally can cock block you, can't it, from completing content.
No complaints. But why? Because the excitement comes from grind for RNG and not from pay for RNG. The problem was never randomness. The problem was when developers said, what if instead of grinding for that dopamine hit, you could
the true flighty Wuthering Waves?
That's where everything took a bad turn. The moment RNG becomes something you could swipe your card for, the balance shattered. Progression stopped being about effort. Luck stopped being earned. Skill stopped mattering. Instead of, I finally got it after 100 hours of grinding, bro, it became, how much did you spend on it? And that single shift from grind for RNG to pay for RNG.
Because like, when it comes to like weapons and stuff, yeah, but like a lot of gacha games, when it comes to gear, it literally is gameplay, right? Now it can get restricted through stamina and stuff like that, which can encourage payment. But yeah, for the most part, I think that's where like again RNG can be another extra problem, right? Is when grinding for RNG gets hit with stamina as well. It's like, well, you can only do so much today. You need to do more. Come back tomorrow, or you can pay. You can pay for some stamina. Again, I think it's less about the actual grind. Again, people haven't got an issue with grinding, have they? It's the impact, man. It's the impact of like stats and substats, and then how often you can go and grind those substats as well.
Is what poisoned gacha gameplay. Not the systems, not the randomness, not the dopamine, and not even the silly characters gacha makes. Is the
I think that's what he's talking about, Rosandu. Yeah, the characters,
system. That's where gacha failed. This is why modern developers are finally realizing you don't need to remove RNG to fix gacha games. Let players grind, let players earn, let RNG exist inside gameplay where it belongs. Some developers are finally realizing something.
Bro, that boat's 40 bags.
You don't need to remove RNG from the gameplay.
40
Keep
grand.
Players engaged. You just need to remove money from the gameplay. Think about it. The dopamine rush doesn't come from paying. It comes from the reward moment. Keep RNG in gameplay, keep progression skill based, remove paid power advantages, and move monetization to cosmetics. You still satisfy the same psychological loop.
He's not wrong. Right, he's not wrong. But it's one of those things, right? It's like fairy tale stuff, isn't it? You know? Some games make it work. Because like I see so often, like, you know, content creators saying, just get rid of the gacha, just get rid of the 50-50 and this game will be goated. look at these games that have made it work, and it's like, yeah, but they kind of come along once in a while, don't they? Not every game is your Fortnite. Not every game is your CSGO or your World of Warcraft that can make money off either a subscription or cosmetics, right? Not every game can do that. Like, it's such a smaller amount of games that manage to make that happen, right? It's more often than not, they just fail, don't they? Do you know what I mean? Because if it's just cosmetics, unless the game is like goated, people will just play through it without spending any money and bounce. And when you've got 90% of people doing that and the 10% are really not spending a lot, it's just not a profitable model, is it? You know what I mean? That's why gacha games can really rely on, like, you know, anywhere between 5 to 10% of the people covering the free-to-play players, and then that other, like, 40%, 50% being the ones who, like, you know, give them a good amount of profit as well. Like, it's a reason why most games aren't successful via cosmetics, right? You know? Paid cosmetics need good gameplay to work, and a lot of gacha games don't have that. Exactly. You know? Cheap and free outfits are nicer to me than the gacha ones. Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, Where Wins Me is a good game. I like it. But again, it's one of those games, man. I think they're few and far between, aren't they? Man, look at the amount of MMOs that have failed, right? Because they've tried to go down cosmetic-only routes, you know? They maybe have, like, speed-up progression stuff in them and that, but they're just not good enough to be profitable. There's a reason why the MMO space as a whole, it's a very... It's quite niche now, and it's ever decreasing year upon year, right? Because it's hard to make money, right? It's hard to make money in that space. You know, the World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, but like these are games that are like peak in that space, aren't they? And everybody else kind of comes in and falls flat on the face in the first few hurdles because they just can't make the money. And if you're trying to fight for that space when there's behemoths in there, you're kind of doomed, really, if you ask me. There's only so many slices to go around, isn't there? Also, with current world inflation, purchasing the game can be a difficult choice for some, which is why gacha needs succeeds well at times, because it's exactly it's and it's so profitable. It facilitates regular content drops for games as well, doesn't it? Where when you've got these sort of games, the content starts to dry up because they're just not making enough money to continuously pump out content. Where, like, because characters are so connected to updates and stories and events, it just allows them to pump out content rapidly in comparison.
Without ruining the game. And guess what? Players actually like it more now. This is where cosmetic only gacha comes in. Skins, outfits, visual effects, animation, none of these affect gameplay.
See, like, for me, yeah, you know, when it comes to cosmetic gacha, fuck it, I don't want it. I don't care, honestly. I know this is probably like, it goes against your better interests, right? But if you're going to put cosmetics in a game, just let me buy them. If you're going to throw it into gacha, I ain't running the gacha gauntlet for skins. I'm just not. It might say Magic, I'd rather do it for characters that actually change gameplay for the game or give me something for my account. I'm not running the gauntlet to potentially spend a shit ton of money to get a skin. Like, and this is coming from somebody who's bought packs in Valorant that have been like £100, right? But I know what I'm buying and I'm getting exactly what I'm buying, right? That's it, done. I pay for that. It's too expensive, but I bought it. I've got it. I haven't got to then, I spent 20 quid. All right, let's spend 50 quid. What, just another tenner? And then you get it and you're like, okay, that was cool. I'd rather just buy a skin, man.
But they still give players that excitement, randomness, the collection chase. And here's the best part. Nobody feels cheated. Players get a non-pay-to-win experience. Developers still make insane amount of money. And the game stays balanced. And the community doesn't implode every update. And here's the best part.
This one
isn't
was like
just a
$20.
theory
Yeah,
anymore.
that's fair.
It's happening in real life, real time, right now. NetEase has been experimenting heavily with this model, and the results are hard to ignore. Their recent title, Where Winds Meet, is a perfect case study where the game
I like
focuses on
Fragpunk.
exploration,
I quite like Fragpunk, I do.
skill-based combat, progression through gameplay, and
Never
not
spent any money
wallet
on it,
size.
bro.
And surprise, it's been a huge success. Players praise the freedom.
Man, I'd be so sad if AK skins with Gacha. Right? Yeah. They should do what Dota 2 did, like bundles with cosmetics. Yeah, it's the way to go, right, for me. If you're going to give me cosmetics, man, let me buy it. I'll just straight up buy it, man. Happily.
Combat feels rewarding, the progression feels earned, and monetization, mostly cosmetics. No constant pressure, no power creep, no banner anxiety. And to all those people who think this would not make any money for the developers, Square Meat generated significantly around 200 million revenue in the first half of their China-only release. I don't even have the figure.
Which is huge, but it's rare though as well. Again, I go back to that. Man, gacha companies can put out slop, right, and make comparable revenue. They can, right? And I'm not saying that's a good thing, but it's just the fact of the matter, right? They can put out average or even below average gameplay and make that sort of money, where to do what Where Winds Meet do, it needs to be something a little bit special, right? It needs to have the source. And let's face it, most companies are not going to be able to make that work. They're just not.
For their global release that they did in the December. It's crazy. Is the proof that good gameplay still sells. And NetEase isn't stopping
he's
there.
right there.
Their upcoming AAA project, Ananta, goes even further. No gameplay gacha, no pay-to-win mechanics. Just a fully playable gameplay experience where progression is tied to, playing the game. That alone sends.
I'm really interested to see how they actually monetize Ananta, right? Like, we have got this idea that it does seem to be skin gacha, right? Well, I wonder if there'll be more to it than that. And I wonder what that will mean for content updates. Will it mean slower, more drawn out patches? How will the patches even come into the game? I'm like, don't get me wrong. Ananta looks cool, right? It does. And I want it to be successful, just like how I wanted DNA to be successful, right? I wanted DNA to be super successful. It's a kind of average game, personally, but I want games to offer something else that's much cheaper and that do well and encourage you to spend, right? I don't know though, man. I think if there's a game that can maybe do it, maybe Ananta can be one of those Where Winds Meet games, right, that manages to do it. We'll have to see though. I am looking forward to Ananta though. It definitely needs more work, right? A game like Ananta, right? They've really got to lean into the sandbox side of things. They really have to. I just don't know with the guise of gameplay and the style if they'll manage to make that happen. We'll have to wait and see. But they really need to lean into the sandbox element.
A massive message to the industry. We don't need predatory mechanics to succeed. When a company as big as NetEase starts doing this and receives a massive success and massive appreciation from the players,
well, we don't know.
It's about time others will follow.
Might fly.
Now let's talk about Tower of Fantasy. This game is fascinating because it shows the contrast perfectly between the two worlds. Player who experienced the non-gacha version after their gacha version says the non-gacha version game feels way better. Combat feels more meaningful.
He didn't do it good though, did he? Right? Like, I'm not saying that it's not true that it becomes a more enjoyable experience. But from what I've heard, the Warp server hasn't set the world on fire. I haven't heard people going, that's it, I'm back in now. I've heard a lot of people go, I don't care. It's Tower of Fantasy still, right? That's what I've heard a lot of. It's still got all the negatives of Tower of Fantasy for them. It's just got a different monetization system now. Because, again, this goes back to the thing with DNA. Ripping gacha out of a game or changing its monetization doesn't make a game inherently better. It just doesn't. It doesn't, right? And it won't make a game profitable either. You've got to make a good game and then work out to encourage people to spend. And sometimes cosmetics don't do it. You've got to have fucking good cosmetics as well, right? And you've got to give people a reason to want to continue to buy them and want to enjoy showing them off as well. It's like, I think Valorant's like a perfect example of how they do that well, right? Obviously, you buy the cosmetics for yourself, and some of the weapons have some fucking cool, inspect animations and stuff like this. But, you know, a lot of the time, it comes down to one of your teammates comes, oh, fucking hell, yo, swap guns, and you end up swapping guns, and you have their skin, and they have your skin, and a little bit of flexing comes into it, right? A little bit of flexing comes into it as well.
Meaningful. Progression.
I think in single-player games, you lose that element as well.
Actually matters. Meanwhile, the heavy gacha version, constant complaints, power creeps, burnout, players are mad. Same core game, different monetization philosophy, and only one of them actually keeps player happy long term. Why I say gacha games are on a lifeline, not because they are dying, but because they are being forced to evolve. Players are smarter now. They recognize predatory system. They value fairness over their flashy pulls. And developers are realizing you can still make insane amount of money without sacrificing your game's soul. Cosmetic gacha, optional RNG, skill-based progression, that's the true future. The next generation of gaming won't be defined by how much you spend. It will be defined by how meaningful progression feels, how much skill actually matters, how respected players feel. Gacha doesn't need to disappear. It just needs to step out of the gameplay part. Let games be games again. Make play to progress and not pay to progress. That's all for today.
You know what? Like say,
Peace.
You know, the argument or the angle is coming from. I get it. I think we all think the same, right? Especially if you're a little bit older, right? You may be in your 20s or a little bit older because you've experienced games before. Not even just gacha games, the heavy monetization post-launch of games, right? The live service style of games, the box price games having an abundant amount of monetization in them as well. You know, look at your Call of Duties and stuff and your other games, right? Of course, just buying a game and spending like 40 quid on a game, right? And it having hundreds of hours worth of gameplay. I don't think anybody can like argue that does kind of create a better ecosystem for potentially better games, right? But we're in a world as well where people can't afford to buy video games, right? And that's why live service is so big, right? You know, it's an optimistic viewpoint, right? But it's just not reality, is it? You know what I mean? It's just not reality. There's a reason why monthly payments work, you know, credit, you know, loans, because although it's a system, we built a world on credit now. You kind of need it to succeed in this world because credit ratings matter and all that sort of stuff. But it's like it's an oxymoron, right? You know, ownership is the best way, but we are moving to an ever digital, non-ownership, subscription-based world, aren't we? Yeah, you know, it's lamentable, but at the same time, it's kind of just the way it is, right? It's kind of just the way it is, man. You know, there's plenty of amazing free-to-play games out there. There is, and there's plenty of amazing box price games out there. But unless you're on Steam, you know, if you don't like a free-to-play game, you just uninstall it. If you don't like a game that you just spent money on, it's like fuck, you know. Especially if you're like on console, where it's a lot harder to get your money back, or if you bought it from somewhere where you can't easily get your money back. Yeah, you know, you can. It's a big barrier of entry, isn't it? And free to play games offer a no barrier of entry for people. It's just it comes with a caveat of potential pitfalls, right? Of money. But again, as I say, not to keep throwing it back to Endfield, but I appreciate systems like that because the system's like, look, if you're smart and you're patient, the system can work for you. It doesn't tell you if you don't, the system will fuck you. But it's you know, read the room, right? Read the room. It's one of them. You can make gacha systems work for you. You can, but if you're not careful, you get played by the system, right? So I like inherently for me, monetization systems in games, if done well, even if they are predatory, that don't necessarily have to be a bad experience for you, if that makes sense, because you can use them to your advantage. It's just that they employ a lot of psychological aspects that you know, that do play to those weaknesses. Right, I'm gonna drop a like on this video, man. You know, oh shit! For this video, you'd choose one of the worst CCs in Gachas, making the community being so toxic. As you know, besides that, I agree with your point. Yeah, you know what? Like, I think this is a very. I like his thumbnail, man. His thumbnail bangs. I like his optimistic take, right? And inherently, it's hard to disagree with it, isn't it? It's hard to disagree with it. It's the age old, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have this and we'd have this and we wouldn't have that. Well, we don't live in that perfect world, do we? Reality hits sometimes, but come on, yeah, decent video, man. Decent video. Let's have a look at this then, guys. We've got the teaser launch trailer for Mongol Star Dive, sorry. Diabolical. We don't even have a release date, and we're getting release teasers. Like, what the fuck is this? What is this?
Spirits, bless me with your strength. Nothing
As well, I like this game. I actually do like this game. It's a fun little game.
can
It's
change
it's like a more linear Genshin with a bit more action combat. That
the
makes
course of
sense.
fate.
It's kind of got, again, because surprise, surprise, I like that generation of game. It feels like a bit like a PS2 sort of JRPG almost, a little bit for me.
Your fate ends here. Mongol Star Dive.
Still, the name for me is wild, man. It's a wild name. The wild name. Yeah, Mongol Star Dive. Launch trailer without an actual launch date, you know? I think also like the name being so close to Mongrel. But there's another one that it's close to as well, that in the UK people used to like as a way to insult people, you know? That it, like when I say it sometimes I'm like, whoa, a little bit closer. Welcome to the stream as well, T. Most AAA games now will lean to the 33 like comment. Well, we've already got a Chinese copy of E33, right? Have you guys seen it? Have you guys seen him? Well, we won't watch this. We're gonna save this to watch later though, because this is a long one. Let's watch this one. Terrastorian video. We love a bit of Terrastorian. We got Operator Law like no. The Night Casimir's tried to erase. Or let's watch the cookie one. Let's watch the cookie one actually. I want to watch the cookie one. We've got the upcoming outfits as well. Fuck. Oh, by the way, Big, since you're a Hoyo Shield now, you're going to look at the dev stream tomorrow. Is it tomorrow, is it? The MC will be Genghis Khan. The Terrastorian video spoils an event story. Oh, does he? Oh, okay. Watch both if you have time. All right, let's watch a cookie video. Let's watch a cookie video. We ain't watched a cookie video for a while, have we? The man, the myth, the legend, the dude, I think, who needs to be... We need to gatekeep Endfield from Cookie, if I'm honest. Honestly, because the dude's looks just ridiculous, right? And I think he's like a gacha look vampire. I think, you know where every time you have a bad pull in Arknights, it's because of Cookie. Dude's on the other side, absorbing your look to just get back-to-back characters. You know what I mean? So I think we have to stop him playing Endfield. Otherwise, we're cooked. We're cooked because the dude's look. It's something that needs to be studied. But let's see what he's got to say then, shall we? The best 6-star Arknights operators of 2025. All right, then. Let's see what Cookie's got to say about who are the best 6-star operators. Now, is this going to be the ones that came out in 2025 or just what he considers to be the best ones as of 2025? All right, let's find out then, shall we? Let's go.
Of 2025, and I think
Let me know where the
good
audio levels
timing
are.
for us to do a grand top 6-star operators of
Man, it's wild. We can't say it's 2025 anymore. Holy crap, dude, time is flying.
Arknights. And what I'm going to do is to rank a top 12. Alright? In no
Okay.
specific order. 12 I think is a good number because that's the size of a squad.
Wait. Oh, the best 6-star operator. I was like, wait a minute, he didn't say 12. He's saying the best 6-star. I was like, wait, he didn't say 12.
that you would
Take it
rank,
back.
and we're only going to be ranking the 6 stars. This list of operators is my own take as to who are the best units in Arknights.
We're growing older,
you may
old
have
man.
your own take,
Telling you.
so do feel free to comment down in this video. Without further ado, let's go through these operators. I'm going
Alright,
to
let's
run
go.
through them from my own account, and we're going to make it a little
Damn.
bit suspenseful. Alright,
Fucking
so
you are
again, no
looking
specific order.
slick.
Out of the 12 units, the first unit that I would name is from the Vanguard class, and I think this unit is pretty darn powerful for the many years that she's been in the game.
Okay.
Awesome utility, a hot pick for so many people, every time appearing in everyone's squad, super popular in CC. Yes, that's right, it has to go to Innes. I
Oi,
think
V!
Innes is just a downright
It's thighs. Yeah. I knew this was coming. Right. I think we all knew this was coming. She's goated. She is goated. She's my wife, by the way, as well. Just because Cookie bought her a dress as well, bro thinks he can take her off me. It's not happening. She's mine, bro. She's mine.
powerful unit. I don't use her skill tree as much, but her skill tree is also wonderful. But that skill 2 is a brilliant bread and butter.
Yep.
The utility that she has, such that she's able to do a slow movement speed
Jesus
within her range.
Christ.
You read
Is bro drinking out of a jerry can? What the fuck? Hold up a second. Let me just move my chat overlay here a second. I swear to God, bro's drinking out of a fucking jerry can. What?
do a slow movement speed within her range. You
Bro's looking to fuel up a fucking jeep to fucking invade Iraq.
redeploy her somewhere else. There is still that sentry sitting down there in order to still have that utility in play. It's just so darn
Excuse
good.
me.
Free bind, no need skill on, and the
Yep.
ability to steal attack is all brilliant.
Yep.
And making enemies lose invisibility is one of the
Yep.
biggest reasons why lots of people are bringing Innes into every
She's
single
got so
run.
much utility,
I
right?
think it's a pretty darn good unit. It's
Yep.
no doubt one of the best units in the game.
Prince
She
DP as
doesn't
well.
have a skill that is maybe say as powerful as some of the bursty units, but one of the most insane utility that people don't live without.
Agree.
Next
Agree.
unit comes from the specialist class, and I think it's
Okay.
a surprise pick because people might feel that there are other stronger specialists, but personally having used her in so many of the different stages, in some of the CC clears, IS clears that I've done, I think the utility she provides is insane. And the best part of all is that you don't have to be restricted as to where you place her. It doesn't matter if she's a range unit because you can also place her on the ground. You guessed that right, it's going to be for Ella. Ella,
Okay.
I think, is just an insanely powerful unit. Her damage ceiling is high thanks to that skill tree and also the module giving her some insane damage boost as well. Skill tree does have the wonderful ability to just cast fragile for a long duration and also to slow down the enemies, which I think is just super good in terms of allowing all of your units to barrage.
It just
or-
made me think as well. Did you guys see what happened with fucking Siege? Did you see what happened with Rainbow Six Siege? That like crazy? Actually crazy? Yeah, I'll never get her. Shame.
In any case, if you need to slow the enemies down, you may also do so. Also does have a very nice skill too, where it's that splash damage skill, pretty good in some of maybe say the earlier stages of an IS floor in order to deal with some swarm of mobs that comes into play. But otherwise, I don't think people
It
might
was a
not consider her
massive hack, right? It was a massive Rainbow Six Siege hack. But apparently, like, I haven't read into all of it. Apparently, like, I don't know if it was something to do that, like, there was some sort of staff, obviously probably for money, was like pushed over to like India or something, if I remember. And apparently, now I'm kind of like going off just some posts that I saw, but I think they're like, it came from somebody within, right? Stuff was sold and stuff like that. I think if I'm right, I could be wrong there, so correct me if I'm wrong. But yeah, man, looked like a major hack. But as I say, it looked like it was a potential people on the payroll were involved as well. So yeah, it's because Ubisoft let their subsidiary in India and they decided to. Is that what it? That's something what I heard. It was something to do with some part of Ubisoft being involved in India and like terabytes of data got stolen. Shit, man. Fucking hell, that's crazy. Yeah, I was seeing that loads of people were getting banned as well, weren't they? Yeah. I've seen people like opening packs and then getting nuked.
As a top 12, but having used her so much and that ease of convenience with the mine, I think people just need to understand how you need to not just leave her skill on, and instead you're constantly just deactivating it so that mines become a bit more repetitive. You're able to place it all over the map in order to
That artwork's
make sure
dope
that
as
you
well.
deal with the problems of a stage. So Ella for me, top 12. This next unit comes from
Talking about hacks, if you will. Did you see the ROM keys at a hardware level for the PlayStation 5 have been fully accessed now and put out there? So yeah, potential J-tagged 360-esque PS5s maybe. So yeah, that's crazy as well, because like apparently it was partially done in like 2021 or something, right? Or whenever it was, whenever the PS5 came out. It was like not long after it came out, right? But like now I think it's fully done at a hardware level as well.
the sniper class, and it's a fairly new 6-star. Lots of people enjoy using her skills because it's a big missile barrage, pretty darn good against elite enemies, boss enemies. You need some mock clearance, she can also provide just that. That unit is going to be Lemuel, a super cool design,
Yeah.
super cool in the skill sets as well.
I saw Dead
With the
Down
skill
using her,
tree,
man.
as
She looks
mentioned, it's a
insane.
missile barrage, such
Like-
that you don't just have
She looks like she really like steamrolls some content, yeah. That's one area I am lacking with my squad a little bit. He's like now I've got some good ones, but like, you know, that cracked kind of like a range sniper kind of unit.
to be restricted to placing it in her own range. She can also target enemies that are outside of her range as long as they have the wanted tag on them, which makes it pretty good against some boss clearance, or if certain enemies just get out of her way. Her skill 2 is also very nice because it's got a good damage ceiling. If
Just get
there's no
Wishadel.
one that will consume her ammo, it's a wonderful infinite skill to enjoy. So I do think that this unit is probably one of the stronger ones for people to feel. It is a nice niche where she can target an enemy that
Cough,
is
E2,
even
cough.
outside of her range. Not many of the current
Excuse me.
units can do that.
Yo, what's going on here?
Yes,
Welcome
we have
back.
global range casters like Lapland and Golden Glow, but this is quite different in the form that it is basically someone that she can isolate for herself. So right over there, that's got to be a top 12. Next person that I'm giving top 12 to comes from the medic class, and this one has the ability to heal everybody. Negates quite a few of the mechanics as soon as she was released, because if you don't want any sanity damage, don't want any burn, don't want any necrosis, you call for her. That's right, it's Aya Fiela. Aya Fiela is just done good. The fact that you can basically not have 3 medics in one stage, you can
Bro.
have it all the way down to just
Like, I feel like I need to get her as well now because of like Ardelia, you know what I mean? That fucking skin art as well. Beautiful.
one, and you have no problems at all. Even if a ton of elemental stuff are hitting you at once, it's gonna be fine. As long as you have a skill on, you manage the timing of it. I think Aya is just a brilliant unit. A pretty popular pick into every single stage that people go for. There might be some other medics that you guys consider, but no doubt when it comes to needing to heal
Global
your team,
heal is
this the
E2
one that
skill.
people
Oh, is he?
So definitely Aya
Rip.
is in the top 12. This unit has definitely saved quite a few of your runs. Very good utility, very easy to use as well. If you have never guessed as to
Degenerate
who this
gambler
is,
don't know you anymore,
it's gonna
Binks.
be Escalon.
Hey!
So Escalon does have good skills all around from skill 1 to 3. Lots of people use skill 1 for
It's me or the missus. It's me or the missus, boys. You know. So what can I say? I've got good taste, right? Got good tastes. Yeah. Fucking. What can you say, man? She's been, since I got her, just a massive part of my teams throughout most stages. Now there's a few stages here and there, like where she's a lot less useful, but man, you can even kind of like ham fist her into anything most of the time, if I'm honest. She's just, you know, actually such a clutch fucking unit. Such a wide variety of use cases as well. Yeah. Love Ascalon. The slow, the dot, range, everything. I'm here for it. You know what I mean?
EFK skill.
The fact that obviously, what is it in terms of her targeting, you know? In her getting targeted, should I say?
3 is a pretty good AoE skill to use, although most people aren't thinking about this. The bread and butter is surely going to be on skill 2.
Yep.
Huge amount of movement speed down.
Great E1
very
unit
high
as well.
attack up.
That's one thing I'm quite lucky with my squad, right? Like I've done quite well in, obviously it's luck, but I've been really lucky in terms of the team I've got now is genuinely really good for E1, right? They're like, obviously, you know, there's units that can be better with E2 modules and stuff and that, right? But they really do well. They really do well at E1, right? Like it's almost like the perfect squad for an E1 player.
And also big amount of poison damage that comes into play, which is pretty good against the hit count enemies, very good to dish out a ton of arts damage, and by keeping the enemies in her place because of that movement speed down, it allows your surrounding units to bombard all of their attacks into Escalon range, making it so simple in terms of like killing everybody easily. So even at E1, I think you can use her if you can't E2 her just yet. I don't think there's too much to explain about it. It's the ease of use and just how powerful that she is.
She's like
she's
like a set and forget kind of character, isn't she? She's set and forget, really.
A top 12 unit. So stay within the arts category for this one because we're going to the caster class. This unit has appeared this year. Don't just have the ability to attack people within their own range, but instead it's all over on the map. Definitely super fun to use. It's nice to see all those wolves flying everywhere because it is definitely Lapland Outer.
Wave.
Not so often that you're using 1 and 2, then it's very niche scenarios, but otherwise it's always going to be on that skill tree. A low SP cost item.
Again, her and you are like the two main reasons I'd love to be E2, because just using those two together, like, it's fucking sick. But Lappy's still been insanely useful E1, right? And like both skills actually have been quite useful for me in different stages. Now obviously when you want to just like start lamping an insane amount of damage, it's skill 2, right? But yeah, man, it is right. Skill 1's for the stationaries, right? I believe, right? And skill 2's the multiple, right? Yeah, man. Even E1, fire. Skill you can't use.
Low SP cost item. What
She's nice to watch, yeah.
Talking about SP cost skill for you to use. Again, as long
I'm still
as
gonna be
those
E1 after
moves are
Endfield
not
is out.
snapping
I'll probably
onto
say
something that is
E1 till I've
unkillable,
completed the story.
It's always good in terms of flying everywhere. It can cast that nice arts AoE range, such that even if it's on an elite enemy taking some time to kill that particular enemy, the small enemies that comes by will also still receive that damage.
Yeah, the fear sick, yeah.
Pretty darn good. But apart
Hooked
from
me
just
a couple of
the
times,
damage, there's
but,
also utility in play, right? She's able to
it's just
cast a
satisfying.
massive global silence, which is good, especially if there's a lot of enemies with abilities to disable. And
doing
when the
E1
skill is
niche for
on as well,
Endfield.
she's
Fuck
also
that.
able to inflict fear, right? Send the enemies to be stuck within their own range, unable to attack anyone for a little while, and then also giving them a movement speed down. Overall, good utility, good damage, simple to use, fun to use.
Yeah.
This unit
Cheers.
is just
Fun to
great.
use.
Top shelf.
Like, it's not even just like a utility and a use case, right? It's like adding the visual element, because I'm a big sucker for like the VFXs on characters. You know, if they look good, I'm kind of sold. Like, I'm like, man, even if a character isn't that great, sometimes I'm like, wow, it looks fucking good while they're doing it. You know what I mean? The audio, and of course, Lappy herself, the way she looks, the way she sounds, her voice lines. She's just the entire package for me. You know what I mean? Like the actual entire package. Like Ascalon, utility, and looks great. But like Lappy, she's just everything, man. She's just the whole thing for me.
Let's stay within the caster class, because certainly some people will be wondering, how could I be naming Lapland Outer and not this other caster? This caster has been so good to my own account. He's got so much damage in him. Oh, it's a he. You thought it was Ebon Halls? Of course it's not Ebon Halls. It's Logos right over there, because Logos is just one of the biggest arts damage ceiling that we have within the game. Skill 1 is great for the fact that any enemy below his attack
his introduction into the story as well is just insane aura.
Against those annoying sluggies that you see in certain stages, just a finger tap and no longer any ticklers within the stage. But skill 3 is definitely the one that lots of people are using. Able to hit multiple enemies at once, there's a nice range towards it, and also able to slow down the projectiles coming in the way, which is good in terms of sustaining any range damage attacks. Also, his module allows him to get even more damage, thanks to the fact that he can cast Necrosis. When enemies are under the effect of Necrosis, they will get an explosion, which is just a fixed amount of damage, and they will also get a big amount of attack down. 50%. They will also receive elemental damage per second, which is pretty darn good. If these enemies are under the burst effect of Necrosis, there's also extra elemental damage that he
Damn, look at them
deals.
numbers,
So
bro.
It's just damage on damage, such that it's so easy to
Holy
peel away
shit.
enemies, even if they have high resistance. And speaking of resistance, he's also able to reduce the resistance of enemies by -10, and also have even bigger arts damage. There is a nice utility
Cracked.
where there's a chance for him to cast slow to the enemies.
So, like,
if you can
as somebody who
increase
has an
their
E1, E2 jet, right? Because I am at some point. I am going to E2. I am, right? It's just kind of like I say itself. And I know we've got a squad now that has definitely made the E1 less as a feat, if you will, as it was in our like first 7 or 8 chapters, right? I still kind of want to stick to it, and I still think there's definitely some things where we are incredibly held back by just our damage ceiling and stuff. But I'm genuinely excited about E2ing when I do it, because of stuff like this. Like, cause like I've got like 40-50% of the game that's just I haven't experienced yet in regards to my operators, and I can't wait to just start playing around with different characters with the E2, and then really getting into the nitty gritty with their kits and the small details about each character, and really, like, you know, getting to grips with that. Like, I'm genuinely excited about doing it. Like, there's part of me that's like, I am like, man, I feel like just scrapping E1 just to experience that. But it's like, I really want to see if we can do the entire thing E1, you know?
that slow chance, you know, will get even bigger, which is pretty nice to have. Overall, pretty powerful unit for everybody to want. We're heading into the Defender class next, and this unit is someone that I use so heavily in many of my different clears, thanks to the fact that he's got a very special niche onto him. No other units can do it. There's one other unit that does something similar to it, but the fact that he's able to just pull people
It's you, right? It's you. I thought that's who he's talking about. He's got to be talking about you, right?
into his range, it gives so much unique strategies, and that is going to be Yu, a limited unit.
You, is that how you say? Yeah, like, you is so fun with, man, so many different units, right? Like, the way you can bounce his skill off, and I'm talking about his suck off skill, right? Off of the units, you know, whether that be like an Entelekia or like an AoE caster or something, or like even like an Ascalon or something like that, like, you know, where, or even like a fucking Tragodia, you know, something like that, where you pull them all in and then lamp down a bunch of utility in that. It's just fun. It's just really fun, that is, for me.
Right over there, Yu does have that skill tree.
What
which
skill?
Most people hear of.
Not
being
enough
able to
flexibility.
give the arts damage dealers the ability to
Oh, me,
burn.
Marosa.
Nice, but I would say that skill 2 being that low SP cost, being able to pull the enemies into him, increasing his block count, his HP, his attack, and also
it's funny, like, using him to, like, fuck up the pathing of, like, bosses and stuff as well, right? It's actually really enjoyable, that is. Like, it's dope, man. You know, we used it against Patriot, done it on Tallulah at points. What's a fucking face, man? From fucking, was it chapter 9 or chapter 10 now? Oh, fuck, I forgot her name. The pillar chick. The one who was fighting Horn and Bagpipe, fucking bagpiped off away from her. What's her name now, chat? What's her name? It's chapter 10. It was chapter 10, right? It was chapter 10, wasn't it? Like, yeah, just a lot of fun to use in that regard, man. I love doing that. Mandragora, that's it. Yeah.
causing that big amount of burn. It
Forgot
is
her name then.
such a satisfying skill. There are bosses that are also not immune to teleport. In fact, some of the newer bosses don't even have immunity to teleport. So the fact that you can change their pathing, whether is it the elite enemies as well, it's really
Plus minus his
good
waifu.
in a sense that you can make everybody barrage into maybe say Yu's style, or if not, just let Yu be the soloist to kill everybody with that single skill use. It's overall just a brilliant
And the artwork's
unit.
fucking sick.
Apart from the teleporting, there's another unit that also satisfies a niche that I think no other units in the game can have. The ability to not just stay within his own tile, but to fly over to the other side of the map to do a huge amount of damage. That has to come from the guard class, and it's going to be Upenius. Upenius' classic skill is that skill tree. 25 SP skill, super.
Well, I wouldn't know about that, but OPP, again, I've said it before, best 50-50 loss ever in a gacha game. Actual cinema, plot armor, crazy. The all PP, all penis, spook was just fucking insane, man. Actually insane. I swear Soul on flick to switch for that.
Simple to use, long skill duration, HP goes up, attack goes up by a huge amount, and a long stun duration of 6 seconds. It's an insanely good skill. I must say that when Upenius first released, I didn't think too much about it, but the more I use him, it is very busted. Very good to, of course, group together with the Abyssal Hunters. If you're playing things like integrated strategies, tons of artifacts will help this guy, right? Stun time up, the initial SP on deployment, increased SP regen, it's all super done nice. If you're going for an AFK version of Upenius, you do have that skill too, which is also good in terms of increasing his attack and his block count, but otherwise there's also the ability for him to regen. If there's enemies that does come some kind of like poison-ish damage onto him, he will still be able to restore HP whenever he takes that damage in, and it's just all done good in order for you to enjoy. Upenius up there, top 12. Are you ready for this? Because I did mention I'm not going to be ranking any of the units in front. We've covered 9 out of 12 units, but now that we're down to the last 3,
Is he ranking them?
this is a pretty clear-cut top 3 to me.
Okay.
So I am going to say who's in first place, second place, and third place in terms
Okay.
of the strongest 6 stars in this game.
Who do you reckon's
So-
in here, chat?
Without further ado,
Who's in the top 3?
third place.
I'm curious. Who's in the top 3? If you've watched the video, don't cheat. But if you haven't, who's the top 3? Do you reckon? Well, actually, not. You know what? Who's the top 3? Who's your top 3? Who's your top 3? Who's your top 3 6 stars? Who is your top 3 6 stars? It'll be a Trago Exu. Tragodia, like, is cracked, right? Like, even to the point at E1, like, I am attempting to, like, use him as little as possible. Now, if I have to, I will. I'm not afraid to say that. But, like, dude's fucking cracked, man. Like, it's actually fucking ridiculous how good Tragodia is, right? So that kind of makes sense to me. Obviously, the Wishadel being in there kind of makes sense as well. Exualta. Tragodia's death there, yeah, probably right. Tragodia is fucking insane. You know, and even as somebody who's an E1 player, I'm like, whoa, unless I need to, or I'm just playing around having fun, I'm like, I feel like I need to not have him in there, you know? Cat is broken with the -65 readable, you cannot solo ending 1 regardless of differing IS6. Tragodia, Exu, Monster. Ooh, Monster's a good shout as well. Monster's a good shout as well, you know, because Monster's fucking really good. Really good.
It's gonna go to Exia Alter.
Okay.
Exia Alter has such a big physical damage ceiling. Skill 2 is really good to use in terms of good ASPD as long as she can steal it from someone. The ability to hit multiple enemies at a time, you know, a pseudo AoE kind of splash range. And the fact that she can get a good barrier. Huge amount of HP increase that it gives to her.
We start using more of them.
Sustainability of this unit is just pretty damn good. Exia is great on the skill
Monster
2
can fucking
and
really
also on
good.
the skill 3 for the fact that skill 3 is a very
Let's
fast skill,
probably can.
quite similar to the old Exia skill 3 as well, you know, a Gatling gun, smaller damage peak than the
Talking
skill
about this,
2,
yeah.
but yeah,
Yeah, man. Tragodia, like, even though, as I say, I'm trying to use him less, I'm still glad I got it, because he's just super fun. He's just really fun, man. He's really, really fun to use as well, isn't he? The tactical catch is fucking sick.
if your enemy don't have as high of a defense, you can comfortably use the skill 3 to just slam them
Yeah,
all
this
down.
isn't just
and
this year
also
now.
the nice ability to redeploy someone if you need that sort
Picks
of
on these to use
situation.
Wishadel one time to see
The
what true
talents
power
for
is. I
her
should really,
also
shouldn't I?
great that she can heal herself if she requires to, and she also has the chance to bombard even greater amount of damage. There is some assistance to ammo type units as well, so if you're playing a Laterano squad, it's going to be great. If you haven't used her next year yet, you haven't gotten her yet, borrow it. It's pretty clear cut that this unit is one of the strongest in the game. Okay, moving on. Now down to the final 2. It's between second place and first place. And in my personal opinion, the second place strongest unit in the game, that has to go to Wishadel.
Oh,
Wishadel
do you reckon Tragodia's number
doesn't
1?
even need explanation. Everybody has tried this unit, whether to borrow it or if you have her in the account, she is too
Use
done.
Wishadel
Oh,
for
Wishadel! Oh, you naughty Wishadel! She's so good. I couldn't even make her a mod 3 because I couldn't resist myself, I cannot experience this type of damage, but you guys have, because you have a Mod 3 Wizardel on your account, because you know that her skill tree is damn good. The ability to have the summons that's within play, doing a huge amount of just cannon damage, the ability for them to have good auto attack that is in play even after her skill is turned off, camouflaging herself is also pretty darn good. Skill 2 also is a nice skill where it's able to bombard lots of shockwaves onto the
She's
enemy.
like a jack of all trades and like a master of them as well, right? You know, like that saying, jack of all trades, master of none. She's kind of like the opposite.
Hitting multiple people at once. And there's also a nice skill 1 auto skill if you require to use her. This unit is so easy to use. People call her the brain dead queen of the game, right? Just don't need to think, place her down and she clears everything for you. Maybe just have some defenders to hold the enemies.
Yo, Kieran, is that you? Vay Smith, dude, thank you very much for the membership, my guy. Actual legend. Appreciate ya. Thank you. Welcome to the stream as well, man. Hopefully you had a good holiday season, my guy. Appreciate ya.
A bit of healers, have some vanguards. You can complete the team with her as just a solo DPS in so many stages. So of course, that's our second place. I know some of you are shocked
Permanent
now.
account
You'll be
damage.
thinking to yourself, wait, Wizardel was not number 1? Who is
It's gotta
the
be
first
Cody,
place
right?
unit in the game? Funnily, this first place unit is only just recently released in Arknights, so it's only been a few months since people experienced
Gotta
him.
be, yeah.
But it's so damn good. Big damage, big utility, elemental stuff going on to him. So easy to use. It's definitely gotta go to Mr. Tragodia. It's a crime that he doesn't have L2D, by the way. One day he's gonna get an L2D skin. But this guy is top notch. I didn't
Just cracked, right? Actually fucking insane. But like, again, fun as fuck, man. The cat's just fun. Like, I do really like him, but actual fucking insane powerhouse, right? Just ridiculous. Just actually ridiculous. Like the stall capability as well. It's kind of like you saw it actually on this event, yeah, when we were using him. The stall capability. It's fucking insane, man.
think he was crazy, but I gotta give it to him. That cat sure knows how to do big things. Skill 2 is the classic skill that most people will be using. It's very easy to charge. Simply place the cat down, it can lure the enemies into the cat. If you don't want the lure, you can even retreat the cat. Whatever that you do, it will cast a giant bomb that
Like,
will cause this sort of...
The control with the cat as well, right? It's the actual control with it as well. Like, you can actually retreat it and stuff like that as well. You did, Kieran. That's good to hear, buddy. That's good to
paralysis
hear.
damage, or basically nervous impairment. So nervous impairment will cause the enemies to, have that sort of explosion yet again. If I just shift my camera down, it has a big amount of elemental damage, and it causes the enemies to be unable to attack for 3 stacks. So they'll try to hit,
Chagodi makes me
and
eat,
nothing
so I put him as 0. Number 0.
happens for 3 times. And if you can repeat it again by putting in the cat, you could actually cause an enemy to no longer attack if they have a low attack speed. But the fact that you can lure them as well, it also causes them to have that movement speed down, which is pretty damn good for you to enjoy. It's just crazy what that skill 2 does. Skill 3 is also great. I haven't been using skill 3 as much, but it's also easy to use in terms of casting lots of nervous impairment onto everybody. If, let's say, any of the enemies don't have that nervous impairment yet,
So specifically, what does skill 3 do?
they will try to take it, and then otherwise those that have it will just be able to receive more damage. It is overall just a pretty damn good skill. 2, 3, 1 is okay for people to use if they want to, just to get that bind, but yeah, 2 is just the easy one in order for people
Okay.
to enjoy. Definitely, if you haven't
Stick to
experienced him yet, go
S2,
borrow
yeah.
from a friend. You will realize how simple it is to cheese tons of content together with him. And that is my top 12 6-star units of Arknights in 2025. That is
Okay.
my own tier list. You guys might have your
We got
own
some
view
units
as
on the
to who's
list.
Top 10, 12, or 20, up to you. I wish I could have named more units. There were so many that I had to resist naming within this video. But to me, this was my conclusive 12 that I
I like that
think
headset.
are the bestest of all in this game. I hope that you guys didn't mind the opinion that I shared. I mean, Wisela is about to come out from the poster to kick me very soon. But I hope you like whatsoever that I presented in this one. And let me know how you feel towards the strength of the units in the game.
Yeah,
Things might change next year. Maybe the older units might surprisingly.
I think it's fair, right? Like, fucking Tragodia is insane. Actually insane. Yeah. Can't even argue with it, really, to be fair.
Perform better little that we know it, or the newer units might come to play. I might do it again at the end of 2026, but otherwise, that's what I'm just gonna put for this video. I'll see you guys in more videos to come. Alright, bye.
Alright, yep. Another cookie W. Great video, great video. Guys, give me a second. I am just going to make myself a cup of tea, and then what was the other video you guys wanted me to check out as well? The operator outfits. Let's watch that, and then we'll get into it.
Mary Latimer's get something nice with it. Don't spend all in one goal. Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yo, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. I got my phone on. I got my phone on in there, man. I just saw it. I was like, oh, shit. Bro's donating to the pillar, man. Dude, Kieran, Faye Smith, thank you very much for the 1999 super chat, man. You're a legend. That's my parrot. He's enjoying it as well. Woody approves. Woody says thank you too. He says thank you too. Yeah, man. Yo, thank you very much for the super chat, bro. I appreciate it. I was just making a cup of tea. Yeah, thank you for that. I will be back in a moment, though. I'll be back in a moment, though. Woody says thank you as well. 2 secs. Yo, Frankie, no worries, buddy. I'll catch you later. I was like, yeah, man, it's getting on now, ain't it? I've been yapping as well the whole stream. I do apologise. Chat. You know where it be sometimes. We're still in holiday mode. We're still kind of in holiday mode. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of still in holiday mode. I used my wireless earbuds now, man. He's fucking so weird for an Asian. Alright, that's what she said. And then I think we play a little bit, yeah. What else we got? We got that one. You guys saying it's potentially some spoilish. Alright, let's see what the upcoming operators / outfits for Arknights are. River v Workshop video. Let's get into it. Let's see what we got in store for us then, shall we? Or what Hypergriff have got in store for us.
Damn. コードネーム松切り。ただのバーテンで屋台の対象で、あとは物探しがちょっと得意ってくらいかな。そんでドクター、俺からは何が欲しい？
Damn, that artwork looks good. Like, I think the artwork looks better than the character in game. If I'm honest, the artwork's fire though. Damn, that artwork looks good.
百発百中の基地戦、ここに参上。今後宝石鑑定やいわくつきの物の処分、情報の仕入れがご入り用でしたらぜひ。
What the fuck is that gun?
三机の基地性にご一報ください。営業時間内ならいつでも受けたま。
Is that like musky? Is that like being loaded from the front or something? What the fuck is it?
ありますよーっと。
What is that? What is that? It's like a... Is it a Bulgarian gun then? Shooting Bulgarians, right? Okay.
ハロードクター。さっきめっちゃキュンとくる出来事があったんだけど、聞く？
Not a lot of people are feeling Haruka. I really like her design though, I do. You cracking a beer open, Rasandru? No, got a feeling one. Artwork's gorgeous, man. Love it. I love this. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, Hoshiguma looks so freaking good, man. So good! Guys, who is going in for Hoshiguma? Who's going in? Because fuck, she looks so good. Oh my days.
今一度着任いたしました。特別特撮隊隊長？確かに近々就任する予定だが、ここロドスではあくまで重装オペレーターの星熊だ。こちらの方が気楽だからな。
No need to ask. Holy shit. Okay, that did not need to go that hard. I appreciate it. That did not need to go that hard though. Okay. $40 Prime. I ain't heard that. Need that off my skin addiction. This is 18. Never see that L2D skin because you won't need to. Man, like, you know, when as somebody who like used to like drawing when I was younger, right? And I was told I was quite good at it. Like, you know, when I see this sort of artwork, I'm like, and I know AI is starting to come into art now and cause issues and stuff. Man, it must be a really cool job to do this and get paid, you know, hopefully decently as well. But to do it as a job, it's just, every time I look at this sort of stuff, I'm like, damn, man. That's dope, that is.
Under city lights, without a care or fears, how we live in life. Though the vibes right, I want it more.
21?
When it's over,
okay, I like that.
I was running toward. I want to chill with the
okay, I really like that.
Get lost in their eyes without a trace and contemplate it.
That's really cool, that is. That's really cool.
Anyone can see me now. Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. To my roots and find some fertile ground, but I'm the seed that grew when concrete was all around.
The brain rot, right?
Streets ain't forgiving, and they don't nurture much. Sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water by the riverside.
I like the VFX as well on attacks. Insta boy. Holy shit. I'm really glad as well they've decided to carry on like the art work into Endfield as well. You know, whether in the ship or with your pots and stuff like that. I'm really glad they decided to do that because I think it would have been a shame to lose some of the gorgeous artwork. I really hope they start leaning into this sort of stuff as well in Endfield. You know, especially if they do. I know they said that it's something that's like nowhere near a priority and they haven't even really thought about it yet in regards to skins and stuff for characters. But if they really start to like make some fucking top tier L2D artwork to go along with premium skins in the future, I really, really hope they do. Is that some of that community stuff then, is it, Lance? In the bots? In Endfield? Is he? It is! Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay. That's even better then. That makes it even better, actually. Art is subjective, that's why they're commonly called starving art. Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Live my dreams and make my life a non-fiction fantasy. Journaling on my tablet, writing calligraphy in the ancient
Starving so they die and their art becomes priceless 100 years later.
park, a stone's throw from the city street. Third eye opens.
Are they? I didn't know that easy. I didn't know.
Sync up with my inner peace.
I didn't know that.
I'm present,
Shit.
reflecting on
Okay.
where I've been. No matter where I go, I can return again.
That's stylish. It is stylish. It does look good. It does look good, man.
Reflected under city lights. Without a care or fears, how we live in life.
The VFX fucking sick.
When it's over, forgot what I was running toward. I wanna chill with a familiar face. Get lost in their eyes.
So that Captain America drew's damn near perfect. Well, I don't know about that, but appreciate it.
Without a trace. And contemplate if anyone can see me now. Sealed lips, inner soul screaming out. To get back to my roots and find some fertile ground. But I'm the seed that grew in concrete.
No.
All around.
I'm not gonna lie. You know, you mentioned ZZZ there. Like, oh, man, I think an Arknights Zenless collab would go kind of hard, man. Seeing some ZZZ characters within Arknights, but also seeing some Arknights characters in ZZZ. That'd be kind of sick, actually.
These streets ain't forgiving, and they don't nurture much. But sure as rain falls, I rise and shine till I burn with touch. Head in the clouds, dreaming of clearer skies. Fins out of water, by the riverside. Close to home, but it feel out of reach.
I was gonna update it yesterday, actually, Easy. I do need to get back on it. Like, I was watching Foxhole stream some of it, actually, and somebody else the other day. I was like, damn, man, I do need to get back on ZZZ.
All along, it's inside of me.
Bell wearing Amis. Ooh, yeah, that would kind of go hard, actually. Fuck yes. 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 I love this. Yeah, but collab between Gacha games. Yeah, they are. You can dream, can't you? You can dream. Funny thing is, Fox. Yeah, dude, he really likes it now. He really likes it. You know what? Oh, I said this the other day, and he even said it yourself. You know, we've had our disagreements, right? But, you know, out of, again, I'm only going off what a lot of people have said, so some people might have fed me stuff that may be not exactly true, but I believe what people have said. Out of all the people who reacted to my first video, I saw a bit of his reaction to it, and I only saw like a bit of the end of Cap's stream and a bit of the end of Saint's wrap up in his stream, and I saw that tweet of Legions. But I've heard enough from people to know there weren't exactly pleasant reactions, which I'm cool with. I'm big enough and ugly enough to not give a fuck. I don't care. Dude, actually, like when he watched it, he like went out of his way to genuinely try and listen to what I was saying, and he agreed with a lot of the points what I was saying, and I appreciated that, because I do admit the first video, as I say, I think it was poorly made, but he attempted to get beyond my shortcomings in that video, shall we say, and listen to it. You know what I mean? And I really appreciated that. As he said, like he even said before, like, you know, he even said himself, we've had our disagreements, because I've got a lot of respect for Pixel, because he's one of those people you can sit down and you can have a conversation with, and he'll talk about things with you. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, you know, I appreciated that. Did he quit with that? I think he has, yeah. I think he has. Legions was the worst. Was he? I've heard that, I know Caps was bad. I saw an actual bit of Caps and she was crashing out. I really, at some point, we might watch them just for the fun. I think the reason why I wasn't interested in watching them is because even after like making the video, I was like, I wasn't happy with it. So I'm like, I don't know if I needed to watch people happy with a video I wasn't happy with myself, because I wasn't happy with it anyway. Again, I stand by what I said, but I wasn't happy with the way I said it. So yeah, like maybe we will just to see just to see what was said out of curiosity.
Life of non-fiction fantasy, journaling on my tablet, writing calligraphy in the ancient park, a stone's throw from the city street. Third eye opens as the city sleeps. Quiet the chaos, sync up with my inner peace. I'm present, reflecting on where I've been. No matter where I go, I can return.
Boys, this is what we're waiting on. We will be there. We will be there. I will insta-buy the shit out of this, even if I have to swipe. I am insta-buying the shit out of this. Okay? It's happening. I fucking adore this skin. I absolutely love it. I can't wait. I can't wait for it, man.
Again.
It's just perfect. Perfect. It's just perfect. Right? Can't wait for it. Yeah, another great one. Another great one. Yeah, man. Some of those skins actually look badass, right? Again, though, you know, and the characters as well. Arknights, right? Whatever you can say about the gameplay and stuff, I think, you know, I think it's fair, even if you're not into the game. Look at the characters, man. They look fucking good, right? They look fucking good. But yeah, looking forward to it. Definitely looking forward to what's it? Lapiolta skin. Can't wait. Yeah, we're gonna play again. We're gonna play with the games. Let's just have a look at this. Actually, speaking about collaborations, Morroman's devs clarify their views for collabs, faux collabs, licensing for several years at least with no usage limit in order to make the collab units and stories a part of the game. That's really refreshing to hear, right? Because obviously, typically, like collaborations typically tend to be the limited character, right? That you ain't getting reruns if you're there or you miss out kind of thing. So I do like the idea of that. So let's just have a look what they said here. So I'm assuming this is one of the developers of Morriman's here. So on the duration and planning of collaborations, our review and planning for collaborations are quite different from most games. Our focus is not on short-term commercial monetization, but on exploring more possibilities for collaborative works within Morriman's. Given that our production capacity has always been limited and precious, we further decided that all collaborations content we create will be designed as long-term permanent additions to the game. This is the basic premise under which we approach any collab. That is really nice to hear. Like, I like to hear that. Of course, specific titles may still have different licensing terms depending on the situation. Because when you think about it, like trying to grab like lots of collabs with incredibly finite times, it's really good for the developers, right? Because collaborations make a lot of money, don't they? They make a lot of money. So I really respect this, right? I do really respect it. Of course, specific titles still have different licensing terms depending on the situation. In general, the license period will be at least for several years with no limit on the number of uses worldwide. As a result, the rules for obtaining collaborations, characters, and their rerun plans will in most cases be similar to other limited awakeners in the game. The associated story content will also remain permanently available. Taking Miss Sequence as an example, the license period is permanent, and we also release merch for Muchette and for Morrigan's in the future. For other works with fixed license term, we will make an announcement before the content is taken down once the term expires. We've noticed that many players are concerned about how long collaboration content will remain in the game, so we hope this devlog can clear up some of those questions. Aside from Miss Sequence, we are also in talks to collaborate with other titles, including some single-player games that have had profound influence on the members of the BIAV studio. I honestly can't wait to share more detailed information with you once everything is more firmly decided. Love to see. Love to see, you know. Love to see. Yeah, I get it. Right. Collaborations are money makers, and I don't necessarily judge developers having short-lived collaborations because one, it makes a lot of money. Two, it's cheaper to get licensing access to have it over a shorter period than over a longer period. It makes things a lot easier to get them involved to do that. But I do like the idea of having collaborations actually stay around in games, whether it's the stories, the events, and the units as well, whether it's permanent or it's just over for a long period. So, yeah, man. You know, I mean that's cool, right? I think that's cool because obviously most games collaborations are incredibly they're rare anyway. But then once they're done, if you missed out, you just missed out, right? So can't wait for the 69th near collab, you know. So, yeah, man. Yeah. Love to see it. What games you don't expect to survive in 2026? Once again, it's the end of the year. End of the year and the birth of a new one. The only thing we can stop is the cruel, ceaseless march of time. Damn. We had many games perish in 2025, and we will see more perish in the upcoming year. True. What games do you expect to die? Do you play any of them? What games do I expect to die in 2026? I think Cat Fantasy is going to EOS. Maybe. I don't know. For me, it's Heaven Burns Red Global. The do think Heaven Burns Red Global is going to drop off. Ooh. What do we reckon? I loved the story and the cast. Can't really say the game, same for the gameplay, which I think is meh. I'm interested. What's this? Higgin and Rithiel. Never fucking heard of that. Never heard of you. Don't alarm anyone, but active neural code player. I have a slight feeling that maybe we're getting Havoc anytime soon. Ethereum restart. Oh. Still making like $1 million or $2 million a month though, right? Ooh. That's a shout though, right? That's a shout, right? Ash Echoes does look rough. What's that other one? Is it Star Savior as well? In this economy, I will EOS before the gachas are playing. Silver and Blood. I don't know what I didn't notice it on the chart actually. I feel like Silver and Blood can see the year out. I feel like you can see the year out. I think Gaze is my guilty pleasure. So I think Gaze is a great little game actually. Yeah, Black Beacon's got. Do you think Black Beacon could go for CN? That's actually a fair shout. I think that's possible. I think that's possible, right? Because it's not making a massive amount in CN as well, is he? And it never set CN on fire either. You know, it just didn't do numbers in CN either, did he? Oh yeah, yeah. I think that's a fair shout actually. Maybe Black Beacon CN. Maybe it goes. Maybe they can like potentially get through on terrible revenue by just the fact that they've like consolidated so heavily and it's potentially running on a really small team. Maybe. Yeah, I think that might be a fair shout actually of the last outpost. You know, the last outpost of Black Beacon will fall. Yo, Ken, what's up, dude? How's it going, buddy? I haven't experienced bad optimization issues other than the odd crash here and there. Unless missing dodges when you know. Are we talking about it here? Overall, for the most part, while playing Wuthering Waves, I haven't really struggled with optimization myself. I do definitely think in 3.0 there is some stuttering issues for sure. And the popping's quite crazy in some places, especially on the NPCs. Like again, I think Zenless does a really good job of that. You know, when the fade into those grey 2D comic book characters in the background. I think that's a really cool artistic effect. You know, it looks fucking good, man. It looks good. I do think 3.0 suffers some optimization issues though. Yeah. Yeah, I've been hearing that people are having issues on PS5. I've saw a few people saying that just straight up crashing for different reasons. So yeah. Let's get rid of this. Anything going on, and then we're going to jump into playing some Arknights. What was the biggest surprise of 2025 among the gacha games that you play? With the year winding up to a close, I thought it would be a good time to ask, what was the biggest surprise of 2025 among the gacha games that you play? For me, the biggest surprise was Snowbite re-adding their English dub to the game. It came out of nowhere with no prior announcement, and it wasn't piecemeal either, like Arknights was doing. They actually added all characters, event bosses, etc. already in the game, post-retcon. Okay, that's kind of cool. At once, what made it even more surprising is that since they changed all the VAs, they even redid the English dubs for characters that were in the game before with how much planning and work this must have taken. I honestly have no idea how they managed to keep it under wraps. Nonetheless, I'm extremely pleased that we were able to do it, as I've been asking. Okay, all right. Surprising the game I play. I don't have anything really surprised me in a game I play. I'm surprised I actually enjoy Arknights as much as I do. I genuinely didn't think that was going to be the case, honestly. I really didn't. You know, when like I started playing Endfield, and then people was like, "Man, you really need to experience the wider universe." And I was like, "Okay." I thought I'm gonna play for a few hours, maybe a couple of streams. I didn't expect to fall in love with the game as I have, especially considering the kind of game it is. So I suppose that's a surprise for me. I suppose I could say Endfield releasing in January. Actually getting a fucking release date before Christmas. Although I did expect it in Q1. I was actually quite surprised by how early it was. It was announced for, you know, the actual date itself. I did. I think CZM for me. Good call, actually. Yeah, yeah, I was looking forward to CZM. I think I was surprised by how good that was as well. Actually, I think yeah, I think that's a fair shout. Chaos Zero Nightmare was much better than I expected. It actually was much better than I expected. Like for me, CZM was mostly like when I first saw it was like going off its style. I was like, man, this looks cool. Right, it looks cool, but it actually is a fucking really good game, right? It is a really good game. The Alpinus spook and carrying to Lula fight. Actually, in terms of actual surprises in game, yeah, I'd say yeah, that was actually insane, right? Actually insane. Okay, there cups. If where we meet is good as certain people say it is, I might have to all over him. It is good, Neil. It is good. I think you'll like it. It's got some difficult fights in it, especially if you're playing it on the harder difficulty. There is some fights that are genuinely quite difficult. Chapter 15 was a nice surprise if you were blind on it in global. I also called it yeah. I don't think that was a surprise, Was you surprised by Stellasaurus shit in the bed? Yeah. I like Stellasaurus as well, so it's like I need to get back on the game because how is it doing content wise now? I think that's one of its weak points as well. Never mind the actual the actual like monetary side of things. It was a little bit light on content as well, wasn't he? Chapter 8, Amir sword animation. That is fire. That is fire. I think probably one of my favourite gaming moments this year. I think I'm going to have to give it to another Arknights moment, I think. Like, R88 was so much fun. So much fun. Tallulah fight was so much fun as well. Yeah, like, obviously now I know I've got a better squad, right? And there is still difficult content that I know I'm going to get stuck on. And maybe even some content I can't clear. But I think chapter 1 to 7, or potentially 8, before my account really started to get better. You know, we were slowly improving it. It was a good time, man. Well, last year, yeah. Yeah, last year now. Yeah. Yeah, fucking hell, man. Oh. Did that come through in the chat? What was that, Neil? We're going to make traces. I mean, it's Resident Solstice. Resident Solstice is good, though. I was actually surprised how good that was, actually. Favorite moments in 2026 will be AK Warframe and BA. Yeah, I'm looking forward to BA. I mean, I'm looking forward to Warframe. I am. I still finally remember chapter 15. Yeah, chapter 8 was amazing. Chapter 8 was amazing. I've really enjoyed the Victoria arc, though. Chapter 8 was amazing, though. Is there any way to get you to try Wish for one stage? We'll see. We might make it happen. Guys, I'm still holding on to things. Boys. I'm holding on. It's only 22 more tomorrows, but I'm holding on, okay? I'll make sure I have to delete that beforehand. I don't want to do a cookie. Brick my account, you know? But I'm holding on. I think Rosie might have just got back. I think she might have just got in, boys. Let's get Arknights bearded up then. Are they already buffing units, are they? Okay. Resonant Solstice is right. I need to play that game more. I like it. I do. I like it. I think it's a fun little title. Freudian slip. I do quite like the gameplay in Blue Archive though, which I know a lot of people probably won't say that, but it's one of those where I find it quite cathartic. You know what I mean? It's just, you know what I mean? What's this? Oh shit, I'm here. Just chill, nice game. Yeah, there is some gacha games I like that, right? Where they're just like just a nice little game just to have on, right? Guys, I think I'm gonna go now. Sleep as hell. All right, Lance. No worries, buddy. Appreciate you stopping by. Yo, Dead End. What's up, bro? I don't know if I did. Didn't mean to do that. You better buy that Amia skin. I put my AC on. Yeah, man. Happy New Year, bro. How's how's the moving and everything going, dude? All good. Did we wait for the cool chat? I can't use it though. You know, I can't use the skin.
Arknights.
But
The establishment of a new city.
I haven't really
The
logged in
birth
much
of a new
over
art
Christmas.
The
Do you know what?
rising of a new line of
Do you know the most gacha gaming I've
These
done
are
over
all
Christmas
worth
is playing
celebrating,
Wuthering Waves.
as opposed to the mere passage of
Fucking
time. But now, I wish to
hater,
mark this occasion
hater.
with you. The tides have not yet broken.
Still in a hotel and moving to a rental next week while I still wait to close on the house. At least you get it at the hotel, right? That's gotta be a bonus, right? It's gotta be a bonus. Buy the skin for Amia's boyfriend.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica Cohors Lateran. I will be your sword and your wings as I defend your very life.
Pick sheets and us with the peakiest game to ever peak.
I'm Vanilla.
I didn't man, I experienced it, guys. I experienced. Do you know what I found quite funny? Hold up, actually, sorry. I just want to quickly do something. I mean, I don't use like Twitch metrics as a way to show off games, right? But it's quite funny, the Twitch metrics of the last few days. Kind of funny. Also, do you know what's kind of funny? I saw a lot of people in the community saying you can't comment on things that are not out, right? Which is just kind of funny because
was let me show you.
Think about. Oh no! Look at that.
The teams that was my reaction to the Shiyu defense. This video also got mass downvoted by the player base because I dare to critique the game prior to its release. I dare to look at the features the devs were putting in it, and I dare to say it might not look good. Well,
I know that's that sounds it's very familiar, that was a mass downvoting, daring to critique on something before just thought that was funny. I know, man. Terrible. Terrible. I said that earlier and I was like, ooh, 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 ooh. I don't even know if Saint had an issue with me critiquing it before it came out because I haven't watched Saint's video. I knew there was a lot of Saints viewers and the Wuthering Waves viewers in general coming over saying that to me, and I just thought it's funny that, because as I said, that's why I ended off my second video with that I won't take anything from that part of the community telling me about critiquing games you don't play or things that haven't necessarily come out, because it's kind of what they do. Yeah, I just thought it was kind of funny. As again, I don't even know if Saint said I couldn't critique the things because it wasn't out, because like I say, I didn't see Saint's reaction. I saw the wrap up, and when I saw the wrap up, it sounded like Saint was just like, yeah, whatever. I don't know. I can't say for a fact, so you know, I don't even know what he did say. It's less about what Saint there. It was more just about, I just thought it was quite funny that I got lambasted for that the same way he did. Saint was pretty mild. Yeah, I was gonna say, I should watch the video again. But we might do it. We might have a stream where we watch everybody dragging me. I think that might be funny, right? Might actually be funny. But as I said, I wasn't really interested in watching those videos because I wasn't happy with the video myself. So, if you're not happy with something yourself, I don't need to hear other people tell me you did a bad job, something you know you did a bad job at, right? That's why I was like more interested in the reactions to the second video. And if people do react to the third one, I'll probably check them out as well. I'm not even bothered if they do or they don't. Legions was the worst one because he's still hearing new comments, party new comments lying or shitting on you. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh, honestly couldn't give a fuck, man. Really. Like I say, people like even saying like disagreeing. I think it's dumb for him to say this sort of stuff and that. You know, I think it's funny though if people do go straight down the personal route, because it's just like that's more on you, man. I think I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean? You know, if that's your go-to, he's like, let me just roast him and be as outlandish as I can. I think he even had, did he finish the video up or a comment? I can't remember if you guys showed me a comment of him saying that, like, I don't even like shitting on people. But it was, from what I heard what he was saying, I think he's like, well, I think you enjoyed it with me. I really should watch the video, to be fair. It'd be kind of funny. What? Should we do that? We'll do that one of the days. I don't ever want to put you guys through it, though. Like, I don't mind watching videos of me getting insulted, because it is what it is, right? But, maybe we'll do it one of the days. I'll jump on the dog pile and make my trauma with pigs video. But yeah, I'm curious, man. I'm curious. I am kind of curious. As I say, the only video I saw talking about the first video was a bit of Foxy's, and I saw him reacting to my latest video, actually. And I saw Blazion's video on my second video, and another one. I can't even remember the name of the guy. Somebody shared it in Discord. I forgot his name now. I've never heard of him. It's like Eggnobus, something like that. But like, he's just reacting to my second video. He was just being totally disingenuous through the entire thing. Like, there's one thing disagreeing with me, or whatever. But like, even in the video at the end where I mentioned that I used to play Wuthering Waves, he was like, I don't believe him. It's like, okay. Okay. I don't know what you want to say to that, bro. Okay. You know? It's, alright. Damn. What will I do? I'm gonna struggle to sleep at night now. Yo, damn, 3 hours of yap content. It's because I've been away. I'm sorry. To be honest, I unfollowed everyone apart from you in the Gacha CC space. I follow Bram for his Where Winds Meet content and Blue Squadron. He's hilarious, that's it. I appreciate you sticking around, man. I really do.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team.
That's why, like, because like I've had some people saying that to me. Oh, there's Arknights CC and Arknights this and that. And like, don't get me wrong, I play a lot of Arknights and I really, really like Arknights. I'm just slapping anything on. And it is, at the minute, my favourite game. And it is by far my favourite gacha game, right? But the way I don't see myself as like Arknights CC. I just play games. You know what I mean? I just play games, man. I'm a gamer first and foremost.
Can I sit here and watch the flames?
I don't mind being called an Arknights CC because it's not like I'm offended by it, right? But I guess I just don't have that label. I don't attach that label to myself, I guess. You know what I mean?
On this night.
I don't believe you, but I won't check for myself, right? Oh shit! Actually, where's the Amir skin? Oh shit! Do we do it for the culture? Do we do it for the culture, boys? Dude, the horse looks sick. I need Rosmonte, man. It's kind of fire. Just fucking use her. Which one's better? I think I prefer this. I think I prefer this.
In this whole operation, we gained no commercial profit at all, and we gave so much. But there are many things you can't weigh in terms of business value. Rhodes Island was never a company born exclusively for profit.
Scroll up in the chat, you glaze me.
This land needs more than just physical medications.
I was classified you as just an open-minded CC, the only one that comes to my where two people bug you about a game and then you go, you know what, I'll check it out. Yeah, that's one thing I try to do. I do. Like I say, appreciate the glaze as well. You know, kudos. Well, I do like. I try to be as open-minded as I can. That's why, like, again, honestly, I don't get offended by anybody saying anything about me. In my WhatsApp.
For Supreme Leader.
Yo, Casual, thank you very much for the 28. Guys, can we get some love in the chat for just Casual? Bro, thank you for the super chat. You're an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you. I do appreciate that, man. You're a legend. For the continued support, my guy. For the continued support. Let me throw some dubs. Throw some dubs in the chat. Throw some dubs in the chat. Yeah, I do. I try and pride myself on being as open-minded as I can about games. Because at the end of the day, like, that's where, you know, we poke fun here, right? You know, I'm sure if somebody really wanted to go through my videos and my comments in Discord and be like, look, see, he hates Wua. Well, I suppose sometimes it's hard to put sarcasm through on text, but I'm just messing around most of the time, right? You know, at the end of the day, I like video games, man. I just like talking about them. Do you know what I mean? And I think there's too many people in this space that either don't or pretend they don't for their channel. Right? I'm not speaking about the community here because obviously I don't think people in the community are pretending. I think sometimes they're just being a bit unhinged. In terms of content creators, they're either doing it because, you know, they're doing it for views, which whatever. I'm not judging them, honestly. It is what it is, right? Yeah, there's a lot worse things you can be doing in life than parroting the views of a community because it gives you views, right? But yeah, I just like video games, man. That's why, like, when people say to me like, you shouldn't speak about things you're not playing anymore, I want to talk about it. I'll talk about it. That's the way I see it. I won't actively go out my way to continuing and constantly shit on a game that I don't play anymore. Like, I spoke about major things in WoW here and there because it's recently a game I've played a lot, right? Even though I've stopped playing it. And I don't speak about it daily. We joke about the community because I think the community's fair game because of some of the stuff they come out with. But yeah, I think I'm not that guy. I'm like that's like constantly making Kuro bad content, kind of like how some people do in the WoW space, right? Like Hoyo bad, and constantly comparing it to their game as some form of validation to their opinions, in some way that proves that they were right all along or something like that. I don't know. It's just not me. Okay. Anyway, let's get this skin then. This is the one we're getting, yeah, because this is the one I like. I like this one. You know, I do like this one. Check the packs for a free furniture set. Okay. Picks when GTA 5 is still in peak, yeah. Yeah, man, GTA times was good though, man, I must admit. I'm the biggest WoW hater in here and I don't even play the game. I should be their target. I feel like they're not really enjoying the space and check out more games outside their comfort zones. We will E2 at some point though, so we will get to use that. I'm doing it for the culture. I am funding Endfield here, guys, okay? So, I will take this shield badge with honor here. I'm buying a skin on a character I'm currently cock-blocked myself from using because of a stupid challenge. That's how much of a shill I am. Get on my level. Get on my level, boys. Get on my level. You know? That's all I'm going to say. Put it on the on screen. Oh yeah, we could use that actually, couldn't we? We could use the on screen. The on screen. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. We could definitely do that, can't we? We can definitely do that. Let's do that. Where is she? Where's she at? Can I, how do I change her on the what's it? Do I have to, there she is. Yes! Okay, that looks sick. Yeah. Boys. Should we adjust still? Watch out, I don't know. Bigger? Small? Nah, definitely not smaller. Yeah, let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Looking good. Worth it. Definitely worth it. Remember Rockets versus Insurgents? Dude, Rockets versus Insurgents. So fucking good, man. So fucking good. Even with that challenge, you'll never use a spoiler. Free furniture. Where am I looking? Am I looking in packs? Where am I looking? Furniture or in packs? This. What's this? Ami's Blissful Universe. Theme reception room. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Have the reception room, that.
Phew. We can take a little breather now, right?
It's in theme, yeah. Oh, we got the stairs and everything. Oh, we might have to do that. I don't know if we'll do it right now. Oh, the message board. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, I think we'll have to have a fiddle around with that. Yeah, man.
Can I sit?
Oh, I can apply all, can I? Can I apply all? Oh, okay. All right. We'll do that. We'll do that later. Let's get into some gaming.
but
Let's get into gaming.
hearing
And that
the
just puts
bells
everything in,
echo
does it, if I
through
click the top right?
wilds, it makes me glad for the firelight on this
Dude, we do. I was thinking about this anyway. Like, I do want to get into Discord and have a chat with you. But I do want to maybe start doing some, like, little Discord hangouts here and there. I think it kind of be kind of fun. Like, don't even have to do it on stream. Just a chill here and there. Might make that a thing. If I can get some time. It's not going to be like for an hour or two. Because my problem with Discord, yeah, is that it used to be like how it was. I'd fucking stop up till 4 o'clock in the morning. Just chatting shit in Discord. You know? So, yeah. Alright, let's get into it then. Let's go. Got 12:11. Story bit. The ticking clock. Alright, let's do this. Let's do it, boys. Kazimierzian. I often feel the times change with irregularity. Their means of coming up with concepts so brilliant, their methods of forming societies so diverse, it's all dizzying. I've lived in Kazimierz many times, and every time I leave, I end up coming back. To tell you the truth, Banshee, traces of us all still present in that land of knights. I must admit, the place is indeed fascinating. Yet you didn't have me sketch out those nil-knit skyscrapers for you. You simply chose this ordinary village for the stage this time. Because it's much quieter here in the Kazimierz as I first saw it. Golden farmlands amid the never-ending plains. It's a pity that these are probably no longer important to the Kazimierz of today. Don't you stream because the monetization will be right into the bin. You got 3 or 4 weeks. Yeah, dude. 22 tomorrows, actually. 22 tomorrows. It sucks you won't have the context of Chapter 15 when Endfield releases. Like, how impactful, without spoilers, how impactful is the context of Chapter 15 to Enfield's launch? To what we're going to get in the launch window, if you will? Very impactful. Is it really? Is he? Change the entire perspective. Shit. Did Low Light lie to me then? What do you think? How does it compare to Kazdel? Kazdel is a land of ruin, but the rubble also means that there are countless possibilities beneath it. Our visions of Kazdel may have their differences, but we can still look forward to its next iteration. And as for the Kazimierz, it evolved so fast that in the blink of an eye, the Pegasi along with their morals and glory dispersed and withered away. And it became even sweeter, more fascinating. The descendants of the elders and the ancients accused us Sarkas of devouring their flesh and blood and enslaving their souls, so they found a new method and they did it even better than us. They let those under their rule to be fed, swallowed, turned into nourishment for their monster to continue expanding and grow. And all they have to pay is a promise of the pleasures of life. I searched for Kazimier's rulers, intrigued by what they had created, but instead, I only discovered... No, there was no ruler. Those company spokesmen, those members of the General Chambers of Commerce, even the Adeptus... What the fuck? Even the Adeptus Sprawiedliwi. Is that fucking Polish or something? Or the Grand Knight, you could not call any of them ruler of Kazimierz. I don't know what that said. I don't know what that said. You know, I might give Enfield a go when it drops. One of us, one of us, one of us. Inflated desire is so powerful that it can rule itself. Just as you get into the game, I'm going to quit. Joking. It is a simple thirst for survival enough to keep up with your search. Damatzi? You're more restless than I imagined. What exactly are you afraid of? Excuse me, I've still got this cold a little bit. Of sinking deep into the past and history. It is Polish. Oh, okay. I just want to understand how to get along with ourselves. He said that for you bastard. I know. My bad. It's not immediately necessary to understand the basics of what is happening, but understand the big picture is absolutely necessary. Fuck, I need to get to it then. We need to get to it. Hey! Ugh. Hey, I'll sit. Not looking so hot, huh? Where am I? Why not sleeping a little longer? I need some more time to get a bomb under your pillow. I'm guessing you're probably not in the best mood. Waking up to see me of all people. Feelings mutual. I'd rather die than let someone think I've been hovering over your bed day after day with tears in my eyes, praying with all my heart and soul that you'd open your eyes. Believe me, this is just a coincidence. I only came looking for water, and you just happened to be in my spot. Where are the doctor and Amir? Want to take a guess? Maybe I killed them both while you were taking a lazy cat nap. Sounds like they're both fine, for now. You have so much faith in me. What's our present location? The outskirts of Londinium, in a safe house of mine. The courtyard out there is packed with a whole bunch of your people right now. Is this favour of mine part of your grand plan too, Kelsey? You can try thanking me from the bottom of your heart, and I'll consider accepting your gratitude. Ascalon and I did work out several plans, and we did consider enlisting the help of ex-Babel members for the worst case scenarios. Did you guys see the video I shared of Ascalon? Well, I can't remember if it was of chapter 10 or 11 or 12. Of like every time somebody speaks about Ascalon. It was good, man. Just talking about like basically aura farming. You would know the context of that word if you do side stories, you're saying. What, the Polish word? You don't need to know AK lore to understand the Endfield story, but you need it to understand the lore of the AK universe and how the story... Yeah, I got that. Pick thoughts to save lives, right? I always knew you were so good at calculating everyone's usefulness. But I have to thank you, W. As you requested from the bottom of my heart. Oh? Did Theresis smash your head too hard? Should I call Shining? She passed out. W. I was kidding about calling Shining, by the way. Getting a brain injury wouldn't be necessarily the worst thing for you. Can you help me up? I need to get out of bed. Fine. This is quite nice, actually. Water for you? Thanks. Withdrawing from Londinium was an extremely risky operation. Can you tell me the current situation? You sure want to ask me? You sure you want to ask me? Close is busy getting those temporary barracks up now. We could keep our distance from each other till she gets back. I want to hear it from you. Mercenaries have a keener sense of danger. Fine. Your self-salvation call got played by Manfred, hard. He and his little sidekick seem to have found just the right time to take you guys out. The way I see it, these poor city folk were never a match for sharp-edged, blood-licking sarcasm scum. And now your poor wretches are being driven out of Londinium, which honestly, to me, is a good thing. It's way better than dying in some alley for nothing. The only good news is that the Dukes finally got moving. That bitch Inez tells me the doctor and the little bunny were kidnapped by a certain Duke who wants to use them to do a favour. The Duke? So, war has broken out after all. Isn't it tragic? You've missed out on all sorts of excitement. Any regrets, Kelsey? Seems like your gigantic brain didn't get you the results you wanted. I love the way fucking W talks, man. You know? I've never regretted my actions. Damn, Kelsey, do be looking fucked up. Sometimes I feel exhausted. Wow. So you're actually capable of such a show of emotion? Gotta grab this once-in-a-lifetime chance to take a selfie with the poor, miserable Kelsey. I won't pretend to be that type who hides in the shadows and gropes in the direction of history. Although, sometimes I do hope that things go my way. I and my past selves have tried many approaches. Some have been successful, while others in hindsight have proven to be questionable. But I still maintain that every choice has been made with rational judgment and was the optimal choice at the time. Optimal, huh? Optimal. Using such a term doesn't make it sound like all related problems are solved. That's not really the case. I can only ensure that things don't turn out for the worst. No matter how I try, results often prove to me that the impact of an individual can make is always limited in the end. What day is it today? Is it Thursday today? Shit, it's Friday tomorrow. Yeah! Just thinking because Rosie's got work tomorrow. Well, it's Friday. Let's go! Buzzing. Buzzing. No matter who it is, even if this name, Calcit, and the memories she carries have been walking these lands for so long, what I can accomplish might be called insignificant. W. I destroyed Kazdal once. The me that I was then believed it was the only way to... So, what is it? Is there like iterations of her then or something? Like, what happens? I'm intrigued now. I know, like, she's been around for a long-ass time and stuff, right? But, like, this way she's talking of herself as if, like, You know what it makes me think of? Kind of makes me think of, like, not gold. More like fucking what's it's from Star Trek. You know, like Jadzia Dax and that. I forgot what the fucking called now, man. What the fucking called? Fuck, man. How can I forget that? You know them? Where, like, it's like... obviously, it's not the same. You know, there's, like, different iterations of them. The Trill. That's it. No, it's not. Is it the Trill? Is it the Trill? I'm just trying to remember it. I need to Google quick. How can I forget this? It is, yeah. Yeah, it is, yeah. Yeah. You're right. You know what I mean? So, like, you have the Trill, which adapts to each host, like that becomes part of them, so it adapts their personality. But every time they're in a new person, that person is still them, but isn't still them at the same time. You know what I mean? You gotta catch them and do walk in the dust alone train. Yeah. We're gonna. We managed to behead the Lord of Fiends then, and we were victorious for all intents and purposes. According to our plans, we should have reclaimed the king's authority and prepared all kinds of plans, and the successes were under my supervision. At that moment, Teresa chose to pick up the Black Crown. Hey, I'm not here for a history lesson. I'm awful curious, Kelsey. What did you and her put Babel together anyway? What exactly do the Sarkas mean to you? If you're trying to play with their lives, Teresa wouldn't be on your side. We found that, in actuality, the Sarkas aren't so different from the rest of us as we had originally thought. Not inferior to any other race, nor nobler than any other existence. No matter where we've come from, Originum has changed us all into a similar form, possessing the same emotions and desires. This land is currently in an ugly state. The Sarkas' souls whisper of being the former masters of this world, and they were slaughtered, oppressed, displaced for countless millennia. Interesting. I have seen the times of old. I was there when only the Sarkas walked on the land. In fact, the term Sarkas actually originates from an arrogant abbreviation of their murderers, though it has also become a rallying cry for the victims. The difference between a Jal and a Goliath is huge, and so is the stark contrast in appearance between a Cyclops and a Diablo. Why have they all been classified as common Sarkas? If a vampire establishes his own country, how would it be any different from the arrogant Victoria of today? If an Exera were to rule all civilization, how would the culture be any different from those under the ice-cold rule of Ursus? Teresa and I came to the conclusion that these conflicts ultimately led nowhere. She dived so deep into the Lord of Fiends' memories and realised what I had feared was indeed possible. Our time, or rather, all time for these lands, this world is running out. Is this... interesting. What is she specifically talking about there? Oh fuck, what is that thing that you guys mentioned about, like, with, you know, with that, what was it, with the Watcher or something? I can't remember. Why are you telling me this, all this? Didn't I say I'm not into history? It's precisely because you're not, W. History has made vampires, liches, Nexera, Demazi, gargoyles, made all of you into Sarkas. The Observer, that's it. But it also bound the Sarkas to their past. Kazdal shall be rebuilt, but what will it be rebuilt on? Perhaps someone like you would have a different answer than I do, W. Are you still worried about Catherine Feist? The wounded have settled down for the time being. That Sarkas mercenary called W, she's really capable. The Self-Salvation Corps are already reorganising themselves, and I think we'll be back in Londinium in no time. Oh yeah? Rock. Did you see anyone yesterday night? You mean, like Sarkas troops? No, of course not. Strangers or... I don't know, actually. What's going on? I received a letter. It was in my suitcase this morning. Was it written by a Self-Salvation Corps soldier? Handwriting's really familiar to me, but no one's coming to mind. The letter said that Granny is in Londinium safe and sound, and I needn't worry. And it also contains several addresses, not very far from here. The only person who would do such a thing would be a certain Duke. Yeah. That Duke isn't a Londinia. Don't worry, I know exactly whose side I'm stood on. No matter what those bigwigs think of us, we're not their pawns. They think the war is just a scramble for power, and that we don't have the right to make our own choices. The Self-Salvation Corps will show them all they're sorely mistaken. Either way, Cal City needs a hug against the depression. OP! What's my squad saying? Hey, what was I doing here? Because Tragodia's in my team? I don't remember what I was doing last time I played. Must have been fucking around with some sort of side content, yeah, because I haven't used Tragodia in a story mission for a while. Can't remember, you know. Alright, let's get Tragodia out. Because, obviously. Let's bring Haskell on in. We need some range. Because, are we doing, we're doing, Among Us again. Let's get Beagle out for you. Actually, I don't know, maybe we'll keep Beagle, you know.
Focus on support.
Alright, let's roll with that. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. Let's do it. Let's do it. I think you were struggling and said, fuck it, Tragodia all over the place. Probably something like that, to be fair. 60% of the infected here were infected within the week. They're deteriorating fairly rapidly too. Almost everyone here seems to have been abusing their original arts. They haven't had time to learn what being an infected feels like, or how to live as one. If only Shining was here. No. Even a typical Rhodes Island medic operator would be doing a far better job than I am now. All I can do is... not enough. Don't blame yourself, Amia. You've been at this the whole time. There weren't as many infected in the streets at Norport before. It's true that everyone here fights tooth and nail just to get by, but we are in Londinium after all. It was only after I had left that I gradually came to realise just how lucky I was. What I took for granted was just exceptions for my privilege. People misjudge their own abilities in the environments they inhabit, mistakenly believing they rightfully earn their positions in life through their own efforts. Only when everything crumbles does one recognise the silver spoon in one's mouth. Huh. Such self-awareness, Your Royal Highness. So, this is what you came back for? To grow a large base of loyalists to help you ascend to the throne? Huh. I'm the stupid one here. I actually thought you were the legendary siege they would willingly die for. It's not my intention, Kaido. I've never claimed to be any kind of royalty, but that move Morgan Paul did prove useful. You talked of unity before, so regardless, this is just a... Wow, such an honour to earn praise from Her Royal Highness Vina. How touching. Should we shake hands and find your royal photographer to take a picture of us together? I don't know how I've offended you, Kaido, but I believe we should be on the same side. And I've been a bit of a pussy bitch here, innit? The same side? Look, you're all clean and innocent, but us? Just the other day, we kicked out an old couple. They were my neighbours at the apartment I was renting. They used to be real nice to me, even giving me fried fins they had made too much of. When we were dragged out by the sarcasm brought to this area, I saw them panicking in the crowd, practically drowning in it, trying their hardest to not let go. I couldn't take it anymore, and I brought them to the boxing gym. The old lady worked really hard and helped us out a ton. The old man, well, he told a good joke at least, and a night watch with him around was never boring. But I had them leave a few days ago. Delphine gave them 2 days worth of rations and helped them settle down at the Sood shopping centre's basement car park. That place must have already been looted a dozen times, but if we're lucky, you can sometimes find foods that's been left behind. That's a solid shelter. It should be safe enough. Yeah? They were infected. Turned out not too long ago at that. I don't know where the Originium dust even floated from, and they're old, and their condition was worsening rapidly. And I didn't give them a single erypathy inhibitor, because they should go somewhere go to someone younger and stronger who needs it more. I understand your decision, but I know they're ancient. They will probably die from Asaka's arts, or from building collapsing on them, or even from a heart attack triggered by a cannon blast when I snatched their last shred of hope away from them. They might have even survived, but I killed them. I don't think I've done any wrong. You know what, Vina? Can you imagine how they were when they left? I can imagine. No, you can't. No crying, no pleading, no cursing. That old man was still making jokes up to the very last moment, mocking the head chef of the old Gaulish restaurant at the mall. They clutched their tiny little bags stuffed with all their remaining hopes, and just like that, they helped each other up through all their shaking and trembling and went out the door. They were unlucky. They might have already been robbed by some roadside lunatic. I dreamt of them yesterday. You're not responsible for any of this, Kador. You're just... You think I dreamt of the tragic deaths from neuropathy, starvation, or the flames of war? I dreamt that the war was over, that Norport had returned to Londinium, and we were building our home. I saw order being restored, the city walls patched up, us living in spanking new houses, and then amongst the crowd celebrating it all, I saw that old geezer. Still alive. He had survived. And sometimes it was his wife instead. He or she would stare at me dead on with those eyes in the gaps between the fireworks. I was never afraid of them dying. I know I made a cruel decision. I forced them to sacrifice themselves for a chance to save some others. But what if, when all of this is done and over with, hatred still flows on the peaceful banks of St. Juna River? He'll gaze at me as if asking me, how should I answer? How do I leave this war? Damn. Dude's like coming across as a prick a bit, right, boy? That is fucked up. Like, you know, dude's like, obviously now he had to make a decision. Even though it's a hard decision, he understands why he has to make it, and he still stands by his decision. And it's not even so much like say that, as he says, they're deaths. Because, well, one, everybody dies, and in a place like this, it's even more expected, right? But if they survived, how do you deal with the aftermath? You know what I mean? How do you deal with the awkward looks, the questions, the anger? Don't apologise, Vina. You don't have the right to hold a sword that only exists in fables and tell us a former boss of the Glasgow gang is actually a king, and those young thugs following her are knights, supporters and vassals of royalty. And then you say that you've returned, you should help us, you can save us, and we should unite and stand together by your side. Real funny, innit? After all everyone's been through. After the Glasgow gang, who helped others run their turf become a ragtag group of drifters, thieves, robbers and murderers, you finally returned. You became kings, knights and saints. I should be welcoming you with open arms, king of the siege. Your Glasgow gang isn't here anymore. You are nothing to us, members of the current Glasgow gang. You are nothing at all. I think as well there, like, is it a bit of a anger and lament that he was left behind to deal with this, why they went off? And not saying they went off on a magical adventure, of course, but, you know, they've achieved something. They haven't won anything yet, but they've achieved something and come back with I guess, an injection of hope. And he's just in a sense, I guess, like the victim of what was left behind to be given that hope to, and I don't think he likes that, does he? You know, he was one of the ones left behind, kind of thing. We have to work together. Only then can we stop. Survive the war. You sure are clever, Vina. You don't plan to stop anything. You have no good reason for us to sacrifice ourselves for your lofty ideals. You lot and the nobles are at war with the Sarkaz, fighting over something I could have never thought about my whole life. And us utterly defenceless commoners are pushed here by just the slightest ripples of your war. Yes, for the sake of keeping my head, I will first resist the urge to strangle you to death. You lot can stay here and go on with your magnificent plans to save this neighbourhood or the whole damn country. Or you can finish your business and then leave quietly, just as you arrived. I have no thoughts on any of this, Your Royal Highness. I'm even qualified to ask? No. I'm only a member of the Glasgow gang, and the Vina you know. Then we wait and see, Vina. Is he seeing her as a little bit of the other as well now? You know what I mean? Phew. I told you before, Mr. Colbert, loading up supplies and throwing them out was not a good idea. It is indeed different from what I had imagined, Percival. I thought this would somehow help a few people. They could have each swiped 1 or 2 cans of beans and they could make it at last until the next distribution. I should have made this even more public. It would have ended the same, Mr. Colbert, or even maybe even worse. Even if they were pretending to be polite before, you should probably hide somewhere safe with the way things are now. It's good that you have some life-saving supplies. Take a guess. Would you look more like a saint or a devil in their eyes? I'm a Sarkaz in the first place. Are they telling the truth? Aslan heir to the throne? The dukes are following her orders and are about to launch an assault here? I'm sure you're not one of those street punks who believe in those legends. We all know how the king died. Whoever they are, they've helped us greatly, so we should... Oh, baby. Talk with them, right? Miss Inez, we should gone about this in a gentler... We should have. You're the one from before. Believe us, we mean no harm. We just want to talk to you. Do you think I believe you? A hooded mystery? A Sarkaz mercenary and your claim of being in cahoots with the Aslan king? Anything is possible. I never expected I'd get another identity for myself here. What are you planning? You're both from the Sunset Street Hotel, right? Seems like these two know their secret channels well. A kindly Sarkaz mercenary gave us some supplies. It's not much, but I think... Let's not be hasty, sir. We can talk this out. We also have some attractive proposals for the both of you. Fine, 2 seconds. Rosie was knocking the door. Imagine someone battles on you when things are turning bad, shows up when you're at your lowest and acts like they can solve everyone. Yeah. 2 seconds. I get moaned at, lads, because I wanted a Chinese. Rosie's there. No, I don't think she wants me to have a takeaway. We'll see. Fine. It doesn't matter who you are, as long as you're serious about helping out Bertie's. Yeah, I just got cooked. I was scolded, mate. I got scolded. So this hotel is still standing. I thought it was a complete ruin from the outside. I could spend 5 hours complaining to you about how difficult it was to put up a facade of ruin. Sorry. We just want to avoid trouble, Mr. Colbert. Here isn't the fighting sort. I hope you won't blame me, but I just want to maintain the dignity of this hotel. It used to be a great place, and I've worked here my whole life, so I couldn't bear to see my hard work burned to ash. I understand, Mr. Colbert. I remember what it used to look like. Those dazzling crystal chandeliers, passionate doormen and waiters, and those gorgeous suites. Not to mention those beautiful flags hanging on the door. Flags? I see you were once a valued guest of our establishment. That was many years ago. We can talk about these things later. I hear there's a Sarkaz mercenary giving you food. Yes, a young girl who calls herself Paprika. I have a feeling it's not an easy matter for her. Paprika? Do you know a mercenary by that name, Inez? I saw a brief from Ascalon's mission in Highbury, and the name came up. I remember now, she let Catherine go. Manfred apprehended her, and I thought she was already dead. So you're saying this is a genuinely kind Sarkaz? No, this means that the food supply is probably within the scope of Manfred's plans. The military commission needs the people of Norport to stay alive for now at least. Inez is onto it. She's onto it, right? To get a Chinese person. What are they waiting for? We don't have the time to care about the Sarkaz plans now, Rhodes Islanders. I know this hotel houses a communication station, and I need to use it. What are you planning to do? Contact the Dukes and have them provide backup? Saw your story about that Her Royal Highness was fake after all. You gave the people of Norport a phony promise. We're working hard to make it a reality. As long as we get a broadcast out, the Dukes won't sit idly by. This I can assure you. You believe in those nobles that much? I just believe in their ambition. And what about after you broadcast their broadcast? There's no way to encrypt the frequency here, so the Sarkaz are going to hear it too. Miss Vina told me that she and the Glasgow gang will organise an operation to break through the blockade walls, and should they manage it, there should be a secret passage leading outside. They've used it before. So we just have to hold out until the Dukes launch their assault. And how long will we need to hold out? Under 4 hours? Sounds certain. And after leaving this area, this is a battlefield after all. That's a problem for later. There's no way we can plan for everything in advance. We just have to escape this place, and then what happens after will surely... Just a second. Are there any other guests in the hotel? No, of course not. It's just me and Percival hiding here these days. Ooh that. Ooh that. The shadow is expanding? Hide yourself and follow me. But, Miss Inez, don't drag me. Come with me if you want to live. Delphine Windermere. Man. Yeah. Yeah, just dragging her along, man. You just alpha the air. Slam her up a wall and shit. What? What? You, how did you? You want to leave here too? What? What's going on now? Mr. Colbert, do as they say. Doctor, you... Don't worry, we're still cooperating with him. You should have a good chat with Miss Delphine. This is concerning Rhodes Island's future. I get it. You want a chair, sir? I love fucking Trilby's design. I really do. No need. I prefer to stand. You've gotten me into quite a bit of trouble, Doctor of Rhodes Island. The identity of Her Royal Highness Alexandrina is an extremely sensitive matter in Victoria, and you should have been well aware of this. I had thought we already came to a tacit understanding on this matter. But well, let us put that aside for the moment. Might you introduce me to that hasty blue-haired lady who just left? I would like to make her acquaintance. Perhaps even share a dance with her.
Orignium, are you to blame for this battle?
Why can't everyone try to get along?
I'm listening.
Sussy bussies? Shit. Fuck my butt.
I won't sleep on the job.
Well, this is going to be a problem, this is, isn't it? This is going to be a problem. Actually going to be a problem. I need more, fuck. I'm gonna get overwhelmed. Let's just hope these guys are all good. He's good to go. He's good to go. He's good to go. He's good to go. It's okay. It's okay. We're alright. We're alright. We're alright.
There you are.
We could do be getting some eyes on this geezer down here, couldn't I? But
The wind is blowing in the right direction.
Here I am.
I know what you can't hide your fear.
oh,
Monster.
too late. No. Oh, it's okay. Hey, it's okay. Okay, let's go. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Okay, I just cut myself. I just cut myself, chat. I just cut myself. I just cut myself, chat. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, skill back on. Accidentally skilled off there. Accidentally skilled off there. I was meaning to lazy skill. Kind of fucked it up.
There you are.
Kind of fucked it up, boys.
This execution is
Alright.
not worth witnessing.
Speed things a little bit. After several attacks, moves towards the next checkpoint for the next attack. What does that even mean?
Take aim.
What does that even mean? Bro? Bro, what does it mean? What do you mean, bro?
Awaiting your order. Critical hit.
Here I am.
I don't know what bro means.
Here. Have some hot soup before you go.
I'm nervous now. What does that mean? The fuck is these checkpoints, bro?
Quickly, the spare ribs have been still misbehaving. So let's try it.
Okay, we're all good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, we're good. We're cool. We're cool. Chill. We're chill. So far. So far. Means you fuck it up, Biggs.
Don't. Nothing can matter the set of despair. This is the shot.
There you are.
Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good so far. And crew's going ham.
I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find it.
Cruz is putting in the work. Who's putting in the work?
Perfect. You all did well.
I like how Arknights plays with the idea that enemies and allies in war are always fast and loose. Yeah, yeah. That's one of my favourite things with Arknights as well. Now, don't get me wrong. I am not against a good versus evil storyline, right? I like it. Look, Lord of the Rings is one of the best fantasy... well, I think it is. But it's one of my favourite stories ever, right? And it is clearly a story of good and evil. Now, of course, there's stories of people corrupting and fighting against that and stuff. And there is individual stories of people operating within the grey a little bit more. But it is is a story of good and evil, right? You know, the whole idea of Morgoth and obviously Sauron coming from that, right? You know, the idea of light versus dark, good versus evil. Can have incredibly good stories, right? But I do really like how Arknights does operate in the grey a lot. Like you say, the whole idea of it really goes into that thing of in war, good people do bad things and bad people do good things, right? And a lot of people have to do things that they just really don't want to do, right? And he can break people's personalities, make them do questionable things. And as you say, you can't be sure of who's an ally and who's an enemy. And sometimes an enemy can be an ally and an ally can be an enemy, depending on the time of where you're at, what's happening. I really like that, you know, because you know, it's it adds a lot of intrigue to the storytelling as well. Joke's on you, Skybird doesn't read story. What we got here then? Oh, okay. No one can proclaim themselves able to bear the responsibility of the country's future. Allies have greatly reduced cost limit. Roadside emergency reserves on the DP grants a certain amount of DP cost limit. Some characters can... What's this shit now? I forgot what this is. Is it the... Oh, it's these, yeah. So, what is it we get? We gain... Yeah, we gain DP from destroying these, right? We can also... Like, with somebody like Inez, we can get DP off hits as well, can't we? Okay. Does this increase our... Does destroying these increase our... character limit? It doesn't, does it? So this is one of those where it's like, we don't really want to be destroying these two, really, or at least one of them, to keep the enemies going this way. We're free to destroy both of these, right? We could drop, like, down just like a unit, like, I I'm thinking like a sort of Melantha type unit there, right? Might drop logos. Might drop logos. And shut fucking. You know what?
Understood.
Let's show Melantha some.
Focus on support.
That's wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, my DP printer's gone. The bloody hell is this? She got rid of Canterville, maybe?
I won't fight for nothing, but for the right price.
Yeah, you got the pre-place in there, yeah.
I'm in.
Do I get the benefits that she gives me as well then, yeah? I'm assuming it's alright. Top logos, use Amiens.
Everybody, let's go.
接敵即戦即決する
In time, I'll find the right place for myself, too.
Fuck. Oh, that's a wave, man.
I'm listening.
Fuck.
これ以上は進ませません。ええ、ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
The wind is blowing in the right direction.
Here I am.
What is it?
Fuck, that's just not what I'm doing here. Panic placement.
There you are.
I know what it is I want.
Okay, we're alright at the minute. Okay, we're okay, we're okay. We're alright, we're alright. We're alright.
I've been waiting for a while.
We good? We good? No, let's put a bit deeper.
There you are.
I'm gonna keep those boxes there.
Focus
Let's keep those boxes there.
There you are.
You've stepped into my domain.
This execution is not worth it.
Alright, alright, alright.
Hey, hey.
We're good, brother. We're good, brother. We're alright, brother. We're okay, brother. If we break this here, though, they can come up this way as well, can't we? Yeah, I don't think we want to break any more of these boxes, man. I'm not gonna lie. I think we just keep it how it is, right?
I'm listening.
We just keep it how it is, man.
I know what it is I want.
Monster, 座標についた. There you are.
Let's do that. Shit, who did I just lose? I didn't even notice. Fuck, I lost Canterville. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. Well, maybe not. Shit, fuck, shit, fuck, shit, fuck.
You can't hide your fear.
Let's use them. Let's use them.
Follow me into the shadows.
すまない.
Alright, we're good. We're good. We okay? We okay?
Hey,
Manta! I love the way she's he. Oh, look at these geezers.
Quickly.
Oh, fuck.
The
Oh, whoa,
sparrows
whoa,
have
whoa!
For so don't oil into a hot pot. The speed is just perfect.
please give me instructions.
Oh, fuck.
Hey,
Who lose? Who lose?
They only remember right behind you.
Nuh-uh.
In time, I'll find the right place for
Oh, no.
myself, too.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, we're a flyer. We can't stop him. We fucked it. Yeah, Lazy's just like the worst panic placement there. 'Cause she's just like, huh?
That's just the end of Act 1.
Dodge that. Dodge that. No, thank you. Let's stop Lazy a second. Maybe like a Serta, maybe not yet. A little bit. Ooh, Entelechia. Yeah.
I won't
Yeah,
fight
do a
for
bit.
nothing,
Bit
but for the right
um,
price.
of Entelechia. Yeah, let's do it. We're not okay. No, we're not. Famous last words. Famous last words. We're okay. Okay. Yeah. Nope.
Things are different.
Nope, we're not.
I don't want to hide myself any longer.
Should I put it behind
This is
there?
the position, right?
And it's getting no use, right?
Observe and determine the form of infection. Such data will be useful for research.
I won't sleep on the job.
Shit, I probably should have put her a bit deeper, right? Probably should have put her a bit deeper.
I'll stay vigilant.
Here I am. I'll do my best.
What is it? You've gone astray.
Okay. Excuse me.
There you
Did
are.
we destroy this box earlier? I don't know if we destroyed this box, did we? I don't know if we might have accidentally destroyed it. Maybe?
There you are.
Shit.
You can't hide your fear.
冷静。ああ。自分の血でむせるなんてやめてよね。
Okay.
わかった
Okay.
They
Alright.
will cough up
Okay.
some useful
The
information.
enemy destroyed it, did they? Okay. Little bastards. Little fuckers. Yes,
So
do
long
that.
as you're here, have some hot soup before you.
Oh shit, fuck.
Please give me
Oh,
instructions.
fuck, I didn't notice that at the top. I'm cooked. I'm cooked.
No one better watch your step.
I'm cooked.
Now is
I didn't destroy that. I did destroy that with the fucking spinny. I was like, wait a minute. Who brought the boxes? Yeah, that was me. Yeah, I remember now. That was me. Yo, Behwa, Happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year to you as well. Yeah, I'm a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot. Shh. Okay, we gotta think about that then. Maybe Entelekia might not be the play then. Because I feel like we'll make that mistake over and over, probably. Just drop her. She's really good, but let's... I don't know. Trust nobody, not even yourself, right? Oh shit. I've had a bit of Surtur action. We ain't used Surtur for a long time, right? Should we go over S1 or S2? Is the attack and the next attack to what it says? So points. Attack plus 80, attack range 1. Attack target hitting 1. When attack is only 1. Deal. Yeah, let's go with.
Am I needed?
Can't use it for a while, have I? To confuse the enemy, you must confuse your Amia. Easy's like. Yo, the game heard mention of E2 and was like, no, you're not, bro. No, you're fucking not. Not happening. Not happening, mate. Bro, I even confused the game. Man. You know? The Art of War. Oh, well, what the fuck was I so tired for? Oh, I felt like I had a good night's sleep last night. Wait. It's not Daisy. What was I say? I was tripping then. I saw fucking United stand. I was like, Man United in playing today. Sunday. I thought, fuck. Matter. See you later. You know? I guess it's time to E2 now.
Happy New Year, Doctor. Please make sure you get lots of rest today.
The audio of these earbuds are really good for earbuds, like really good. They're not as comfortable as my other ones are.
Did I get here too late?
Definitely want to maybe wear the wireless ones when we're yapping, switch to these ones when we're gaming, you know?
Oh, you're just joking? Thank goodness.
Yeah, I was gonna say, to be fair, the
Everybody, let's go.
the what's it's quite good now, isn't he?
This is the position
Google Play Games. It's actually decent.
I'm listening.
これ以上は進ませません。どこに向かう？ウォーミングアップはここまでだ。
I'll stay vigilant.
I'll stay vigilant.
Understood.
I'm listening. I know what it is I want.
No, that's not good.
There you are.
This execution is not worth witnessing.
Here I am.
Not a bad position.
Oh, it's too slow.
I've been waiting for critical hit. Don't order me, moron.
You can't hide your fear.
Oh, that's what you do then, you little motherfucker. Shit.
So long as you're here, have some.
Nothing can
Does
match
bros,
the depth of
suck off
despair.
do damage to that?
最適な布陣を計算し終わった。準備完了。
Don't order me.
最適なすまない。力を入れすぎた。
Better watch your
Slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
Okay. So it's these geezers who break boxes then. Little bastards. Will any of those go top lane though? No, that's the question. Oh, so these guys do as well. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see how it is. Let's see how it is, bozo.
Right behind you.
Awaiting your order. Perfect chance. You can run, but you can't hide. Slow simmer on low heat. Patience is not optional.
Is that going to be a bad move? Is that going to be a bad move? We go for the heels and we just take the heat off him.
They will cough up some useful information.
I've been waiting to feel it.
Yeah, we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that. Okay, alright. Oh no! Oh no! No, 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 you motherfucker!
I will sink your corpse into shadow. And feel it. What is it? What is it? Better watch your step.
Still misbehaving?
Right behind you.
I'm listening.
Yeah, we're good, 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 we're good.
I've been waiting.
We're good. It's okay, it's okay. Fuck this guy. Yeah, pussy. Pussy. Dude tried it. He tried it. Fucking just rolling up top lane like, yeah, he's gonna do anything. He made the severe mistake of coming back for some more. Fucked himself there. So her name really is Delphine Windermere. How did you know? I guessed. Fine, you guessed. 3 cheers for you. That's a Trilby Asher. You have the Duke of Caster behind you then. No wonder. She's after that Realm Blade. I wonder if you know the Trilby Ashers. Like, they might be thinking like the Peaky Blinders. Because the Trilby's the hat as well, right? And the Ashers because of the colour of their outfit, right? Does it make me think of like the Peaky Blinders? Like, do you reckon there's some inspiration there? The idea behind the Peaky Blinders, at least in like name and stuff, like. No wonder. She's after that Realm Blade. She's not trying to keep her ambitions up her sleeve anymore. Looks like you lot are in far more shit situations than I thought. Is Vina really back in Londinium to take the throne? You'd have to ask her. I don't really care. What do you like to care about then? And not to get my clothes dirty more than anything, if I had to say. Once I get back, I'll tell my mother she'll want to keep a closer eye on Rose Island Pharmaceuticals. Turns out, we were underestimating the medical organisation. What? Do I not look like a doctor? Do I not look like a doctor? No. I'll try a little harder next time. Now let's lay our cards on the table, Delphine. How many men did the Duke of Windermere deploy on this plate? I have two bodyguards, but I assume they're both dead. Just after the Sarkas put this place under lockdown, they tried to break out with me in tow. They failed. 2 bodyguards, very down to earth for a Duke's princess. You have eyes on that sword too. You can relax, Duke. Windermere's not interested in the size of kings. I can promise you that. So why are you here? Coincidence? Let me remind you, you owe me one. You're capable of leaving right now. I'm guessing Sir Trilby Asher would love to talk with a fellow Duke successor. If the Duke of Windermere, fighter of the good fight, knew her own daughter got into an accident on a Sarkas Sereni plate, what would she do? I imagine any Duke would love to see a competitor take the first turning fighting Theresis to the last man. Of course, I could be too mean theorising about him. He's still outside. Maybe he'll invite you in for afternoon tea. Doctor can pull on Inez cosplay. the medical organisation with a little private army. Cranberry stage completed. I'll be totally frank, Miss Inez. Your arts have saved my life. I can't argue that. But me being trapped here really is just a coincidence. Every Duke has their own intelligence network in Londinium, whether it's to monitor Sarkar's movements or peep at what the other Dukes are doing. If we're being completely honest, the latter's more important than the former. I simply thought Norport Borough would be a suitable place to hide. To go further, an AWOL Crown, heir once part of the Glasgow gang, would be a very meaningful source of intel for you. Not exactly. Me and Bird just like going to the same video shop. My guess is the fact that Vina can wander around Norport with the size of kings and hasn't been shopped off together with the sword to meet the Duke of Castor. That's because our Trilby Asher wants to use your group's power to settle some of his own problems. Right, you're looking for the airship. It's true, no Duke would resist the temptation. Even I want to know how the Sarkars construct a flying fortress. It'll upend how future wars are fought. You people really love these wars. I think a Sarkar's mercenary would be just as passionate. Okay, fine. I do owe you one. So, what does Rhodes Island House of Darling Doctors plan to use my life for? Like I just said, I've got no bodyguards or troops I can send out for you here. Be as disappointed as you want, Miss Inez. I can't help you, your friends, or that Trilby Asher with any of your issues. We can handle our man and the airship ourselves just fine. Then what do you want? You know full well that I'm worth what I'm worth to Duke Castor. You still rescued me? You're not telling me you helped me a bunch just because you're that kind of a person. Sorry, but no. Worth asking. It'd be hard for us to compete with the Duke's power, I'll grant that. And compared to Rhodes Island, I'm afraid the Duke of Castor has more of her energies focused elsewhere. I trust you can talk to your mother into helping get there, here. That's a very high asking price. You want the support of my mother stepping up, so you can break free from Duke Castor's control? You know what a tightrope act that's going to be. Unfortunately, that's the only choice our House of Darling Doctors has. You should do an Inez cosplay, Peaks. I never quite got the thighs for it, man. I got the calves, but I don't got the thighs. Doctor, I don't know if their talks with that hotel are going smoothly or not. Maybe I should have gone with them. Don't worry, Amia. Miss Inez isn't going to put the doctor in any danger. Besides, we're just borrowing their comm station. I know, and I know the sick here need me more. We nailed down a specific evacuation time before they left. We'll need to withstand the counterattack from the Sarkars barracks. As long as the Dukes and the Sarkars open fire on each other, the chance is ours to take. The plan will go smoothly. Yes, I'm just somewhat uneasy. There's something here that's stifling me. I don't know what it is. At first, I thought it was just how heavy the atmosphere was in Norport, and after that, I thought Teresa was wanting to show me something. But it doesn't seem like either of those. Amia, when I was aboard the landship, I met someone called the King of Sarkars. They were Sarkars themselves. What does that mean to you? You clearly aren't Sarkars. Do you hope to be a ruler who can lead her subjects, or a hero who spearheads a charge? Siege runs a light hand over the size of kings at her side. The blade is still ice cold as ever. I don't know, Siege. I have to confess. There was a future Teresa showed to all of us. I still firmly believe that future she recounted is worth living for, more than anything else. But she gave the crown to me. It didn't tell me just how I should arrive there. And now, she stood opposing us. I can only try to convince myself that this is her way of testing me. I haven't actually decided how I'll face her. What will she say to me? How will she look upon what I'm doing? Will the path I chose by myself disappoint her? I don't know if I'm someone worth handing the authority of the King of Sarkars. But still, you chose to undertake that duty. I worry myself that I can't be the person they're all expecting. A hero who can cleave apart catastrophe. The monarch who can unite the citizenry. How am I meant to do that? How am I meant to respond to the hopes that heavy? Tear down a wall? Or persuade a few nobles? Shout to the people? Or use silence to display my majesty? I'm not good at any of that. And Gawain never taught me either. I spent most of my time in the Glasgow gang beating up rowdy drunkards, running with my friends to help them shake the coppers. That's all I knew. And I learned a few things at Rhodes Island. That wasn't going to help me figure out what I should do. I thought I'd click when I came back. Once Morgan took the lead on the people here, calling me Her Royal Highness. Still, I couldn't find a thing to say. I don't know what to do. I'm so glad it was just a temporary trick to keep everyone placated. Then, what if I do genuinely have to take that road? I just couldn't ignore how these people were suffering. That's all it was. And now it's become this. Siege. Perhaps that is much enough. That much is enough. Teresa once told me that the King of Sarkaz wasn't a duty. I, too, just didn't want to turn away. Pixis Inez and Rosie's Holdera. That'd be kind of funny, actually. You do have the fight, isn't that what you've been going to the gym for? I don't know if I got them fights though, bro. Them are some thighs, man, you know? So much self-doubt, yeah. We've seen a lot of that in this chapter, aren't we? Doctor of Rhodes Island, do you like your job? Dunno. Does the question need such a protracted thought to answer? Regardless, I can't say I like mine. Nobody's born in love with all the jockeying and manoeuvring. I know I wasn't. If it was possible, I'd use my noble name to buy a big plot of land in some far-flung country and while away my afternoons by the fireplace. Did he say county, actually? With a small tuspice to keep, ideally, and a forest behind the manor for walks and pondering questions of literature and poetry and such. I'm ashamed to say, I'm a lousy poet. Sometimes I get some practice works of mine published in the London Daily's literary supplement. The man before you fiddles with his hat, almost visibly embarrassed. The critics take no notice, but it sends me over the moons. Still, we know that's not an easy life to make real. The ideal never was. This is the age we've been cast into. All we can do is act in the way it educates us to. Tell me, who was here just now? Rhodes Island operator. You know who I mean, Doctor of Rhodes Island. How about this? We can make a deal on the side. You bring that operator of yours out of this hotel and continue on with your missions as previously discussed. Then once it's done, I'll give you and Her Royal Highness Alexandrina a referral to the Duke. Not as a pawn or a hostage, but as a guest and a friend. We're worth working closer with. You can be assured to forever honour her commitment is a tenet of her ladyship's. You're more interested in a Victorian than a Sarkaz. Of course, we're in Victoria after all. Don't be fooled by her appearance. Do you really think this plate is no more than a lovable little Sarkaz-built prison cell? I don't think this place is lovable. Fine, miserable, and suit yourself. While you're occupied with proclaiming yourselves the royal heirs apparent to Victoria and giving the infected their jabs, I'll be busy. Anyhow, there are common Londinian folk in torment here. Those aside, there are great numbers of people taking care to cover their tracks, people with ulterior motives. The Duke I serve wishes sincerely that Victoria regains its glory after it strides over the coals, but some aren't envisaging the same thing. I have to root them out. It's another part of my work. While saving the citizens here is nothing to do with you. Let me guess, you're ready to pull from the textbook to criticise me. So, no, it is something to do with me. I pray wholeheartedly that every person may live in peace and good health. But it's not possible, is it? Some people can cling to the now, tweaking every little thing by themselves, but some have weightier calling to undertake, even if it's not what they wish for. Such as seeking a future where a nation can find its footing. I respect the former type, but all the same, I hope you wouldn't reject the latter. Every duke could claim the same thing. They all think they are seeking a future for the nation. That's the source of the disaster Victoria is in now. I won't deny it. Some superficials would say the dukes are merely contesting over authority and advantage. It appears you're not one of them, Doctor of Rhodes Island. Authority is only a means and advantage is only a tool. But the dukes are truly vying over the qualifications to lead this country into the future. Victoria has been dust-laden for long enough. And the sarcasm with the sandpaper that wipes Victoria clean with some polishing, our nation will shine with glory again. Yeah, I was kind of on the ball where I said like when we were really starting to see that a lot of the powers that be, obviously it is people vying for power, but it's an excuse, a kick up the arse to turn Victoria into what it once was, right? One of the most powerful imperial nations within Terra. They kind of want to take it back to that, right? And they need this, right? It has to go through this to encourage that renaissance, a renascita, if you will, to bring it back to what they saw it as. I guess it's become a sleeping lion, a sleeping giant, if you will, and this is the way to wake it back up, I guess. You really are a lousy poet, Mr. Trilby Asher. I see you're finally here, Miss Inez. I thought I wouldn't catch you in time. Yeah, man, I'm really enjoying the Victoria arc, man. It's fucking banging. It really is banging. I'm having a blast with you. I'm having a blast with you. I am going to call it there, though, boys. I did want to do more. We did yap. We did yap a lot today. I do apologise for that. But tomorrow, normal stream. Rosie's at work tomorrow, so we'll be live normal times, 12 my time, so a little bit earlier than what it was today. We'll do some Arknights, and then of the evening, guys, I think we're going to play Warframe. So, Arknights in the day tomorrow, and then I think we'll play some Warframe in the evening. That's the plan anyway. Or do we do it Saturday? Would you guys prefer Warframe Saturday, like a daytime Saturday stream? Because it could be a longer stream if we do it Saturday. Because obviously, if it be in the evening, it'll probably be a shorter stream. And I feel like we need to give it a good couple of hours, don't we? So what if we do that then? You made Ducklord come. What if we do that then? Yeah, I think we do Saturday then, yeah, because we can get a few more out. Because if we do, don't get me wrong, with all the best intentions, I'll stream, because I've streamed of the day, and it's, you know, the evening. It'll probably end up being a shorter stream, and I'll want to go and chill with Rosie and stuff, so we might end up getting like 2-3 hours maybe, where I feel like we need to get into the game, don't we? We need to get our head around what the game fucking is, start getting into it. I'm sure we're going to have, obviously, the initial learning curve of the game, and then, you know, getting going and starting to understand the mechanics and building characters and stuff, or however we're going to be doing that. Alright then, yeah. Arknights tomorrow then. Tomorrow, we're cutting out the app. We're just getting into it, okay? Because I want to start cracking on with this now. I'm really, really getting into this chapter now. I'm really, really enjoying chapter 12 now. I'm loving all the political machinations, you know what I mean? It's actually, I'm really enjoying it. Yeah, man. We will bring Victoria back to its glory as well, chat, man. Make Victoria great again, right? So, yeah. Yeah, all right, then. We'll do that then. We'll do that then. Some, no! Yes! Limbus! Let's see what happens over the weekend with Warframe. Let's try... I don't want to... I'm not going to say definite. Let's try and squeeze some Limbus in next week. Do you reckon? It's going to get so much better still. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, Flicks, man. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really, really enjoying this at the minute. Yo, if I do get addicted to Warframe, man, it would be kind of nice to have, like, a nice rotation of games, man. Because, like, obviously, like I say, I'm going to be bashing the shit out of Endfield. But Gacha games do have the, you know, at the minute, obviously, I'm behind in Arknights. So, I've just got consistent content to get through, right? And I've still got shit tons. There is going to be a time when we catch up. And, obviously... Endfield, I'm going to be starting from the start, so I'm not going to have that backlog of content. So it would be kind of nice to have a little grindy game to, like, hop in and out of, to just bash when we're not doing the gacha rotation, if you will. Yeah, dude, I do want to get back on Blue Archive as well. I'm probably going to jump back into ZZZ again soon. I don't know if I'm going to stream it, though. I don't know. Maybe. But, yeah, I've been contemplating... jumping back into ZZZ recently because I do miss playing it. I do miss playing it, man. Yeah. Let's see then. All right then. Arknights tomorrow. Warframe Saturday. See how that goes. Obviously normal streams Monday. Backlocking in. We might do some Sunday evening as well after the football maybe. And then Monday, it's just back to normal then. We're back to normal. Because obviously Rosie's back at work fully. New year. Said we're locking in. We've got a lot of shit to do until the end of the month, right before Endfield comes out, so we'll be cracking on. I've got another video that's going to go up after this stream ends. It's just talking about NTE. If you're interested, you're interested. I know it's not for everybody, but yeah, check it out. And, yeah, man. Yeah. I appreciate you hanging out, guys. How about Path of Exile 2? I don't know if I'd really stream it, but I do like Path of Exile. I've not played any PoE 2, actually, but I do like Path of Exile. The Hoyoshil allegations were true, right? I think you like, but having a rotational story and grinding game seems nice. Warframe is also really chill if you just want to have a yap stream while playing something. Yeah. I think it'd be good to have something like that because I do like my grinding games. Like I said to you guys before, I like MMOs. I like multiplayer games. Do you know where I've been having an itch to jump back into as well recently? Fucking Deadlock, man. I've really been thinking about getting back into playing Deadlock. I don't think I'll stream that though, but I saw their post for New Year's Eve earlier and I was just like, oh shit, I like Deadlock, man. You know, I do want a game like that I can just, you know, when we've had our daily gacha bits and then just go into a nice grindy game, and then when, you know, the inevitable lull that happens in the gacha cycle, we got some other games to play. All right, Sabotage picks to play Warframe and make him have no time. You be up to watch some PoE too? You know what, actually, I need to get back on Steam before the sales end, because there's a couple of games I was having and I still need to pick up Baldur's Gate 3, man. I really am waiting for like a deep sale on that at the minute though. But I do really want to get Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, boys, absolute pleasure. Thank you for hanging out today. I will see you tomorrow, and then Monday. Obviously, we're going to be streaming tomorrow and over the weekend, but Monday, back to normal times, normal length streams. And we'll start squeezing in some evening streams as well. We're gonna lock in now. We're gonna lock in. That's our New Year thing. Hitting the gym hard. I want to cut down a lot of weight at the minute. I want to get lean. That's my aim over the next couple of months at the gym. Like training hard, getting lean. Got a surgery coming up at some point whenever that happens. And yeah, get locked into getting through some of these games, man. We've got a shit ton of stuff I want to get through. Not even just for the channel. I want to stream it and make content on it. But I just want to get through it, man. I just want to get through it. So, appreciate ya. Thank you for hanging out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. If I don't see you tomorrow, have an amazing Friday as well. And yeah, man. Hopefully, your New Year's goes well as well, guys. All right. I'll see you all later. Ta-da.